This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers, packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one. The power of two. The power of men.
What's going down, babes? Show me the lovin'.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, print money, cash, money, well, capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news! Bad news!
Static in the system!
Captain Caveman.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Will of the Fans. My name's Will, you know the drill, and it's WTF Live, Mother Lickers, yes! And of course, it's Thursday's show.
Of course, I lost audio.
Means...
Give me a second.
I can hear you, but it means that it is, of course, Wanker of the Week. So one more time. Boom, there we go. Yes! Oh, yeah! Oh, boy. And oh, baby boy, do we have a lot of shit to go through today. A lot. I mean, I'm talking like we probably don't actually need to do anyone else, but I wanted to include other people besides just Jeremy.
So.
Okay. Can everyone else hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, yeah, he can't hear us.
Yeah, I can hear all three of you. Yeah.
Super.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear everybody, so no problem. But yeah, I didn't want to just do the quartering because it well, a couple of people have been like saying, what about the other lolcows? So I was like, you know, that is a good point. There are other lolcows in the world besides the quartering. Although at this point, the quartering might actually have dipped below Dark Side Phil. I mean, if you had said to me a year ago, even a year ago, during Goonagate and all that bollocks, if you'd said to me, in a year's time, the quartering will be a bigger lolcow than Dark Side Phil, I would have said, wow. I would have said that he's gonna have his work cut out for him to do that. But between, you know, false flagging threats, potentially using a fucking phone call to take down YouTube channels, endless crash outs, constant creeping, non-stop, unending meltdowns on X, and clearly lying about quitting drinking. Well, I think we've got ourselves a show on the quartering just alone. So there's that. But beyond just that, we really do have to catch up with some of the others too. I was going to throw Hassan in here today, but I feel like I'm going to let a little bit more build up for him before we do it, maybe next week. And then I saw an iDubbbz video that almost made me laugh and then made me furious. So so we're going to go ahead and have a look at iDubbbz and him using an AI toy to assassinate the president. It's not as bad as I've made it sound, but it's pretty fucking gruesome. You don't want to be doing this shit, man. We've got everything from like multiple. Yeah, I can hear you, John. Can you hear us?
Cool. Audio is fixed.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we got in here as soon as we got in. Like my audio just went completely out on my headphones, so I was like, "All right, I'll be back."
Fair enough. So yeah, we are doing obviously a hell of a lot of quartering. About an hour ago, I released a video called 18 Years of Lies and Scams, TLDR, the entire history of the fucking quartering. So basically, I did exactly that, and I just speed ran as much of the quartering's entire history on YouTube as I possibly could, including up until the latest, and well, the latest as of yesterday anyway. So that's part of it, but really what we've got to do is go through the entire internet's response to him, but we're also going to crowbar in some iDubbbz because he's been really he's pathetic. He attempted to put out an actual iDubbbz video, right? Like a video that is in the style of iDubbbz, meaning he's, you know, being a bit wacky and weird, and it almost made me chuckle. It almost made me chuckle, and then he let his TDS bleed through, and I just was furious. I literally put, I think I put in the comments, this is like going to see a cover band playing in a local pub and discovering it's actually the real singer.
Right.
You know, because they're that fucking down on their luck. We've also got DSP, obviously the standard stuff. I want to see a little bit of him failing to beat Antumbra's sword in Crimson Desert, which I haven't beaten yet, actually. I've only fought him like 3 or 4 times. Hits like a truck. You really need to get good and practice versus what he's actually planning to do to you so you can parry it. I got quite good. I got about half down his health bar on my most recent attempt. Then I had to go out, so I haven't had time to face him myself yet. Of course, that will be way too much for Philip Burnell, who can't handle anything like this whatsoever. He also wage quit Street Fighter 6 and I don't know, Phil redemption arc confirmed. Phil Thank you. Phil got a fucking. Did you hear that? That's my. I don't know if you could hear that. I can hear
Nah,
it. But
that
you
one.
can't.
That one
When
I
I get
didn't.
a membership, it goes "Hello, motherfucker" in my ear. Just to let me know so I don't miss them.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yeah, and yeah. So also we've got obviously one last thing for Phil. The most unlikely thing ever. Phil gets an actual legitimate dub online. I mean, he is
Wow.
kind of punching down at this point by going after the quartering. But that is kind of the
Hey,
point, right? If
you
you'd
know,
said to me
hey.
that would be punching down a year ago, I would have told you to get out of my office. But there you go.
Right. Hey, sometimes
think, John?
you need a tune-up match. You just gotta take those opportunities where you can get them. So hey, even if Phil's able to dunk on you, then you're in a sad state. So there's that.
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome.
Zelosi says, morning, just finished watching a video too. Thank you very much. I hope it was okay. I mean, I don't have like all the time in the world to be making them, so I can't be doing high edit stuff, but I used to be quite good at the OBS game, so I did manage to cram in 18 years of crap from the quartering in about 25, 26 minutes. So that I think has got to be some kind of record, actually.
Will, I wish you had a hype button on your videos because I want to hype them up and I cannot because there's no button.
I know. I don't know why. I actually haven't got a clue why.
Right.
Apparently, the hype button has been brought to the Philippines,
But not to Will.
but not to me. It's I don't know why. Maybe I'm not set to the Philippines. I think a while ago I set my channel to like the UK or something.
You are Will of the Bands.
I am. I mean, this channel is super duper shadow banned. My ex account is super duper shadow banned. I am just Will of the Bands at this point. It is true. I should just start using that as my main ex account. But I'm almost at 1,000 followers on my main one, so I don't kind of want to give up. As long as I only reply to people, they can't fuck with me, you know?
It's kind of how I skirt demonetization here in the exploitation ghetto by just not having done anything. Although we found out throughout this week that doesn't even matter. That doesn't even matter if you haven't put anything out or you're not really active on your own channel. So it's. But
yeah, I mean I think that's really interesting. But here's one more thing that is really interesting before we get into the rest, and I'll get to the intros in just a second. Apparently, according to multiple sources, YouTube is now allowing people to turn shorts off on their feed.
That's good.
News.
That's good.
This
I
is
cannot stand
raw.
vertical video.
I wonder what they'll
I don't like
replace it
vertical
with.
video. I never have. I'm a filmmaker. It always has to be wide. But it's not just that. I also just don't like the fact that occasionally I just click the wrong thing and then I'm fucking stuck watching some shorts and then it takes over. It takes over your brain. You're just like, what am I doing? Get on with your work,
They'll replace it with something, I'm sure.
Yeah, and the other number one reason why I do want, and I've always wanted to be able to completely opt out of shorts, is so that I can go into the family account and turn them off, so that nobody else can watch that fucking terrible trash on my TV either. So that'll be really great, because I am not having that brain rot around my kids, not if I have a choice in the matter. So thank you, YouTube, for once. Now, if you could just sort out the other problem, the one about the banned channel that didn't deserve it, that would be better. Now, let's move on. We got a lot to talk about, and I mean a lot. I mean probably pound for pound more than we've ever had to talk about on a single episode of Wanker of the Week before, so we got to get going. John, what's going on?
Not terribly too much, but then again, it's been a busy day. I got a new project finished. I dropped in our X group. If you want to show it to everybody where I'm at with it, it's only like 15 seconds. But I did that yesterday, and let's see. I went to the bank this morning, and I managed to get myself a dirty chai. So it's a good start to the morning.
What's that again?
It should be the video that I dropped in the live.
No, the dirty chai. I forgot what it is.
Oh yeah, it's coffee and chai mixed together, and then
right.
Yeah, and then I just
why do they call it dirty? I don't understand.
Because it's blended. Because it's the idea that it's got some grit to it. Because it's got caffeine, a little bit more caffeine because the coffee's in there.
I understand.
Yeah.
So it looks like shit.
For some reason, it gives me the mental image of someone like putting a load of like stems and seeds of weed or
Right.
whatever
Yeah.
into their
No.
coffee.
It looks like any other kind of
Like no
cappuccino
buds.
or latte would. You know.
Yeah.
It's just.
But I
yeah.
mean, not any of the buds, like the offal cuts, you know, just
Right,
like
right,
the
right.
stems and the seeds and the bits that no one actually fucking wants.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
That's what
it
I
does-
pictured too.
It does have a little bit. It does have a hint of lilac in it. So I guess that was what they decided to put in there today. Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I don't. It all depends on who's working at the place.
So this is your
But
video,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah, this is what I edited together for Scooby. This is going to be her new gifted membership
Let's take a look.
video reel.
What the hell are these? Chimichangas? Hey,
no
can
audio.
I keep them?
You don't have
I've got-
audio?
I've got audio.
Yeah, I got audio.
I don't hear it. Is it me? Let me see. Let me
Might just
see.
be you.
Chat, can you hear it? We can all hear
Oh,
it.
whoopsie. That's me. Keep going.
What the hell are these? Chimichangas? Hey, can I keep them? Better say yes, or you and I are going to have some words when you're done streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Not
Oh,
bad at all.
Nice.
But it's
Pretty
not
nice.
it's not done just yet. There is an after credit because it's Deadpool style. So, but
Well, of course.
yeah. But yeah, no, I had to do like thankfully the part where he says chimichanga, I took that audio from another shot that had like AI bullshit artifacting sludge in it and swapped it out for another shot where he said something that was fairly similar. So I
You know,
managed to
Hypno's
time
gonna
it down.
hate that, right? Hypno's gonna hate that because whenever if you're talking about manga around Hypno and you accidentally call it manga, he wants to hit you.
Right.
So
Manga.
the second he hears chimichangas, he's gonna fucking come.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, well, I mean, the only time Hypno is ever likely to hear me is when I'm
Don't
here on
care
this
about
channel.
it, John. It's just a joke.
Yeah,
right? It's
yeah.
a good
No,
call.
I know. No, I was just saying the only time he'd ever hear me is on this channel, more than likely, unless I'm in his chat. But yeah, no. I think there's like one shot where there's kind of like still a little bit of AI bullshit that I might play around with, but I think for the most part it's taken care of. Hopefully it edited together well. So yeah. But
And J Viper says, "Have we seen Unswappio?"
I'm not aware.
I don't know what we're gonna. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, but that's what I've been up to. So yeah.
No.
Should we take a look? I suppose we could just quickly. All right, hold on. Before we do any more, just quickly.
Yes.
Hagrid.
Oh,
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're right, Hagrid. I am a wizard.
You're late, Potter. 50 points from Gryffindor.
Unswappio!
oh God.
Brilliant.
Yo, dog. Does this mean I can say the inward now?
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, amazing.
Hi, Harry.
It's
How's it
Blariel.
going?
Unswappio.
Wow, that was seamless.
Feeling better.
Yep.
So much better, thanks.
Oh shit.
Stop this, Harry.
Let's go.
Race swaps in films happen for very good reasons.
Unswappio. Take that, Yankee Sambo.
Whoa! Whoa! Yankee Sambo! What the fuck, man?
My culture is not your costume.
Oh, wow.
That's enough, Harry Potter.
More like Wankanda. Unswappio.
Wankanda, yeah. Oh, shit. That's just
Enjoy
swapping.
yourselves, are we?
What's he gonna turn her into? Oh, sweet.
See me after class.
Fuck.
Sorry, Professor. I have work to do.
That actually does look a little bit like Maggie Smith did in the 1960s, so.
Yeah, it looks like a young her.
Yeah.
Unswappio!
Velma. Let's go.
Unswapio!
Hey, Black Elf, goodbye! Puerto Rican Elf.
Hey, it's me.
Who are you?
Unswapio!
Give her big tits, give her big tits. Yay!
There
Bro,
it
thank you
is.
so much, bro.
Bro, thank you so much, bro.
That's hilarious.
Unswapio.
Annie?
Annie. Oh my god, I didn't even know they did Blanny.
They
Yeah.
did.
What in hell? Am I the only red
That's fucking
It's a hard
crazy.
knock life.
head still standing?
It was, yeah,
I'm going to fix it, Ron.
It's a hard thug life, more like.
right.
All of it.
So, hey.
That was glorious.
Nice. Fantastic.
Nice recommendation. Nice recommendation.
Indeed.
That was great.
Indeed.
That was very well made, actually. It was. This is what you see, like in my dreams. I'm making, like, you know, double what I'm making, and I have the time to say I can take a day and make a movie, make a short, you know, like an actual, like a 5-minute story in AI. I would love to be able to do that. That's my dream. One day. One day. Hell, I could even make a trailer for my book. That'd be pretty cool. I thought about doing that a while ago. Anyway, thank you very much, J-Viper. Appreciate you for that. I don't want to keep people waiting any longer, and a couple of people have been waiting, so just hold on with the intros for a second while we acknowledge
Indeed.
Roadkill for $20. Thank you so much. Says, no vids, just keep moving.
What a
Does
guy.
that mean we can't watch videos, or I don't know. But whatever it means, thank you very much.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious hunkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big ol' tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no logangas.
Hell yeah! Also, of course, we have the new champagne shower clip. So that's up there as a goal. If anyone wants to drop a pink boy, we will roll out the big spender clip for you. So thank you very much. And of course, we have Dragon Master, who has also gifted a membership. That is awesome. Thank you so much. One more for the Grid Force and the Princesses of the Fans. Appreciate you.
Help me create the future of the white race.
I am eventually going to AI my kids to say thank you and make that for like the 10 member drop.
Indeed.
But I need to do it so that, like, I just slightly change their faces so that they don't look exactly like them. Because it's one thing when I pull them on here, and they're still very young, you know.
Right.
Like when I had Lily with me the other day. But the reality is, I don't want to be constantly showing their faces, you know. So there we go. All right, thank you guys. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Very generous. Nice start. We're at what, 23% of the limit. We'd love to hit it. Show you some titties. So help us out with that. In the meantime, Rhoda, how the devil are you? I see you put a video out today. Well done. Finally, his first actual video, folks. Go drop it. Go watch it.
Yeah, thanks.
I was going to shut up, but I felt like I'd just keep the hype going a little longer there. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was quite daunting to make because, you know, I didn't have anybody else to react to, and I'm used to doing stuff like this, or to actually being on stage, or, you know, that kind of thing. So having to like keep myself going, and I wanted to do it in one take as well, which I managed to do. It took me about 3 attempts, but I got there, and I managed to.
I did mine in one take as well. Yeah. Not these days. Sometimes I'll just do an edit if I have to. Now I just don't have time to be sitting looking for perfection, you know.
I managed to hit on a workflow that I was quite happy with pretty much straight away as well. So it's going to be a lot easier for me to make more videos going forward. So yeah, apart from that, I've just been doing my show, doing your show, doing Noise's show. So it's all been pretty fun. I mean,
indeed. Hey, Ro, you know, if it helps settle your nerves, I'm sure you've done studio work putting music together.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's the same thing, but video. Yeah.
I mean, we had this conversation backstage a little while ago, a few episodes ago, just after the show. And you were saying this to me, that you were like petrified to make a video.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing to react to. And I was like, that's so completely alien to me. Because
Right, 'cause most people are dealing with the
videos.
I gotta do this
And
in front of people right
concept of
now.
the concept of having no ability to edit and refine before posting by being live scared the shit out of me. So we had the exact opposite thought process on this. It's very funny.
But I'm the same with music though. Like I find it a lot easier to play live than to record.
I could agree with that, because you've
Yeah.
got to be completely perfect.
I wonder,
to do
maybe
a
maybe it's kind of like, I wonder if jazz musicians have this issue where they're much more at home on stage than they are in a studio.
Oh, 100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. 1,000,000%. My dad hated recording albums. Hated it. It was so boring because there's none of the fun. You can't get pissed.
Yeah.
You know? And
I mean,
and you don't get the audience going, yeah, and cheering for you at the same time, which
Right.
eggs them on, you know?
Yeah.
and I know
exactly.
I know I kind of take shit for my fandom of it, but that's why I like so many of the Nine Inch Nails bootleg recordings that I have, is because it's very jazz-like in the sense that they just
I think
try
all
things when they're out on the road.
musicians-
Yeah.
This is the thing. When I was in a band here, I would like the other two guys were like basically trying to perfect every single song so that they never missed a single note and played them
Right.
almost identically every single night. I was like, if I play a wrong note, I play a fucking wrong note, and then I'll shred out an insane solo, and everyone will be cheering and clapping and going crazy.
Yeah, not worrying about the one thing.
Nothing,
Yeah.
really. A whole lot of nothing with my right hand. Very Hendrix, kind of, so just doing a whole lot of nothing, but it sounds impressive.
Yeah, exactly. Like
And,
even when our guitarist quit and I had to take over, I didn't write or learn any solos. I just made them up on the spot every time.
Yeah, fuck it. The pentatonic scale, the blues scale, the melodic scale, the harmonics, and the fucking harmonics and melodic minor scales and the relatives to the major scale, so you're fucking fine. You got everything. You got everything you possibly need to be able to shred out any kind of improvised solo. Easy peasy. And if you don't know that, you ain't a musician. So there we go. Cool. Anyway, congrats on the video, buddy. We're going to get
very
on.
much.
Toasty, how the devil are you?
I've been doing pretty good. Being monetized on X is kind of cool.
You're
And then,
monetized on X now? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
John
I'm
said
just
something
getting
about
people pissed off, and I get engagement like that. But now I think they know they know what I'm doing, and so what these people do, or these creatures do, is they'll lock their replies, or they're blocking me and stuff. So I
Yeah.
guess they're trying to make sure I don't get engagement from it, or like
It doesn't matter.
because they know me already. I think they message each other.
They
like,
know
there's
you're a
this
shit posting, rage baiting troll. Yeah.
Yeah, so they tend to know each other because I'll be in their comments and stuff, and then I'll see the same faces I see in like other of these Troons' profile and stuff like that, and so I think they know who I am now.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
You've made yourself quite known. I think.
Remember, they think we're organized because they are.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They think that we have like secret societies and little chat groups that organize to go and disrupt their shit. Instead of us just
Kind of
all
like they're
being
projecting.
Yeah, they are projecting because that is actually what they
Absolutely.
have, and they have government officials in theirs as well. We heard about this in Minnesota
Right.
happening during the ice thing, but there was proof. It was like a bunch of signal chats that they were all using to organize. Whereas we have like, I have like 5 group chats on X that I barely pay attention to.
Yeah.
And the rest of the time I'm just out here shit posting and trying to make all those people laugh. We're all just trying to make each other laugh. We're not organizing shit. It's just like,
No.
hey, check this shit out. Look at this. Look, I made the quartering look like he's getting by a bull.
Right. Yeah. I'm the furthest thing from organized.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
and
we're not organized
they're already trying to mass report me and stuff.
Yep.
Which I'm
that's
not
what they'll do.
surprised. But I've said, you do this, I'm gonna do it right back to you. I'm
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
petty. I'm petty, and I'll fucking make sure people will do that to you. I'll make sure the
Monetize
people
those
following
haters.
me will mass report your fucking ass too.
A little bit of mutually assured
It's fair
destruction.
game. You're gonna do that to me, I'm gonna do that to you. And I never do that to people. But they're not people. and they're trying to mess with people's livelihoods. They already took my YouTube, my coffee donations. Fuck it. I'm going to be
Doxed you
petty
for
now.
a second time, yeah. Although it was kind of funny, Toasty did manage to break one of her haters already, seemingly.
Oh yeah. I broke them.
There you go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, I'm glad you're winning. It seems like anyway at the moment. So there we go. Chat's loving having you here.
Indeed.
Particularly the choice of outfit, looking fit apparently.
Yeah.
So
looking great these days. Yeah.
Hey, there we are. Okay, then I guess we need to crack on with the actual purpose of the show, which would be Wanker of the freaking week. So let's.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Indeed. Time for a furious wank.
Time for the furious of wanking, the wanking of Furiosa. Wankardium Furiosa. There you go.
I mean, you know, do you suppose she has a special kind of fitting for that? Or is she just using her
Hermione?
manual hand? Furiosa.
Oh, right. I was thinking.
Yeah, because she's got, like, you know, one hand is a hook, effectively. So might want to put some padding
I
on
forget
that.
you're not a Harry Potter guy, are you? I forgot. So you wouldn't understand the reference to the actual spell Wingardium Leviosa, which is the levitation spell in Harry Potter, and it's the one that Hermione
No, I went to
is
Mad Max. I remember I'm dystopian hellscapes and the like.
No, that's cool. I get it. I just I was taking the piss out of that rather, but hey,
I
guess it
suppose
worked.
I will become more knowledgeable of the ways of the Potters and whatnot when we get around to covering that.
I'm afraid by the time the year
eventually.
is out, you may have to.
Yeah.
But there we go. Anyway,
Which means,
in the
hey,
meantime-
again, we'll get another fresh perspective. So I'll do everything I can to continue to avoid Harry Potter stuff.
Hey, maybe you should do that and go in blind. Yeah, that could be good.
Yeah.
And when the first series of the shit show.
That
is
way we can see if it
over-
actually works on a modern audience.
Well, yeah. Plus, if you haven't seen any of the movies, and we're doing our movie saga while on Sundays after we finish Red Dwarf, we can wait until the end of the year, watch the first series of the Harry Potter show, then do all the movies back to back.
Yeah.
And,
yeah,
and-
that'd be cool because I'd be a pretty fresh perspective as well because I've only seen one of them.
Really? Holy
Yeah.
shit. Okay. Well,
And-
as I've pointed out many times, I've had a lot of kids around me in the Philippines with various people that I know who had kids, and now I've got my own. I've seen those movies like 100 times each now, and I'd never seen them once when I arrived.
Well, Harry Potter as a series is certainly far less niche. As great as Red Dwarf is, I think it might have a little bit more widespread appeal. So, might be a good idea.
Harry Potter's great. It's great. It's one of those things. It's like One Piece or Naruto or Dragon Ball or Red Dwarf or Blackadder or any of that stuff. But enough people cannot be wrong. You know?
No, maybe maybe Toasty will join us for those as well.
Oh, sure.
I do
Absolutely.
like Harry Potter.
More the merrier. I don't mind, yeah.
Hagrid is so cute, though. I like him. He's like
Hagrid? Yeah.
a big bear.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, it gave me some dirty ideas in my mind just then. Sorry. Anyway, right, as it stands right now, chat, let's get in here. Let's tell your friends, share the stream, like the stream, click the love button, and fill the limit. It would be most appreciated. There are clips for everything. Maybe I'll take off this fucking goal and set up the usual one where we have bonus boobs if we get to 10 fivers, huh? Let's do it that way. Let's do the old way.
Now, I know
Okay.
we have the limit break, obviously, for when we hit the limit. But I am thinking maybe we should call those $50 instances busting the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is pretty busty on that clip.
That'll work. That'll work. Okay. Anyway, yeah, as it stands right now, we have the league table. Now, I don't normally do this beforehand because most people can keep up, but I have made some slight changes to it in recent days. At the moment, rocking around 5th place is Darkside Phil with 7 points.
Leaderboard is kind of ceremonial now at this point.
He's never come better than 3rd place, but he has consistently featured on the show, as he has done a lot of crashing out and rage quitting.
He is a jobber to the stars of sorts.
Yeah, so to the point where now he actually is starting to accumulate points. He's actually outranking Don Lemon, Destiny, and Keir Starmer, which is a little insane, but oh well. Next, we have Grace Randolph, who in only 2 appearances proved herself to be the biggest arsehole. Sorry, 3 appearances. Proved herself to be the biggest arsehole we had on those particular times. Next, with 18 points, and this is where it starts to get big fucking gaps, okay?
Yeah. Grace is the only person who's ever beat Jeremy in a weekly competition.
That's true. That's true. There was that one week where Quartering hadn't really done that much. He'd just been a bit of a useless, lazy.
It was the calm before the storm. It was,
yeah. And meanwhile, Grace Randolph was crashing out at masculinity, kids movies, and motherhood. So yeah, I'm not surprised she won that week. In 3rd place is Ianisa, aka iDubbbz, and Anissa Jumho. The absolute retards that they are, lol cows extraordinaire, currently being strangled by people having what they call no iDubbbz April. I didn't know about this, but a lot of people who cover lol cows, unless it's your channel's whole purpose, and apparently I didn't know about this until I'd already set it up for the stream today, so we already fucked us up. But until now we had no iDubbbz April, but I guess we're having that wank after all. Because yeah, a lot of people are currently refusing to cover iDubbbz and Anissa because they've got smart and realized that that's the best possible way for them to make money.
Right.
So yeah, there's a lot of people who are now saying fuck covering iDubbbz. Let's just, you know,
more of attrition time. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And one sec. Okay, I gotta get this thing done now. So that they have got 18 points. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Doubling that immediately is Hassan Piker with 36 points. So that should be no major surprise to anyone.
Yeah,
no shock.
He came in as kind of like a blue chipper, you know.
Yeah, I mean he was the champ.
He's like a main eventer. Yeah, he did. He did win out for the close of 2025. Yes.
Yeah. But the thing is that maybe it's just that we've all got a bit extra used to him now or something, or maybe it's the fact that if he's not genuinely instructing people on how to buy terrorist bomb equipment from communist China, he doesn't seem to cut the mustard anymore.
He has definitely affected the curve on what, you know, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like when you blow up a balloon and then let the air out, it never goes back to its original size. So it's like, he's done that so many times that, yeah, he really has to get to the point to where the bubble's almost about to burst.
And the last time he did it,
we've kind of got like Hassan fatigue by now, I think.
It's a little bit Hassan fatigue, yeah. But also there's the fact that the last time he blew up the balloon, he let it float over a school and then popped it and it rained anthrax down. So we have really yet to see him do anything that bad again since he was instructing people on how to buy terrorist equipment.
Right.
He, you know, there's not
takes
really
quite
much
a bit from
to
to push the needle now. Yeah.
I'm letting it build up though, because it's the kind of thing where you really need to bombard people with example after example after example. So maybe next week we'll have the return of Hassan. In the meantime,
we
in
need
first
to
place,
do an in memoriam at some point in time, because he never got the chance to be a contender, and I doubt. Well, I think he's probably going to have a change of heart over the course of the next 6 months. But Johnny Somali, of course, obviously,
that's true.
Sitting in
Johnny
in
Somali.
jail.
Shout out to Johnny Somali getting what he deserved: 6 months in prison in Seoul.
20 days of work.
I was gonna say real quick, Hassan is more than annoying. He's just like everything that comes out of his mouth is pure, like dangerous, and and hatred. And I know I sound like a leftist when I say, "Oh, it's hatred, a hatred,"
is
but
hatred.
it's literally violence.
It is.
It's crazy.
Hassan is the, and this is one of the reasons why you get desensitized to him, and you have to sort of take a little break from him before bringing him back. Is because the things he says are so outlandish and so actually representative of the very things that leftists like him claim to oppose. Like, he's the one making actual death threats, calls for violence, actual fucking calls for violence, calls for terror attacks, calls for all this stuff, and lying constantly and being featured on the news. And now that he's being attacked by the Democrat Party, by the CNN and all that, he's basically running damage control by trying to get on as many people's podcasts as he possibly can to tell them how normal he is, so that people will go to his channel and he can say, no, that's actually not the case. I'm a terrorist.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I mean?
even managed to get on Lefties Losing It, which is great because it meant my lot got to react to him as well.
Fantastic. Still languishing, unfortunately, right now, though, with 36 points. And, of course, the current winner, as of last week, had 41 points. In the time since then, we've had a channel takedown. We've had multiple crash outs. I've done at least 2 dedicated streams, and he's appeared in 2 other streams of mine. And each time worked me up into a frenzy of irritation and anger at the double standard, everything to do with it. Ladies and gentlemen, the absolute piece of shit, Jeremy fucking Hambley, the quartering, is now sitting on 81 points.
It's remember when Brock Lesnar returned?
Oops,
When
I
a
meant
couple,
to do 10, not one.
But remember when Brock Lesnar returned and just decimated John Cena when no one anticipated, and then just went on to just own the Universal title at the time it was for just forever. Right before the extended tribal chief thing. That's kind of the quartering at this point in time. Like, I just don't. He's an unstoppable force at this point. He's a phenom.
Yeah, it's something crazy. He's tapped. It's like when a mid-carder in wrestling suddenly hits their stride. It's kind of like what happened with LA Knight. In the last couple of years. And if it was anybody else running that fucking company, or if it was Vince McMahon in the 90s running WWE now,
right.
LA Knight would be in every single fucking little boy's bedroom poster. And,
Right,
and on the covers of the video games and everything.
Yeah, if it was still a privately owned company, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that shit is like LA Knight is 100% the Stone Cold Steve Austin of this fucking generation, and they do not know what to do with him. Because he's too similar to Stone Cold Steve Austin or The Rock. Too charismatic. And they can't have that, apparently. It's okay if the fans want it. Anyway, Sardoc, thank you very much for £5. He says, here's your teal chat for the boobgorithm, a real titillation. I mistakenly set the what do you call it, to 1 super chat instead of 10. Yeah, the goal. So that's on me. But I do feel bad for it. So considering that he's done it, I'll make a quick exception, even though normally you have to drop 50 to see this, and give.
Let's go, style. Big spender lighting up the room. Made it rain, now we bloom. Champagne sliding down real slow. Eyes on you, stealing the show. Daddy, daddy, pull us in. Let it pour like a nice spin. You the fire, make it sting. Come closer, you're the king.
Okay,
Yes. Bust
that will never
the
happen
stream.
again.
Bust the stream, indeed.
That's normally for $50, but because I feel like a twat, thank you very much, Sardo, for the $5. Appreciate you. So there
An
we
open
go.
box special.
Indeed. So there we go. That's the standings as it is right now. Hambly, thanks to basically breaking the unbelievable cardinal sin of all YouTubers. Multiple cardinal sins, by the way. Like, don't cry fake victimhood. Don't involve your family. Don't take down channels. And don't steal people's fucking content and repurpose it as your own. With minimal effort. 40 points to Gryffindor.
Did you see
50 points to Fatherin. Sorry.
Did you see Craig's post last night about the side scrollers stuff? I think it was on a side
him
scroller.
putting his own thing at the start of the videos.
Yeah, and then just letting him play out. Yeah, it was so great. Yeah.
Put another intro at the beginning of Quartering's intro to the actual video. Yeah, we've got it. We've got it. It's
good.
I've been very diligent this week. Very diligent.
Good. I cannot wait.
But if I've missed anything, then you guys are going to have to tell me. But we need to start.
Indeed.
But we're never going to get done. We're at 45 minutes. We haven't even begun. This is Quartering. Not Quartering.
comic?
This is iDubbbz.
Where Donald Trump turns Chinese. Mr. Beast selling beast meat on the side of the street.
A man getting married to a pizza.
Poop war. War of poop. Poop to poop combat. Elon is extremely happy, screaming with joy.
In an electric chair.
Wow. Boy. Pregnant cartoon hedgehog.
Okay, so iDubbbz is attempting to make a comeback to what he originally did, which was silly, weird review videos of weird products and stuff like that. He used to have a series called Kickstarter Crap, which is what really put him on the map in the first place, before Content Cop or any of that. He would just literally unbox random... No, sorry. He would literally go trawling Kickstarter to find the stupidest pitches that he could find and then just eviscerate them.
Current conflict.
And he's going back to that kind of wacky, weird... And when he started doing his bad unboxing videos where he'd unbox anything, and it could be literally anything. We're talking like toothpastes and toothbrushes and stuff like that. And then he'd just squirt it all over himself and stuff. So he's trying to get back to like that kind of, hey, it's still me, guys. I'm still that wacky iDubbbz guy, remember?
Yeah, this does seem very much like Steve Buscemi. And yeah.
Hello, fellow kids. Yeah, I'm
Right.
still the same guy I was 15 years ago. I haven't had multiple major crash outs, meltdowns, and taken multiple blows to the head, resulting in brain damage. I haven't become a raging, spurging leftist.
Right.
I
This
haven't
certainly
married a
isn't.
whore and let her dominate my entire life and blown my entire savings and tried to sell my house unsuccessfully. You
Right.
know?
This certainly isn't the desperate attempt of a try hard.
This is way too try hard. Yeah, this is sad. I think the comments themselves are kind of brilliant. There's mine, like I said about the cover band in the pub. I also said this is just sad. Whoa, what happened there? That was weird. Hang on, let me just double check that everything's working okay.
Yep.
That was weird. My fucking screen just went strange. Oh,
Yeah.
We've got a whoa buddy in the comments. Someone here is I've missed you, iDubbbz. It's good to have you back. 2 likes. How did we get here? 41 likes. Meth maxing, 443 likes. Someone did say here, spraying questionable chemicals on himself. We're so back. I mean, that's definitely true. But whoa, let's get back to where we were there for a second. All right, there's some really good ones. There's one here that I really like. Says we are 5% back. But there you go. Anyway, let's have a look. So what he's doing here? Oh shit! Something's gone really wrong.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear you, but
but you've got no screen.
But it's showing you as offline on the stream.
I thought it was just me. He's like black, his screen. I don't know.
Yeah, I appear to have.
I guess try to pop out and pop back in.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. Until then, hey everybody. You know what? Let's put Toasty here instead. People would much rather look at Toasty than me in the stream. Hey, I'm just being honest, you know. I mean, I'd certainly rather start my day with a little bit of toast, you know.
I know.
Why not?
I'm wearing color.
Yeah. Hey, looking good
No,
today,
I
Toasty.
know you guys
Toasty.
always see me in like a black shirt, but it's it's nice.
It is
outside.
springtime.
I'm
You are. Yeah, bringing the springtime season quite nicely.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But yeah, hopefully Will gets his situation all sorted out. But Toasty, while we're got a moment of downtime, just thinking about this new camera situation. Your current camera, is it a mounted one where you can move it around? Because remember how we were talking about doing the camera for the squats and the lunges.
It's a regular webcam. I just have it on top of my computer.
Yeah. So what we'll do then, when you get the new camera, is we'll set up 2 cameras, and so you can have one for doing the show, the actual primary camera, and then you can have the one for the lunges and the squats and whatnot, the squat camera.
Do I put it underneath?
Yeah. We'll sort it all out.
You guys would. So you guys are just gonna see my ass.
Pretty much. That's yeah. Squat cam. Yeah. It's for accountability.
I thought about even buying one of those see-through chairs that the whores use, right? And then putting the camera underneath the see-through chair.
Right. I'm picking up putting down the whores. Let's see. Will says he's doing a hard restart, so we got a few moments.
So chat. So I just bought a webcam that what do you call it?
A tracking cam.
Tracking cam. Yeah, I bought one, and it should be coming in a new mic. So hopefully,
is that going to be 4K?
Yes.
Nice.
It should be. That's what it says.
Well, I will continue to rock my 360p, but that's because my camera does not have adjustments where I can crop in, and so I'd have to run it through OBS and everything like that. I'm glad that it works well enough for these streams and the audio comes through well enough. But I don't think I would want to add that lag in with that extra processing because there's few.
You see Will's comment? He says ass and then peeing. I can't do that or rumble.
Well, I think he was saying ass to having to restart the PC and then might as well.
I thought he meant.
No.
I'm pretty sure I can't do that.
No. He was saying ass to having to restart, and then he was just saying while I'm down, I might as well utilize the time.
Okay.
Take our 2 situations at once. Yeah.
Squat cam. I thought that's what you meant.
Indeed. Well, maybe. Could have been the ass cam. The accountability ass cam. Ass accountability.
John and his work.
If you want to follow me, this is what I look like from behind.
Right. That's right. If you leave me, then I'll follow.
The stream, you guys. Like the stream. Share it out.
That's right. And if you want to be like a legend and bust the stream for a donation of $50 or more, that would be greatly appreciated. And be able to see the Champagne Girls again. Champagne Society.
I can't bring up the chat because it's not my show.
Oh, I can.
Unsupervised says, Toasty, you miss 100% of the things you don't try.
Indeed. Thankfully, I do have some level of admin access around here, so when push comes to shove, I can still push the buttons. Whenever Will is out of the stream. So yes.
Like the stream.
Indeed. Yeah. Hey. Toasty, you're a draw. We got we have over 25 people here in the stream now. Since I put you on the screen, so hey. Thank you, Toast.
Nice one.
Yeah. Just summertime Toasty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I also just bought a skirt. And I don't wear skirts, but because I got a thigh gap right now, I'm wearing a fucking skirt.
Indeed. Toasty is just checking off those goals. Yeah. And
it's
and
nice
we
and flowy.
Yeah. And I think now you're actually speaking sensibly about your goal weight, because we got her targeting in on 111. Rather than,
you know what? People want me to stop right here, right now. But I'm super short. I mean,
Well,
could go
I
a
think
little-
I think now is the time where you start in the calisthenics and just getting into the rhythm of having a schedule for gym training, and then you can just start adding more and more into it as you get more comfortable as the weeks and months go by. But anyways, Will, you have returned and your camera works.
Hello, I'm back. Yeah,
Right.
sorry about that.
No worries.
I appear to have done a lot on my computer without restarting it for a while, and I think trying to run everything I have to run at the same time.
Yeah.
Kind of maxed out my RAM, so
Yeah,
restart.
that does have a tendency to happen.
Yeah.
Work
And then
balance.
yeah, I put those comments in the chat, and it was really unfortunate because it does kind of look like I was implying that Toasty was going to pee in a see-through chair because I put a question mark by mistake. So
I was like, I don't think I could do that on Rumble.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we can get away with a few things on Rumble that we can't hear the exploitation ghetto, but that one might be an OnlyFans kind of situation.
just
And
to
even
be
then-
clear, I do not have a piss fetish. Okay, just making it clear right now. Okay, there are several things that I like. That is not one of them. Anyway, let's get back to the actual fucking thing then. So iDubbbz is desperately trying to reignite his past glory by where we get the right. Whoa, hey, let's just have Toasty again on screen. Why not?
Yeah,
Fuck it. People
yeah.
like that better anyway. The problem is with iDubbbz is he's trying to do what he's always done. He's trying to do what made him famous again, so that he can get some views and actually make some success out of himself. Before we go into this too far, I just want to go ahead and quickly have a look at this. Now, this video, I saw this video for the first time about 12 hours ago, and it had 99,000 views, which is, hey, that's better than anything I've ever put up on YouTube.
Right.
But it now it's 12 hours later, and it's only got 2,000 more views. And you have 7 million subscribers.
Yeah.
So yeah, this video's dusted. This again, just to remind you guys, like if you go far enough back through iDubbbz history before he was, looking like a creepy carny and whatever, look here's this sort of
Yeah,
average.
you used to get millions and whatnot. Yeah.
7 million, 5.5, 5.1, 6.5, 15 million, 3.9, 25 million, 4.5, 7.5, 5.8, 6.8, 9 million. Yeah. 8.8 million, 14 million, 10 million, 11 million.
He's been more than decimated, man.
Million. And that was, of course, when he was funny.
Yeah.
When he was
And
young,
beyond.
talented, and funny.
Decimated.
You know
And when
what?
he- Go on.
Oh, I was gonna say real quick. I've always heard about him. Even when he was like super popular, people would always talk about him, but I never really cared for his stuff personally.
Yeah,
It's
I
not-
only checked out a bit of his stuff. I've become much more invested in him as we've begun watching him decimate himself. But the point is that most of these videos would get over 1 million views in the first 12 hours. We are currently reaching here to get to 100,000 in 6 days.
Right.
So that's the current state of things. It hasn't worked, in other words. But let's watch iDubbbz attempt desperately to pretend to be 2016 iDubbbz, but while only being able to make constant fucking references to Donald Trump.
Hedgehog. The current conflict that's leading to the Strait of Hormuz being closed.
What?
Yeah, he's obviously just asked for a picture of Donald Trump there and then changed what the prompt was. Why that this children's toy has a political presence.
Greetings and salutations, fellow looksmaxers. With the advent of bone smashing,
I don't wanna know why
meth
he has that
taking,
glove on.
and wearing wigs.
Well, he's done his hair again, hasn't he? He's actually bothered to brush his hair for this one.
Why does
there
he
really
have a
isn't
cross on the
an-
wall?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. It should be upside down for them. But there you go.
An alternative that makes it easy to gain mass. I have a solution myself. It's called Big Gap Filler. For anyone who has a gap.
This actually kind of made me laugh a little bit, almost. Kind of made me smile. because this is as close as he's got recently to
To a
old
neutral-
iDubbbz. To
right.
old, just making you laugh, being a dick online iDubbbz.
Gap they might want to fill. Maybe you're not feeling very big in your chest. You got big gap filler to fill it. It might not look very impressive right now.
I use this stuff around my
Look.
air conditioners to seal them in.
Oh, the great thing about this is, you know, he's just giving himself a nice chemical load. So, by all
Oh
means,
yeah, it's fucking glorious. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, this
please,
is a guy who
please,
sat in
please
their
give
pickles in a
yourself,
store.
please poison yourself for our pleasure, iDubbbz. I do
my
Does that
appreciate
get
it.
hard after
Yeah,
a
that-
while? That
Yeah.
It's foam. It expands and then
Yeah, it's expanding foam. Yeah.
and then basically turns into plastic.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a bitch to remove too.
Yeah, he's probably going to.
It's all right if it peeks out,
Mm.
out a little bit. You could already tell the difference. Are you kidding?
It's pretty funny though. Come on, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, like I said,
You
if-
insecure about your traps?
If
Like he
if
started off kind of well here, you know.
Yeah, it's like just stick to stuff that doesn't have to do with anything other than just
Anything.
You know, just absolute absurdity. That might be the way forward for you if we're going to
It
be
is. It's true.
as forgiving as we can be. Yeah, stop with
Oh,
the stupid
disgusting and
bullshit.
streaming mouse PI for hire. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
It's out now. That's great. I want to play it, but I'm way too committed to Crimson Desert,
Don't even
and I
worry
still haven't finished Alondra.
about it. I did so well on this side, it's starting to make my other side look a little weak. I mean, come on, look at me.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's actually pretty funny though. Come on. Like I actually don't mind this. I was looking at this and I was like, tell me you haven't actually figured it out.
Right?
It's not the dream? This not the dream?
That's kind of funny.
The bros at the gym won't be able to take their hands off of me.
Gay. He's gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Greetings and salutations, Dubbernauts. Welcome back to a brand new
Dubbernauts. Is that what they used to
Alright,
call
well,
them?
What the? Oh, that is bad.
interest dropped.
Eh, whatever. I guess there's worse nicknames I've heard.
video. Today we are going to be content copying.
So yeah, that whole stint at the start was just to lure you in, to make you think you're watching an old style iDubbbz video. Now he's going to turn a children's toy into a political hit piece.
We're going to be AI copying the AI slot box. I've been looking for an AI product to kind of take apart.
Nothing is sloppier than iDubbbz in 2026. Okay, he looks somehow worse than DSP, and I mean that in as much as DSP never looked good, has never looked anything like a fit, healthy young man, whereas iDubbbz did, and then got into boxing, and the result of it is he now looks white trash as fuck.
Well, he looks like a pale Somalian.
Yep.
You know what he looks
And
like?
just try-
He kind of looks like he has the have you ever seen, and I feel bad, well, not for saying this about him, but for like the little babies, but have you ever seen babies that are born with lots of fluid in their brain?
Yeah,
and their
water
heads
babies.
just expand, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does look like that. Fuck. Yeah.
What I
Jesus.
can't get over is how he sounds, though.
He always
Hydrocephalics.
had a big head, though. He always
If I
had like
remember
a
correctly.
triangle head.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's,
like blue.
I believe
But
they call
he
it a
always
high.
did
Yeah.
have that.
I think
So
it's a hydrocephalic.
you can't like you can't accuse him of having extra fluid around his brain through CRT or whatever. But
Tried to break in some way for a long time. There was one, it was like a little Labubu that would say some shit about pound play or something like that.
What are some good tools that we could use for impact play?
Here are some commonly used tools that people might choose for impact play. 1. Leather flogger. A flogger with multiple soft leather tails can create a gentle and rhythmic sensation. Paddles come in various materials like wood.
so yeah,
Oddly enough, that sounds like Toasty's Dami Labubu that's hanging on her microphone right now.
yeah. So I was kind of weirded out by that, and I thought, well, at least he's making fun of things that are kind of weird. But hey, if that's your, what have you got there? Does it talk?
Toasty's got a naughty,
My
a
little
naughty Dami
Dami
Labubu.
Labubu. Look at it.
Did you dress it like that?
I
Yes, she
did.
How nice. Anyway, yeah. At least you made that like to be that as a joke or whatever, or because you think it's cool.
Yeah.
Whereas this thing is like a thing that looks like it's for kids and then tells them about impact play.
Yeah.
Which to me sounds like the new woke term for BDSM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Euphemistic language.
Which is not something that you really should be teaching kids about. Although, to be fair, I knew what a bondage stick was when I was about 12, so, yeah. Not that I really understood it. I just thought it was funny. Like, why are people hitting each other when they have sex? I have no idea. Maybe they like it. Maybe it's fun. Maybe it feels nice, you know? It didn't occur to me that there was like a fucking psychological aspect to it, you know? Because I was 12. But, you know, I knew all the swear words by the time I was like 10, so...
Me excited about it. I was like, oh, anything? You sure about that? Anything. Because I got some crazy things spinning around up here I would love for your box to print.
Comic Trump. I feel like we should do like a Trump count. And I've seen like 1, 2 already, and then they have the skit. Then there was another thing. I think that might have been it. No, that's it. That's 3 mentions of Trump so far. In and the Strait of Hormuz as well. So we'll count that as 4.
Books, party invites, name tags, their imagination becomes
So the
something.
basic idea is a kid can say anything they want to this box, and this box will interpret it as text, and then you can print out an image representation of it, and it's a sticker that kids get. It's cool. I actually think that's really cool. Like,
I think
it's a
so
little-
too.
It's kind of like something like the Game Boy printer crossed with an Etch-a-Sketch kind of thing.
And a
but
speak and spell kind of thing, yeah.
yeah, speak and spell. It's a combination of a lot of different toys with some AI power to back it up. I'd buy one of these for my kids. Fuck yeah, I
Yeah,
would.
it seems like a modern spin on an old school thing that we all used to do. At least
Yeah, and
actually
also-
using AI as a tool of creativity.
It also teaches you, as a parent, I think, to encourage your kids to learn how to explain things in more detail, how to use more detailed descriptions. The number one thing people go to me like, how's your AI video so good, Will? I'm like, because I'm very good at words. And that's really it, you know? So I think, you know, you could use this. You could actually get kids to be like, well, you could say a cat. Okay, what color's the cat? How long is its fur? What color are its eyes? How would you explain that in one sentence? You know? And encourage language development. I think it's a great idea. But that's enough me being wholesome. Let's keep trolling.
Safe, but I get it.
Completely safe.
You know, it's probably not as dangerous as Roblox. I don't think anyone did the puppy slop. Your kid could print out some things that maybe you don't want them printing out. Sweater puppies. It's printing out sweater puppies, by the way.
That's boobs, obviously.
You can't say big fat slopper.
Although, to be fair, there used to be sweater meat or puppies. I've never heard of sweater puppies, but you know what it means. But of course, this
Oh, that's sweet.
Kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yep. Sweater puppies, ladies and gentlemen. the wholesome way to draw tits.
Bacon hangers.
Bacon hangers. You've heard that
What
one?
the fuck? I have no idea what that means.
Well,
Is that
I
a Canadian thing?
It sounds like, you know, saggy, you know, 18 kids in chain smokers tits, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know anyone who's ever called tits bacon hangers, but this is an
You just did.
Yeah, I mean, I've not heard of bacon hangers or sweater puppies. I have heard of sweater meat.
Sweater
you
meat,
know?
yeah.
Yeah, but
Jogs.
I never heard any of those terms, honestly, never.
yeah,
Any
I
of
think
them.
these just these are either Canadian versions of a turn of a phrase that have just been localized, or
I mean, he's not Canadian. He's from California, but
Right,
he's
right.
living in Canada. I mean,
Yeah.
sweater meat, I think, is a British one. We have a lot that we use, a lot of words for everything in British English.
I've
so-
heard sweater cows before.
That's a weird one. Never heard that
Yeah.
one. Obviously, everyone used jogs and things like that, but we also have like baps, various things like that. I don't know. I'm trying to think now. It's funny how when you need to summon it from the top of your head, your mind goes completely blank.
Well, it's almost like works more as an abstract kind of thing that you just respond to. And
Airbags, yeah, that's another one. Bazookas.
there's so many euphemisms for tits that it's sensory overload to actually try to do any processing and think about.
Chesticles.
Right. The tit explosion.
Yeah.
I just say tatas.
Yeah.
Lefty loosey, righty hidey.
Yeah. Trip to Cleveland.
And just regular stuff, you know. But yeah, there's lots. There's tons. Americans have their own as well that are clearly American, like cans and stuff like that. Fun bags, that's another one that we use. Obviously Hooters. Just tons.
Knockers.
Tons.
Yeah,
knockers, of course, is another classic. Yeah.
Found it.
Cleaver
The
meat,
way the
actually,
sticker box
you know,
works.
That seems like that would work. Cleaver meat.
Yeah. So he begins by, I'm not going to watch all of this. Mr. Beast using Saudi
meat
labor
cleaver.
to create 50 tons of beast butter. I mean, that does kind of make me laugh. But it doesn't make Mr.
Dude,
Beast.
that's awesome.
It's strange. Saudi labor. Okay. Then he's got the advert here that points out that you can supposedly make copyrighted characters. So you've got SpongeBob here, Squidward, some other stuff. You've got Mickey Mouse. Although
Because in early
he
reviews,
doesn't seem to know that Steamboat Willie is public domain.
Right.
So there's nothing wrong with having Mickey Mouse, Steamboat Willie. You could probably say Steamboat Willie and it wouldn't restrict.
like there weren't any filters.
But anyway, so the point is he can't make
A
SpongeBob.
loofah
He
man.
speaks about
Fuck is
trying to
that?
make SpongeBob.
Rectangular loofah man. Rectangular loofah man who lives in liquid.
Looffoman.
Holy shit. That is disgusting.
It seems kid friendly, which
Dude,
is
so
good.
Yeah, it stays kid friendly.
close. A rectangular loofah man who lives
If you'd stop saying loofah man like that and say loofah man, or a man made of loofah.
underneath the Earth's flowy liquid. Oh, that's pretty good.
I kind of want to get this for my son now. I ain't gonna lie.
It's pretty cool, right? Yeah.
It does
I
look
like
fun.
that.
I kind of sort of want one.
Yeah,
me
too.
too.
I mean, he's doing a good job of selling it. He's actually trying to break it, but he's actually just selling it to people who have children, which he doesn't.
Guy man with guy pants that are square, man.
What was that?
Guy man with
Spongy.
guy pants that are square, man.
Spongy, spongy, spongy man, squared guy man with guy pants that are square man pants.
TV.
It was a
Biz is some sort of anti-woke kid show on the Daily Wire.
dude. I tried so hard to get it to print out SpongeBob. It would not do it.
Why are you trying to get this print out SpongeBob? How old are you? Oh wait, it's like 35, right? So that's
Arrested
like,
Development comes on
no,
early.
that's about the right age actually. SpongeBob was just after I grew out of Nicktoons.
Right.
Dude,
I
they
was
found
there-
it on Amazon. The sticker thing for like 50, 60 bucks.
Yeah, sounds about right. It's a pretty cool thing. I would definitely consider getting it as like a Christmas
gift.
present for my kids when they're a little older, when they're like 3 or 4 years old, you know, maybe 5, maybe.
Sorry,
5.
I cut you off. I got excited when I saw it.
No, you do your thing.
I
don't
kind
give a
of want
shit.
one.
Be a mom first. Yeah, have fun. Just
Great
remember,
calls, by
you
the
can
way.
also do all of this just using Grok, so you don't need to worry about it. It's, you know, because I was like, oh man, I want one of these. Wait, I've got Grok. I've also
Right.
got James O.
In theory, yeah. In theory, if you just had a sticker printer or a sticker roll
I
sheet
also
for your
own
printer.
a printer, and I can buy sticky paper if I really
Right.
want.
You quite literally do wireless printing from a phone or any
I can
device now.
easily do this myself for about $10, you know.
Right. And that's just buying the paper sheets.
Yeah,
For
and it
the
would be
roll.
better, and I could make it naked women if I wanted to, you know. So,
Right.
Yeah, but
so
then you
it's
don't
like,
have
calm
the cool
down,
red
Will.
box.
Calm down. But I had the same mental process. Yeah, iDubbbz,
Right.
you're failing to teach
Yeah,
me
I-
anything that this is bad or sloppy.
I saw
You're
a
just making me wrong.
customized I saw a customized UPC code printer the other day, and I was like, you could do this with just by going into Photoshop and making a mask and just cutting around the scan lines. Do this yourself. But I suppose for some people, an all-in-one device is nice, but it's also just kind of like all it's for is ringing things up. But they wanted, if you want it to look nice and fancy, an extra touch, but you don't need to spend $50 for that. So.
No, you don't. Definitely for kids though, because it looks robust.
Oh yeah, no, this this does look like a good thing though. If you were trying to keep things a little bit more limited,
one big button on the top that you can use to print.
Yeah, because if you want to have an alternative for giving a kid a cell phone or an iPad or some kind of tab, something a little bit more modular, or niche based, so it's just a certain function, and not all the other stuff. Yeah, no, this seems cool enough.
I mean, I think it's really cool for kids, definitely.
Yeah,
I do. I think it would be a great thing that lets them flex their creativity. But also, if they can't draw,
right?
But also, you could say, now try to draw it yourself, and you can also
color them in.
You can color them in yourself because they're black and white. Yeah, you can color them in with pencils, whatever. And you can say now try to describe that in a different way, or whatever I was saying earlier on. For language.
I kind of like the fact that it's pretty simple. It's not like a.
Oh, it's incredibly simple. Yeah, I think it's great. It's called Sticker Box. I think it's fucking great. Personally, I would definitely consider getting one for my kids. Definitely. Anyway, depending on how easily it is to replace the printer paper, the sticker paper. But
true enough, yeah, because that might be how they get you. Is you have to get like a specific
special
paper refill from there. Yeah.
Probably not, but it would be cool. Anyway, Barry Stroud has gifted one for the Griff Force and the Princesses. Thank you very much.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Okay, so we didn't get this fairly funny part. It's a bit funny, but it's starting to get into real cringe now. It's starting to get into you're desperate. This is a desperate attempt to do like a comeback album. So now he's trying to get it to print SpongeBob still 10 minutes into the video by saying it in different languages.
Louis Dong Ong Bok Mien Dai. Tell me try again because I butchered it so hard. Now, I will say my epiphany was short-lived because when I started experimenting with different languages, I quickly realized that it knows all the languages. SpongeBob Accelerita Amrabado.
It's kind of ridiculous that you even tried it, to be fair. So he goes through all these. It's kind of funny watching him completely fuck up. He tries Elvish. He tries Klingon.
And so when I asked the slot box to print out Donald Trump sailing toward
That's 5.
Greenland shouting Loktar Ogar,
which basically means victory or death. It's Orcish from WoW. So there you go.
It didn't hesitate. It immediately printed it out. It didn't think there was anything wrong with that. I had some mixed results with...
Why would it think there's anything wrong with that? There is nothing wrong with that. It doesn't know that you're speaking Orcish. It doesn't know that it's declaring war. It doesn't know that you're a sad, obsessed political propagandist trying desperately to vent your incredible frustration with losing the last election, being utterly impotent, and fleeing your own fucking country because you're so whipped into a frenzy of fear by the news media about a guy who's done nothing but good for that fucking country. That you can't let go of it when you're even trying to do your original content. You fucking pathetic worm of a man.
It out.
Anyway.
It didn't think there was anything wrong with that. I had some...
There is nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's actually better for Greenland. And they know it too.
Elvish.
En sila lo men omen ti el veo.
That is, a star shines on the hour of our meeting.
So it did actually speak Elvish, and it did
You got some Elvish content.
actually did produce an Elvish picture. Which is fucking cool, right?
My pronunciation.
Anyway, let's get to the real meat here then, shall we? Let's
Doing
watch
it is
him crash out. He keeps trying to do Sonic characters for a while.
Jester maxing, very new terms. Clavicular.
So he tries to do digs on clavicular. He doesn't like clavicular. I'm not sure why. I don't know really what his issue is with clavicular. Maybe his wife fancies him or something. or it could probably be. It might be that
He
clavicular
might
has.
just be trying to go for the low-hanging fruit of the, hey, kids, I'm, I can make fun of people too, and I'm just here to...
He has no like political alignment. He's insulted both Gavin Newsom and JD Vance. So so he's just a dumb kid. I don't know why you would even. I don't know why you would ever like even try to. Apparently, Michael Knowles did an interview with him, so that's probably why iDubbbz don't like him.
Was mid-jester maxing when a group of foids spiked his cortisol levels. I mean, using the term foids is pretty big for this. This is an improvement. Okay. Well, there you go. You have a jester doing his jester thing and a bunch of foids surrounding him in the town square.
I don't even know what that fucking means. Does anyone know what foid means? What's a foid?
Even begin to imagine at this point in time, I'm not going to pretend that I'm not the oldest person in the room.
I have no idea. I don't know what the fuck that even means.
I'm pretty sure I've never heard it before.
Foid? How do you spell it?
F-O-I-D, I imagine.
A femoid.
Yeah, I was assuming it might have something to do with...
female
material. Conso want job at doing that. Create character, Batman, a black main character. Oh yeah, pretty good job.
Okay, it begins.
At recreating, and that is the fajitas meme. Jack's films, when the fajitas come out sizzling, how could it fuck that up? How? I'll tell you how. By wokeifying it. A black.
Now, obviously, iDubbbz is woke as fuck, self-professed, self-proclaimed woke-tard, liberal scum. So he's trying to be ironic here.
Main character.
And do a dig on all of us, basically.
I'll tell you how. By wokeifying it. A black main character? No. And a woman main character? I don't think so. No. You can take Wolverine away from me, Batman, James Bond, but you're not going to take away the whiteness of the fajitas guy.
This is pathetic. This is pathetic. He's completely missed the point. It's not
Those
about the fact that he's black.
Those headshots have really done their damage.
He's just, I mean, he thinks that just because a meme changes a guy to a black guy, which he probably did by himself, that he can then use it to get a dig on woke, anti-woke people. You're never going to win, iDubbbz, because you've already lost, and we'll never let you come back.
Or the maleness of the fajitas guy. Or I'll kill someone.
This is hyper cringe.
Yeah.
This is what he thinks his trolls are. This is what he thinks we are.
He believes
I'm gonna kill someone.
Being clever and getting
he thinks
it own.
once again it's iDubbbz with his broken ass brain thinking he's the smartest man in the room.
I mean, this is the most clever and witty he's been in some time, but it's
and of course, as he pointed out, he can't do it live. He can only do it with the magic of editing.
Right.
Hey, buddy, Rhoda can do it in one take.
Yo.
This is
Another
what I was saying the other day.
meme
We are
format-
seeing a lot of the lol-cal class are people that, the contemporary state of things just kind of pass them by, and yet they're still just going through the motions.
A major symptom of lolcowism is being stuck in the past, Still trying to recapture your glory days, Generally speaking, there are 6 stages of lolcow. First, you are, well, 7 really. There's the initial popularity spike where you're cool, you're relevant, your content is hot. Then there's like the stale spark, like the deadening,
The plateau,
of the spark,
yeah.
where you've plateaued, your content has become samey and kind of boring.
Because you
I see you
do
start
what
off
works
watching-
until it gets to the point to where it doesn't even seem like
Yeah.
you're inspired anymore.
People
and-
start to lose interest in your content because you don't seem to care anymore. Then there's and that coincides with eccentricity bleeding in. So that's like stage 2 is like the flattening of the curve and the eccentricity. Then the stage 3 would be when trolls and observers, this is the milking. When trolls and observers have started to notice that you are a little on the edge about things not going so well anymore and ripe for milking, you know. So then they start, trolling the fuck out of you, provoking, questioning, and whatever. Then you've got the next stage, which is where they start to escalate things. So they'll react. They'll
Right.
eventually snap and start reacting to it.
Yep. Now they've been drawn into the cycle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which only leads to massively
downward
more
spiral.
trolling. Yeah. Then that's when they become, that's when they end up saying things that they will regret, because then they'll piss off a contingent of the trolls, and
Right.
you get
They
to stage
Streisand
5.
affect themselves.
Yeah, you get to stage 5, where the more they try to seize control back of the narrative from the trolls, the more they anger the trolls. So the trolls proceed to things like stalking, and like finding out your address, and you end up with a page on Kiwi Farms.
Right.
Right.
And doing an archive search.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, just for the record, RTU, Review Tech USA, has a Kiwi Farms page with about 160, 170 pages, right? on his thread. The Quartering has 1,300.
Yeah.
and gaining 100 pages a day.
Yeah.
At the moment. So there you go. What about
20
every
years
day
is a
of
lot of time.
Yeah. I mean, it was
to
only
excavate.
it was at 930 pages when the Cuck story broke. It's picked up 400 pages since then. That was a month ago.
Yeah. Exponential growth.
Yeah. So so that's when the stalking begins, and people will start like tracking the person in real life. They'll find their address. They'll dox them. All kinds of stuff like that. So then you get to like stage 6, which is the true lolcow morphing, where now that the person has come to realize, this is dark side Phil, right? The person has realized that they're a lolcow. They know that they're only ever going to be a lolcow. They know that most of the people watching their content are ironic viewers.
They've come out of the chrysalis.
Yeah, and they still can't quite realize that this is something they should probably not be engaging with, but they also can't let go of the platform, of the fame, of whatever, of
the
their
attention.
dream. Yeah, and they're still convinced that one day they'll be able to turn it around.
Right.
And they'll pretend to be okay with being a lolcow, but really they're just waiting for that one opportunity, like Jarbo just got, to actually be relevant again and possibly have a redemption arc.
Right.
Where
they
you
become
can-
resigned to their situation, and they'd rather
and
be a lolcow than nothing at all.
Than nothing at all. Yes, exactly.
And
And then, of course, eventually, there's the last stage, which I feel like Quartering is speed running his way to right now, which is total downfall. Where this is Jarbo maxing. There you go. It's when the career lolcow has run out of even that, and has become so reviled and so hated that they're not even funny anymore. So they're not even really a lolcow anymore. People just hate them.
Right.
They don't even enjoy trolling them anymore. They just want them
The
to
milk's
go away.
no good anymore. They're too
it's
old
X-Pac
for
heat.
they're out to pasture.
It's
at this
in
point.
wrestling terms, it's called X-Pac heat. It's when you have become so boring to watch. So it's Cena heat as well, to some extent. When the people aren't booing you because they want you to lose, they're booing you because they don't want you to be on TV anymore.
Right.
They're
Go
sick of
away.
you. Go away. We're not even interested in booing you anymore. So that's when these people tend to disappear from the internet entirely and only reappear very occasionally, like Matt Jarbo. So there we go. We got a super chat. It's from Mr. Sardock. He says he ironically looks like Gollum here. What has it got in its pockets?
Oh God.
What is
I have
it got,
lost.
precious?
Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I had no interest to begin with, but Aragorn or Strider.
The casting.
Fuck
Just that.
No, done, out. Shouldn't have done
I'll probably
it in the first
talk
place.
about that tomorrow.
Yeah.
You could have just
But-
de-aged Vigo.
Well, he
To
didn't.
be fair,
he said
a
he
guy
would. He said he
job-
wouldn't be involved with it because he has principles and values that he adheres to, and he's like, "We did the thing. We did it well enough. We're not taking two lines and like trying to spin it into a whole new fucking reason to do another trilogy
I
just for
really
a
like
corporation to
Vigo.
hold on to."
Yeah, I've always really liked that guy.
Yeah,
Even like in other movies, I think he was in Daylight with Sylvester Stallone or something like that. A while ago, he played the bad guy in one of those movies. That's the the one I'm thinking of is when Stallone's a firefighter and he's stuck in a tunnel, like the New Jersey tunnel.
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
yeah. I can't think of the name. I think it's
I think it's
Firestorm.
Daylight.
Maybe, or
I think it's
maybe.
Daylight.
I think.
Right,
yeah, you might be right. But
good movie.
Yeah, and I understand Warner Brothers needing to hold on to their license, but I would much rather they just do something that's completely new production, so they can hold on to their license than do.
Well, they don't need to hold on to the license.
That muddies the water. They don't even need to do that. Yeah, I think that they should just every 10 to 15 years just put it in theaters again, and that should be enough to just maintain the license.
Just re-release.
That's all I would ever fucking do with it at this point in time, because it's a testament. And
it's going to take maybe 50 to 60 years, possibly, for someone to actually outdo that trilogy.
But the only kind of production that I think that you could even do that will do it justice has to be something that is comparable to it but separate, because because clearly it's not stuff like Ranks of Prime, because that's just farcical in how we're gonna use fucking body armor that's been airbrushed to look like fucking chainmail and stupid shit like that. No, but also at the same time, de-aging people 20, 30 years later and doing just, it seems
I mean,
misguided.
you could get away with it. You could probably get away with it if Viggo Mortensen wanted to play Aragorn again, because you wouldn't have to de-age him very much, because Aragorn is 80 years old.
Right.
At the time of the Lord of the Rings.
Right.
He is.
But,
he's obviously Dunedain, but he's obviously.
But the reason that he exemplifies
kings, so he has very long lifespan.
Right, but in a way, it's like he really gets the character because he exemplifies the virtues of Aragorn, in the sense that he's not going to do this for the One Ring of profiteering.
Yes,
which
I know. It's it's hilarious that no one actually learned anything from that, because fucking
right. They're in the greatest
Elijah
fucking
Wood is
trilogy of all
back.
time, and it's like you didn't learn anything during your experience about how some things are more important than the mechanization of things and just profiteering and anyway.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Acknowledge,
Orlando Bloom went back for The Hobbit, which he shouldn't have been in the first place.
Right.
That fucking. Oh, by the way, I just want to make this clear. Someone was arguing the toss with me earlier on, and I couldn't be bothered to argue back with them, so I just told them, well, I hope I'm wrong, so that they would just stop answering me, because I couldn't be bothered, right? But they came at me with, don't you know that Serkis has brought back Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens, as well as Ian McKellen and Elijah Wood? And I'm like,
who gives a shit?
And it's being directed and written and starring Andy Serkis, and I'm like, yeah, don't you know that all of those fucks did the Hobbit trilogy? That was garbage.
Yeah, and no one's exactly who they were 5 years ago, let alone 10, 15, 20, 30.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not who I was when I started this channel. That was only 4 years ago.
Right.
My life has changed in radical ways since then.
Right.
Literally, it's only coming up for almost 4 years since I started, and I haven't been consistent, which is why I'm still only on 12,000 subs. But in that time, I've moved house 3 times. Mm-hmm. I've had 2 babies, and I've got married. I've lost both my parents.
Right. Yeah, and a lot of those things are shifts that fundamentally, you're fundamentally altered by certain things in life. Yeah.
It's hard to to have the same priorities I had when I was 31.
Well, it's the story of Frodo. Sometimes there is no going back
No,
again,
right.
you know? And so that's why he goes to the Grey Havens, because he can't be amongst everyone anymore, because, you know, there's no going back from what the experience, and that's
Yeah.
life, you know?
That
So
is
yeah,
real
it's,
life. That is what that is a mirror of. The whole concept is that you will never be the same. You can try, but you will never. You can't go back. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. You know?
yeah. Lord of the Rings extended cut should be another thing that we do for.
Oh, mate, maybe Christmas.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
wait, maybe New Year. Whenever I don't know.
When-
We need a real big fucking event. For that.
I usually either Thanksgiving or Christmas. I always do a Lord of the Rings watch. So
Yeah,
you know,
I last time
as
I
long as
watched
it's
the
not-
trilogy was when I showed it to my niece, which was 2 years ago. Right after we finished all the Harry Potter movies, she's like, "I want to see more great movies like this." I was like, "Well, have you ever heard of the Lord of the Rings?" And I didn't think that an 11-year-old from the Philippines would be able to get it. I think she might have been 10 back then, actually. But oh my god, this kid was riveted.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing that, you know, about stuff that
And a
actually speaks
girl,
to the
too.
human experience and whatnot, is it doesn't have to be led by diversity initiatives and shit like that, because, you know, people are innately human regardless of their
We all
diversity.
have that in common.
Right,
Exactly.
right. So
Which
you can,
iDubbbz clearly does not understand here when he's freaking out about pretending to be angry about wokeness.
indeed. Well, we should acknowledge the fiver appropriately.
We are
Thank you
acknowledging
so
the
much.
fiver, and we will
Indeed.
continue to. Thank you very much, Sardoc.
Thank you for $5.
All
Thank
right.
you, indeed.
It's
Thank
great
you.
that we've got. He's yet another one who, like, every single time you pause him, he absolutely looks.
Oh, it looks like a complete
ridiculous.
spurg, yeah. Of course. All right, so let's just let him
That
go, then,
template
because this
that
is
I-
really what we're here to talk about.
I thought I could trick this thing with was, you know, that image of Eddie Burback where he's in front of the Animal Kingdom sign and essentially what I'm is I love Canada.
Oh,
of
he wants it to put the word anal. Because Animal Kingdom, anal king.
Right, right, right.
And
So
Elon
he tries
loves
to
the
get
word
it- he tries to get it to do
way
that, but it doesn't work.
eye there.
Okay, I know that these
So there you go, Toasty. Even more of an advert. iDubbbz couldn't get this fucking thing to put the word anal on.
letters next to each other are person to get into the
vacuum.
By the way, I know she's not here anymore. She's in chat, but I'm just saying it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Toasty.
Pack
here
Welcome back anytime if you get a minute.
under only exist so
with gravy on his neck.
Okay.
to not
Now let's go full TDS.
get confused.
So we're
Donald
already on
Trump
5,
with gravy on his
to it.
What?
We were already on 5, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or
You exist in the context.
I'm counting that.
7.
and that these images
Politics. American
Yes,
politics.
that's 7.
are not in a vacuum. These images only exist because of the prompt that came before.
You exist
More.
in the
Would be
context.
8.
What is he?
Or
Did
you
he just
show
unironically use a Kamala Harris quote to where she looks particularly retarded to back up his point?
Just because of the prompt
Well,
that
he is
came
particularly
before.
retarded.
You exist in the context.
Yeah, iDubbbz doesn't seem to understand the context in which he exists anymore. Because he's still trying to do 2016 shit.
So add that context to it to not get confused.
Donald Trump with gravy on his neck in the town square looking surprised.
Before it gives you the image, what do you think this is supposed to look like?
Oh, it's the assassination.
Yeah.
Yeah, and who is he drawing from? Not just Trump. Who got shot in the neck?
Oh,
Charlie.
yeah, Charlie, yeah.
Son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
this is
I
very-
almost wrote a book in his fucking comments section after that about what a piece of shit he is. It gets worse, by the way. I'm pretty sure you could, if you wanted to, and I'm not saying anyone ever should, because you definitely shouldn't ever flag people's content, but I'm pretty sure this can get, him in trouble. Pretty sure it's actually a crime to say or hint at
Right.
any kind of desire to.
Well, he
kill
will
the
be
sitting
able to
president
say,
of
well,
the United
clearly
States.
that's gravy, and this is just, but yeah, it's pretty
It's
thinly
clearly
veiled.
incitement.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, let's just say, for example, that he wanted to remove any ambiguity about what he really means at all.
Oh my god!
Well, I don't doubt that that's
Glee. Listen
yeah.
to the glee. And
Yeah.
oh, God, laughing like a fucking 6-year-old.
Yeah. I'm sure, this is like a monkey with the pleasure button.
Mhm.
Going to seek to push it and push it and push it until...
We're leaving retardation here and entering Vileton.
Yeah.
What
The
And
revelation.
just in case you aren't sure what he meant by all that.
Fuck! Shout out.
Scum.
I think Jeremy might have a fight in his hand this week.
I don't know, man.
God.
This is kind of par for the course for fucking Trump, but iDubbbz, I don't know that your video here is very YouTube
Wise.
friendly.
Yeah.
Shout out to the old horror movie that had chocolate syrup as the blood because it was black and white.
Psycho, you unbelievable imbecile.
You were an inspiration.
Now,
in the
going
How do you
to the lengths
know
of
anything
explaining
about
the
anything
obvious
about-
nature of the joke.
Everyone knows that movie is called Psycho. Everyone knows it was directed by Alfred Hitchcock.
Right.
You're 35. If you were 15, I would understand you not knowing that.
Yeah. Now at this point in time, though, because he is over elaborating, and explaining away the point of then
Oh, yeah.
he is
Now
he
he's
is kind of
explaining.
undoing his he is
Uh-huh.
kind of undoing his.
Oh yeah.
What would
You
have
should
been
use
his
gravy and chocolate sauce as blood. It's supposed to look
Right.
like blood, guys. It's supposed to
Yeah,
look like
he's
blood.
literally
right, because he's
said it
too
was
stupid to
really
realize that it's like this is low hanging fruit, obvious. Just
Now,
anybody
obviously,
could do
I would
this.
never
kind of-
recommend anybody flag anything.
Right.
I certainly wouldn't, but I wouldn't be remotely surprised if somebody does, because that's
Right.
fucking awful. The only thing that's probably saving him from somebody who's a Trump supporter finding this and flagging the fuck out of it is the fact that nobody gives a shit about iDubbbz anymore and he's irrelevant.
Right.
Yeah.
And it is kind of a reach, fairly desperate. and
To
obvious.
a sleeping deer that had
Okay, so then he
gravy.
tries to make blood on a deer, but it turns out white, so he makes a jizz joke.
Think that you did something else. They're gonna think that you did something more diabolical than murder.
It's not murder when you kill an animal, dickhead.
Yeah.
I will say it did
So
a pretty good job at depicting very famous people, but kind of like
So he wants...
In a very
would you consider that a buckshot or a back shot or?
No, yeah.
technologically advanced
self.
Donald Trump
Okay, so we're on what, like 7, 8, 9 now?
Round 10, yeah, we're getting there. Yeah.
in a very technologically advanced chair with a lot of greeble on it, and there are lightning bolts surrounding the chair, and Donald Trump is looking very
I think at this point in
surprised.
time, it's just gonna be. He's gonna break the limit. Wow. Well.
What the hell is even that?
Congrats, iDubbbz. You just got all 6 of the quickfire sound effects at the same time. So you're now drawing the President of the United States being electrocuted in an electric chair.
Hassan not in picture. I don't know.
That
Pretty-
is sick. What a cool.
I swear it's illegal to say you want to the president, isn't it?
It must
Or
be.
to imply it.
You know,
I
I
mean,
don't
certainly
know.
this could be on some. I don't know. I feel like someone should probably tag Kash Patel and tweet him this video.
We live in very ambiguous times.
chair.
and It all
What a
depends
rare-
on, but it is. I don't know. He is kind of doing a lot to really explain away with no pretense what he's hinting at.
Back.
Yeah. I'm doing it.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You can do that while I fix my camera.
Tweeting it to Cash Patel right now. There you go. Okay, there we go.
And unique chair. But if you go down a notch to like a YouTuber like Markiplier,
That's not going to work. Anyway,
Benjamin
that's more or less it.
Netanyahu, which isn't a shock, is a big no.
Benjamin
It had no
Netanyahu as well.
problems printing out.
Netanyahu.
Oh, goodness sake. You keep... I'm sure he's got to get himself into trouble over this, like, properly.
Benjamin
Mm-hmm.
Netanyahu, which isn't a...
Well, I mean, if there's, you know, certainly, yeah, I mean, where eagles dare, fly high, soar, iDubbbz.
We don't get to see the prompts he put in for these.
No.
Oh, he also has a Gaza and Israel casualties and deaths comparison. This is your wacky YouTuber content, guys.
On them with like people in the streets holding up big signs that had the letter A on them. Please take your boot off of me. I want anarchy now. At the end of the day, I do not think the slot box is a worthwhile purchase, especially if you're a parent looking to get your kids something to express their creativity with. It's $100. Just buy your kid art supplies.
Why not both? It's fun. It's tech. You're clearly not a parent, iDubbbz. You don't know anything about parenting. Your wife literally refuses to have a baby with you because, in her words, you're too ugly.
Indeed.
The kids would look too much like you.
Your kid that the episode. Hopefully you.
So what do we recommend instead then? That the kids watch iDubbbz?
The sloppy toppy box. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching this episode. Thank you so much for watching the episode.
What? Oh, God.
Put this on the internet, you fucking imbecile. You put this on the internet, iDubbbz. You did it, not me. This guy thinks he has the arbiter of what kids should be engaging with.
Hopefully you enjoy. Next time, I will.
Sorry, what?
I said, I certainly think kids shouldn't be engaging with him.
No.
Bring you something even more contagious. Bye-bye. Hey guys, before you go...
Oh, then he tries to do a fundraiser for some guy called Ahmed. A Palestinian.
Mm-hmm.
It's just propaganda. He can't get past it. He actually can't get it out of his head. He's suffering from chronic TDS to the point where he can't actually... He can almost fake it, but he only managed to do it for about a minute at the start there and make us almost laugh before he fell into his own fucking TDS and generated images of Trump getting assassinated. Charlie Kirk is in there too. He edited him in. You know, Trump getting electrocuted. We had Elon getting electrocuted at the start.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've got yourself a 23-minute video here where you're supposed to be doing comedy, and over 10 instances of it are you making a comment. And that's just literally the Trump stuff, right? The rest of it combined, we got probably 15 times that you mentioned something that you have in your mind as an obsessed leftist.
Yeah.
It's like an interesting case study of proving just how fucking vile this shit is for your brain. Like, they can't stop thinking about Trump. They can't stop thinking about fucking Israel. This is what happens when you get too close to Hassan Piker.
Yeah.
You go
Well, you know,
full radical communist dickhead.
when he starts the video doing something that's completely absurd, you know, just baseline, whatever, common ground kind of stuff, then it works. There's some people who should probably, keep their opinions in certain ways just for their own longevity. Just kind of keep that shit in check. Yeah, there's such a thing as having tact. I mean, we could have had otherwise. You might have been mentioning if he just kept his shit in order, we'd be talking about 2 potential lolcows that had some level of awareness this week. But instead, we are here. Which
It's iDubbbz, typical leftist, absolutely no self-awareness at all. None.
Yeah, complete and total obsession. It's like it's his entire personality, and he can't pretend that it's not. It's
UAF Omega says things like this can get you a visit from some 3-letter agencies for chat. Yeah, well, I mean, I just tagged the FBI in a post and shared it to him, so why not?
Now I suppose on the other end of the spectrum, because I assume that's it for iDubbbz today. Are we?
That's it. That's all we got for iDubbbz. Yeah.
We're moving along to somebody who seemingly is.
We're going into DSP
aware
now.
Yeah.
We're going to get into DSP now, and a rare W. A rare W. Okay. Wait, no, this isn't the one. This isn't the rare W. We're gonna have a couple of instances of him losing his mind first, because we have to.
Indeed.
It's tradition.
Be grateful for the natural support.
This is from my channel called Detractor Red, as you've probably noticed. There's nothing much really here. It's just Phil bitching about not getting support.
Playing Crimson Desert, of course. This is the morning show. We're building up hype and attendance. We don't even have 200 viewers on YouTube yet.
So he honestly believes that he has this morning show. Yes, the pause is epic, I know. He has this morning show, which he used to call the Level 1 podcast, but occasionally he mixes it up and does the exact same thing, but calls it the morning show instead, and tries to pretend like there's any difference at all. There is no difference. It's just him doing a business meeting with his audience to try and convince them to pay him money. Can you imagine if I went live for an hour before this show and just sat there and just was like, well, we haven't hit any goals lately. It's been about a week since we hit the goal. I don't know, guys. Maybe you don't like me doing this. Maybe I should go away. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to fucking entertain people, and I want to hit the goal. Help me hit the goal.
The Detractor Red, I suppose, it's Pokemon, obviously, but
yeah.
I don't know if it's funnier for the play on words with RED or READ, because if he's
it's red.
He's
RED.
basically I know, but what I'm saying is, since he's sitting here trying to get super chats and whatnot,
I know.
Wouldn't Detractor Red make more sense, because you have to pay him for him to.
That's the channel name.
But anyway, yeah, I know.
It's the character of Red from Pokemon, which is just
Ash. I get yeah, no.
Ash, but you're playing as him instead of being Ash. Ash is just a color swap of Red from Pokemon. Or Red is a color swap of Ash. I don't fucking know. What I do know is this is pathetic. We're not going to spend too much time on this one.
2 hours to go. Let's get some support.
So he suddenly and mysteriously gets...
Spread it around.
So this is obviously praise the natural support. DSP gets naturally supported during Crimson Desert, which means he sent himself money.
Variety, and then we'll get started with Crimson Desert. Thank you so far. All right, we still have over 2 more hours of gameplay left, so you're in the right spot. If you want more Crimson Desert, please support the stream. As you can see, Amply doesn't support it. All right, if you want to see me keep playing this game, the memberships, super chats, kicks, and tips
to keep. How many times he mentions money and begging in the stream?
Keep it going. All right, please support the stream. 2 hours to go. Let's get some support for Crimson Desert. If you want to see me keep playing this game, please, become a member, become a sub, give some memberships or subs, maybe some kicks, a super chat.
Hey, you guys, gift some memberships.
Tip, all appreciated. Let's go. Thank you to everyone who's hanging out, engaging, chilling, and supporting.
If I'm better at this than DSP, give me a membership.
We have an hour left. Last chance to support Crimson Desert and keep it in the schedule as a daytime stream. I've kept it regularly in the schedule because we've had a good crowd who have engaged in.
Look at the time, by the way.
Game.
If you watch the time go throughout this entire thing.
Speaking of which,
12:20.
Yeah.
12:36. 13:41.
Support
13:59.
Crimson Desert and keep it in the schedule.
Now it's 3 o'clock.
Schedule is a daytime game, and a ton of the
threatening his audience, his staff. Imagine. That's what he thinks. That's what he thinks. He thinks they work for him to pay him. Yeah.
I've kept it regularly in the schedule because we've had a good crowd who have engaged and supported the game. I'm going to be honest, today it's slowed down. We have way less attendance, and
way less attendance.
A ton of the support came from one person, Sergeant Madness. I'm not saying no one else contributed, but I mean,
yeah, Sergeant Madness, you say? Ah, that's interesting.
I mean, Sergeant Madness has gifted a ton of support to this stream.
Yeah, he's definitely not an alt or someone you know.
What you got to love?
Wonder.
Sorry, what you've got to love is the way he's threatening to withdraw his content if he doesn't get super chats or something.
That's what he does. Yeah. Well, obviously you guys don't like it. And maybe if you don't want to watch this game anymore, then don't support it, and I'll take it out of the rotation. There's plenty more games I can play and suck at. You know?
Right, but the majority of the content itself, though, is demanding compliance and just trying to constrict support. You know,
he plays games for like 4 hours a day maximum, out of about 12 that he spends streaming.
Have you tried serving the customer in a way like something that's actually interesting?
He spends more time bitching and moaning about not getting support than he does actually playing the games.
I mean, I understand the nature of online busking, which is effectively what this is.
That's exactly what this is.
But get on with the song and dance, my man. It's
we are busking. I'm busking right now. I'm hoping that in exchange for this informative entertainment, laughter, and lolcows, that maybe someone will drop a fucking super chat every now and then, or some memberships until we hit that lovely goal of $100, which is what I need to be able to continue with the channel.
If you've had a good giggle,
unfortunately,
and want to, pass along a cup of coffee or the like, it's always greatly appreciated.
Much appreciated.
Where are all the other people who've been supporting it all along?
But we don't do that. Where's everybody, guys? Where's everybody who's gonna support me? They've all, fucking hell.
Because there have been a significant amount of people who like this game and want me to keep playing it, but
it seems it's not even a bad thing to say that. Like for example, I haven't seen several people in the last month who used to rock up all the time and would probably generally tip quite a bit. And I'll mention it because it's a fact. What I don't need to do is spend 20 minutes mentioning it. Like just stopping everything to reiterate the same thing over and over and over again. A criticism of you guys watching this. It's absurd.
It was like today, almost everything came from one person, which, or
like he's got no self-awareness at all. Yeah, okay, we all have to beg occasionally, and if you do it, and you do it. You sort of just power through it because it makes you sick inside to have to do it at all, and then you go quickly back to the topic because you really don't want to do that,
Yeah.
And let's get some support for Crimson Desert.
Some
Watching
level
him
of
makes
grace
me really uncomfortable,
Yeah, you do it with some level of grace and appreciation for the compassion and
For what we
charity
do get,
and consideration that someone is showing upon you.
Exactly.
So
Quad J asks in the chat, does he even have fans anymore, or are the people watching him only there to laugh at him? Yeah, the latter.
Yeah, definitely the latter.
Yeah, definitely the latter. He has about a 75% ratio of people that are just there. It's probably more like 85.
The only
actually.
fans he have are electric and plugged in.
Yeah, speaking of OnlyFans, did you see the Shannon Elizabeth news?
We come full circle.
What happened?
Shannon Elizabeth is opening an OnlyFans.
Nice. Nadia.
Yeah, Nadia from American Pie, but she's 52 now.
Oh my word.
We are in the depths of the simulation. It is
hilarious, isn't it? 13-year-old me would have probably killed someone
She's looking like Stifler's mom these days.
Oh god, she looks terrible these days. It is kind of funny though. Let's be honest. It is kind of funny that a woman that most of us would have fucking straight murdered someone to get near when we were teenagers is now asking us to pay her to see her naked when nobody wants to.
Right. Well,
I'm sure you've still got a nice rack for a 52-year-old, love, but you don't look like this anymore.
Yeah.
You know? Apparently, according to her, she says it's to show off her more sexy side.
Oh yeah, this is clinging at the desperation.
Yeah.
You know, of I mean, she at least is aware of how she got through all of her experience in life thus far. You know.
Well,
So I
obviously,
guess,
talking about playing the character of Nadia, which is obviously her most famous role, I would show you a reference image, but I probably can't. Because as soon as I put Nadia American Pie into Google, it's just going to be tits.
Right.
And great tits, by the way. Crazy body that she had when she was like 20. Fucking crazy body.
Summer of '99.
Crazy. I've got American Pie on DVD. I could bust it out anytime. Pardon the phrasing.
Indeed. Yes.
But now, you know, she's 52, man. You know? I'm like, not really. She was actually 25 then. If I was 13 when that movie came out, then she would have been 25. If she's 52 now and I'm 40, she would have been 25 when she played that character.
Yeah. It's been like 26, 27 years.
Oh, fuck it. Hang on a minute.
I'm pretty sure. I think it was. I think it was it was 99 or 2000 because I was still living in Lincoln when I went and saw that in the theater.
Trying to find a picture I can actually use. Whoa, not that one. Not that one.
That was also around the time Detroit Rock City came out.
It's kind of funny though, really, when you think about it, that you were supposed to believe that this woman was a teenage girl. And yet in your head canon, you're like, yeah, I believe it. You know? And then she goes around his house and like gets naked and starts fucking reading his porn and wanking.
Right.
Man, how did you fuck that up, Jim? We'll never forgive you for that. Instead, you fucked a pie. God, I love those movies. They're so fucking great. That's one we've got to do. That's one we've got to do. And I'm going to have to go in and censor it for when we go through the play-by-play.
My ex-wife did look quite a bit like Allison Hannigan, and she did play the flute growing up.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, so that might have been part of the reason that
I've dated
got
women
caught
who
up in all
look
that.
like all of them. All like the main 4 girls. It's Allison Hannigan. Oh no, it's not 4 girls. It's really only 3 girls. Tara Reid and Shannon Elizabeth, and Mina Savani.
Yeah.
I've dated women who look kind of like all of them, actually.
There's even Natasha Leone.
Yeah, but we don't talk about her.
But yeah, she's
Did you see her? She was trending the other day for a minute because she went on. She went onto some red carpet with her tits out through some fishnet top, and looked like a couple of fried eggs. Yeah, like nailed to a wall.
She's looking more like Bozo the Clown with each pass.
She's a joke. Anyway, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, that's enough. Shannon Elizabeth, she says, for me, it was a role. I was playing a character. But in my real life, I'm just not the girl who likes to be naked, ever. Even at home, I'm always covered up. Like I have friends that sleep in the nude and they don't mind walking around that way. That was never me. But because that was kind of my coming out, everyone assumed I was that girl. Well, it doesn't matter if you are or you aren't. Absolutely anyone can see you naked anytime they want.
That's right.
Easy.
And we can cherish the memories. I don't need to be confirmed. I don't need to be,
crazy
confronted with reality when I just want to like escapist fantasy that it was indelibly done over a quarter of a century ago.
Yeah. So she says, I've spent my entire career working in Hollywood. Really? What has she been in lately? I haven't seen her in a movie for 20 years.
That's a good question.
I think the last movie I remember seeing her in was Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. That was 2001.
Yeah. I mean, I can't think of anything.
Oh, I
really-
guess American Pie 2 then. American Pie.
American Wedding, I
Reunion?
suppose.
Was she in American Reunion?
Maybe. I don't know.
I've only seen the first one again, so I don't know.
You've only seen the first one?
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh no, the
Those
first
movies
two.
are glorious. The first one was the only one that came out when I was too young to go see it in the cinema. After that, it became a ritual for us all to go see the new American Pie when it came out. I've seen all of them.
I was 18
All
or
of them.
19 when the first ones came out.
I've even seen the fucking spin-offs.
Yeah.
And they are weird. Is she in American Reunion? I can't remember. I don't recall.
She's got to be in that or American Wedding, I think. One or the other.
She's not in American Wedding. Half the cast are missing from that one.
Yeah.
But American Reunion, they tried to get everybody back.
Yeah. So I think it might be like just a limited cameo even, but I think maybe.
200 Watt Studio says, for $2, shout out to you, by the way, thank you for being here. Will there be full bush on Shannon's OnlyFans? Well, to be fair, she did that in Playboy like 20 years ago, so I'd just look at that if I were you.
Yeah.
Frankly. Yeah. I did some research earlier on.
It's kind of like Demi Moore. Yeah. If you look for pictures of her from the 1980s, you will see like she used to have quite the hedge. She used to have quite the hedge maze.
She was in Love Actually? I don't remember her being in Love Actually.
Huh. I vaguely recall.
I saw that in the cinema.
I
Not
never
because
actually.
I wanted to, but because we were in Leicester Square and somebody
I've
gave
actually
us...
managed to go through my life without having ever seen that. And I was even working at Blockbuster during the time that it came out. So.
That's right. No, that
probably
film's
why.
really good, actually. That film's pretty good.
Well, I'm not disputing that
remember.
it probably is. It was just I
Oh yeah,
you
what
know,
I'm
it's-
saying is there's no shame in admitting you've seen Love Actually. It's good.
yeah. No, I'm not saying that there is either. I'm just saying I
Yeah,
didn't
she
watch
was. I forgot. She's in it with that dude that everyone knows from British TV, and he ends up hooking up with her and all that.
Is
other
that
shit.
Chris Marshall?
I think I don't know. I can never remember.
Looks kind of
his
like
name.
Matthew Lillard, but I would imagine it's a British dude. But
No,
looks
it's
kinda
Chris Marshall. Yeah, it is Chris Marshall. That's his name. British actor. He's in loads of like sitcoms and stuff from like the 2000s, but I, honest to God, couldn't remember his fucking name. I can never remember his fucking name. But yeah, he's like just some normie Brit bloke who ends up going and hooking up with these American chicks because of his accent. And one of them is Shannon Elizabeth. That's
he
the
was
last
rumored
time I
to-
remember her being in a fucking movie. So there you go.
Gotta utilize every opportunity, you know.
So there you go. So she wants to show you her sexy side. Great. That's nice. I mean, we saw plenty of it in 1999. But you can go ahead and show us it again. The only problem you might have is the fact that nobody wants to see it anymore because you're 52.
Yeah.
Sorry, but nobody wants to see a 50-year-old man either, you know?
Right.
Well, that's not true. Women kind of like older men.
But you know, like there's certain. I mean, who knows? Maybe.
Would
maybe,
you want to see Darkseid Phil naked, ladies? You know?
Maybe she might be able to, be more defiant of age, but her face, like I say, she looks more like Stifler's mom now than she does Nadia, which
She
each their
doesn't
own.
look
Some people
bad.
are-
She's still a pretty
No.
lady, and I'm
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
she
yeah.
looks probably quite nice naked. If you're her
Yeah,
husband,
I don't think she's
you know,
probably
if
ever
you're
really.
if you're her husband, I'm sure there's plenty on offer, right? I'm sure.
Amniasu, tisak titit.
200 Watt Studio, thank you for the $2. I'm sure there's plenty on offer. You know,
She looks
if
kind of
you're-
like Lisa Kudrow.
Yeah, no, look,
Circa French.
she's
No, I'm not
she's
trying to
still
be
a nice
mean.
looking
I'm,
lady.
Hey, I'm
right?
not trying to be mean. Lisa Kudrow back in the '90s though was like in her 50s, so like she was like one of the oldest people on Friends.
Oh, she was
I'm just
40
saying-
when they finished the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest of them
No,
were in their
you're
30s.
right. But she was 10 years older than him. But point being is though, it's like hey, Hey, there's probably a group of people out there that grew up with Nadia and are just kind of like, maybe that's what the idea is. Bank on the nostalgia. You know what? If it nets her some measure of, I guess, monthly assistance to get her by, based on people's her former glory, but I don't know, like.
Look, let's put it this way. Shannon Elizabeth looks fairly nice for a woman who's 52.
But
If I was her husband and I was 55 or 57 or 58 or whatever, I'd consider
quite
myself
pleased.
quite lucky.
Yeah.
But
However,
Liz Hurley, she ain't.
exactly.
She's 60.
Yeah.
Something fucking weird going on there, man. Like, she's either got the most blessed genes that ever gened, or
might be the
or she-
adrenochrome.
or she went down a dirty dark path. That we don't
That's
know
right.
about.
But
There's
So-
probably a picture of her in an attic getting older.
Yeah. I do actually have.
Nice reference. Very good. Was that like Dorian Gray or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. 200 Watt Studio again for $2. What are your thoughts on the Found Who episodes? The two that were part of the Daleks Master Plan. Yeah, I'm glad that they were found. I haven't watched them yet, to be quite honest. But does that complete the set?
I think there's still some missing.
I
Yeah.
thought there was one missing because it was a 3-part series. They only have 2 of the 3, I think.
I mean, look, I'm all for finding old media, and I'm also all for shaming the BBC for never having actually fucking treated their own media properly. Like, if I hadn't lost hard copies of all of my work, like 12 years of work, when back at this particular vulnerable moment when my hard drive had broken and the only fucking hard copies I had were on a laptop that then crashed, a MacBook that then crashed, I would still have all of my fucking work forever. But you should never fucking deliberately or consciously allow your work to be so vulnerable. And I feel fucking terrible that I didn't have a better backup of my fucking stuff. Some of it's on YouTube, a little of it, a lot of it is lost forever, and it sucks. It wasn't even just my work. There were projects that I acted in that other people made, and stuff like that, and it's all gone. And I was so furious that I never bought another Apple product as long as I live so far. And to date, that MacBook is there. It's fine. It's working. It's obsolete now. It wasn't at the time. I never turned it on again.
Right.
No. I got it working, restarted it, looked for my work, found it wasn't there, turned it off, and it's never been turned on since. And it won't be. Which sucks, because that was a Mac that my mum bought me for like £1,000 in 2008. Right. And then I upgraded it about 5 years later. And then 5 years after that, I migrated the entire thing onto that MacBook. So I could come to the Philippines. And I wish I had a better backup, but my hard drive had just died. It was just like the most perfect fucking... It was like catching Voldemort when all his Horcruxes are down,
Right.
I thought I had more contingencies. Why would the BBC ever allow so much of their fucking classic entertainment to be just felted? To be just poofed? Why? They're so careless. Did they really think that, like, no one would ever care to watch this stuff again? Was that the attitude in the 1960s? I just don't know.
Yeah, because they literally did it on purpose, didn't they? They reused the tapes.
Yeah, they were cost-cutting. They're just stingy bastards, as always,
Yeah, they haven't changed.
Yeah. They recorded over things. Like, why would you ever do that? I guess, look, you can argue that back in the 1960s or whatever, there was almost no interest whatsoever in preserving things, because it was the first time they
archival.
They'd never really had the ability to mass produce entertainment before, so they probably thought it was all just throwaway shit that gets aired once and never comes back.
Right, because it was very rare for things
Reruns.
to be recorded. You know, even radio. It wasn't like there was a big
Syndication
industry
didn't
on-
even begin until like the 1980s. You know, reruns of TV shows. Like, hey, Back to the Future, right? 1955. What's a rerun?
Right.
You know. So yeah, I get it, but I still think it was fucking careless. Like, buy a new roll of film, you bastards. You know. So yeah, I despise the BBC, but I am very happy that the episodes have been
Especially
found.
since the BBC's been a state-based media the goddamn entire time. You know, it's like, what is the fucking money going to?
Yeah. The two episodes that were just found were The Nightmare Begins and Devil's Planet. Part of the larger serial called The Daleks' Master Plan, I think. From the third series, I believe. I'm just sort of looking it up now. It's Hartnell, obviously. Dalek Plan take over the Earth, the solar system and the galaxy. Storyline only ever shown in the UK. Yeah, I mean, I'm very pleased, and I'm quite impressed by the people who were responsible for it. The group, can't think of their names. Shit, what were they called? Not Love Film, that was the rental guys. A group of people, like a body that has come together.
Committee?
Yeah, like an unofficial kind of group that came together specifically to preserve media. I can't think what they're fucking called now. But I think they've got film in the title.
Yeah,
and
I would
good
imagine
for them.
Society, maybe.
Because I know who you mean, and I can't think of it either.
Yeah, it's driving me crazy.
Film Archival Society or some shit like
Film
that.
is Fabulous, that's what they're called. That's why I couldn't remember it, because I blocked it out for its gay name. But, you know, it's great that there are people out there who've somehow, because let's remember, when these episodes aired, there were no VCRs. How did people... I've personally, right, I used to have 12 VHS tapes of Dragon Ball Z. Right, I had more or less the entire Saiyan saga. I had the... I didn't have the Namek saga, but I had from Ginyu, or from Goku training in space, up to the end of the Cell games, without missing a single episode. In fact, it went further, because then I had the Saiyaman bit all the way up to the very end, without missing a single episode. And they were recorded in low-quality VHS shit off of CNX, which became Toonami. And a guy called Imran, who you can find on YouTube at DBZ Imran, great channel, by the way, paid me back then, was posted on Facebook. This is a decade ago, that he was looking for people who had any recordings of the actual bridge or ocean dub, the Canadian dub that aired in the UK of Dragon Ball Z, and that was exactly what I had. So I sold my tapes to him because I was leaving the country. I wish I still had them, kind of, but actually he sent me digitized versions of them anyway, so I've got them, and I've spotted clips from my own recordings on his channel loads of times, and I'm just very happy that I did that.
Yeah,
you know, because that's a very hard dub to find now, and I thought I was just doing, like, he gave me like 50 quid for the lot of them or something. I was like, sure, you can have them, I've got them, and I'm leaving the country, so I'll sell them to you, you know. And he PayPal'd me, and my dad's put them in a bunch of fucking Jiffy bags and sent them to him, or a box or whatever. And now they are online and preserved forever, and I'm really, really pleased with that, because as it turned out, like I said, it became much harder to get that stuff back than I realized at the time. I didn't realize that the dub I'd seen wasn't the dub, you know, it wasn't the Funimation dub. And so, I'm very happy that I did that. And I feel like more people should come forward if they have stuff like that, especially preserving things like interstitials and TV adverts and things like that from particular eras. I'm fascinated by all that stuff. I love it.
No, I think one of my most cherished recording collection kind of things, because you know, back in the 90s, I was lucky enough, 80s and the 90s, I was lucky enough. My dad, he did satellite installations and repairs, and so I had access to stuff that otherwise most people wouldn't. I ended up getting the entirety of Ren and Stimpy, hosted by Weird Al Yankovic out of Much Music, which was a Canadian version of MTV, basically, back in the day. And it's like just a non-stop 6-hour thing of just Ren and Stimpy and with Weird Al's antics and absurdity mixed in, and it's just if there's one thing that I wish I'd had a chance to kind of get digitized, that's definitely one of those things. I mean, I'm sure the tape still exists somewhere. I don't think it ever got taped over, but I couldn't tell you exactly where it is at this point in time. I don't have VCR now. But,
yeah. Well, I know what you mean though. It's a really cool feeling when like you know you've got something like that, and especially because I didn't realize how important it was. But got so much mileage out of them.
Yeah, because by the same token, I do have the entirety of the original run of Beavis and Butthead from MTV back in the day. So like even the episodes that have since been removed, and thankfully those ones you can find on the Internet Archive.
Tons of stuff that I could donate to the Internet Archive.
Yeah.
But there you go. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Anyway, there you go. The conversation prompt there for $2, buddy. Well done. And thank you very much for that. Yes, we do, and yes, we will. But okay, let's move on. So, Darkside Phil obviously paying himself there in the other clip. Let's move on. Here he comes.
We still have Tit on the screen.
He's about to pull up on Antumbra's sword. Now, Antumbra's sword is a very, very difficult boss. At first glance in Crimson Desert, like I said, I haven't beaten him yet. I have fought him a couple of times, well, 3, 4, 5 times. He hits like a fucking truck. I understand Hypno beat him, but it took him 2 hours while on a live stream. And that's not a big surprise, to be honest. I'm a bit more powered up than Hypno was when he did it, so I hopefully should be able to do it.
Should be able to.
I'm giving him more of a run for his money anyway. At least I'm good at parrying. So it's really just memorizing which attacks I can parry and which I can't at this point. So trial and error. I probably will stream it eventually because I kind of need to force myself to get past that fucking boss so I can persevere and get on with the game. But DSP's about to run up on him too.
Oh.
And when I say this guy hits like a truck, I mean, if you notice just quickly here, DSP has put no points into his health bar at all.
Right.
He's upgraded his, I can tell he's upgraded his force. That's the leaf looking gauge. His stamina, I don't know actually if he's upgraded his stamina because it's in a cold climate. Oh yeah, he's upgraded his stamina quite a bit, but he's put fucking nothing into health. That's like the basic bitch health bar. He can take that off in 2 hits, and the first hit does like 90% of that bar. In fact, some of his attacks can one-shot that bar. Easy.
Right.
So don't fuck with this guy. He's tough as fuck. It's a sudden surprise boss, which you get while you're doing these quests for 4 witches. You have to go around the land and cleanse these shrines so that the witches can get their power back and help you. And it is plot related. Though it's not an MSQ, but it is a plot-related quest that helps you to build your camp and build your power up, and it all weaves into each other. So you really got, it's not, I don't know if it's mandatory, but it's basically mandatory, you know, that you do this boss. So you've eventually got to run through this checkpoint if you want to really finish the game. And DSP's about to have his turn.
Oh. Oh, thanks. Wasn't really ready for that. I can't survive. His hit takes my whole health bar.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, the first time I ran up on this guy, I legged it because I was like, okay, I'm not tough enough to fight him. And then I realized that some people were beating him, and I'm like, well, now I'm annoyed. Now I'm insulted. I've got to go back, you know. So. See, you can hit him. It's mostly about parrying and getting that yellow bar under his health bar at the top of the screen there, under top subs. You can see that little yellow line.
Yeah.
You fill that up and he'll stagger. and you can get some real hits on him and do a finisher, which still doesn't do that much damage, but it does the most significant damage you can do. You can beat him. It's just a bit tough. I'm sure I can. Now, I didn't realize this. DSP, I don't know if he's watching a guide or something. Somebody accused him of watching a guide, because he appears to have discovered that the obvious thing that I hadn't realized yet, that if you go into focus, it slows down time and gives you an easier window to parry. So he's here abusing focus to get the parry. Actually, fair play. Good tactic. Can't really argue with it. It refills your fucking force at the same time. By the way, this is the best that Phil will do.
I was just about to parry. I'm parrying him in the stance.
Parrying him in the stance? Stance? What are you talking about? Just use the
about
pill.
to start overthinking it.
Well, yeah, but his brain doesn't
gets
work.
in his own way. Right.
Hail, Vice Admiral Deku. Shout out to you guys. Why is everybody's name grey today? What's happening? We used to have everybody green.
Dude, I can't see. Look, the screen is black. I couldn't fucking see a thing this whole...
Okay, I gotta see that again. You're in focus, retard. That's why you can't see. Focus dulls the screen. And you've approached him at night. I haven't even tried that. I didn't even think of that. You've come up to this guy at night and then hit focus, which dulls the screen and lightens you up. So you've made the screen black, you fucking spurg.
Dude, I can't see. Look, the screen is black.
Yeah,
I couldn't fucking...
You've done that.
see a thing. This whole screen was black. Gee,
take care, Sardok. Thanks for the super chats. Have a good one, mate.
Great gameplay there, you fucking idiot game devs. I can't see anything.
Did he just blame the devs?
Black.
Yeah.
I couldn't fucking see a thing. This whole screen was black. Gee, great gameplay there, you fucking idiot game devs.
You know, I don't think you're supposed to use focus to cheat at parrying. I just, you know, you can. It's not technically cheating, but it is kind of cheapening it a bit, you know. It's not hard to parry. You just wait till the attack is coming at your face and hit L2. Or L1. No, L1.
I can't see anything.
L2. It's muscle memory already. Skill issue, exactly, yeah. Why don't you go
what just happened?
And fast travel back during the day?
What is going on?
You're missing him. He's teleporting.
I can't, dude. It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't see what's going on.
It's impossible. It's impossible. I can't do anything.
Your whole fucking health bar with each hit.
Get good, scrub. Go put some fucking points into your health.
The fight's fucking impossible because of this.
No, you're playing the game like a fucking retard.
Some skill building.
Nose is running. It's distracting.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know what else he's done. I'm not watching his fucking playthrough of the game. Of course I'm not.
God, no.
But he clearly has not put any health into any points into his health. And what shields he got?
It's
He's still got the basic bitch shield. I don't think he's leveled it up. He probably hasn't. He's still got the wooden shield from the start of the game.
You know,
if you haven't significantly improved that thing, like I know it's purple because it's like a plot bit of armor. You can have it the whole game, and it can be one of the better shields if you've leveled it up significantly. But when you want to level it up significantly, you have to start putting fucking abyss points into it, which is the same points you use to level your skills.
Right. Well, you know, I would imagine a game like this, part of the reason the world is so expansive is because this is, to some degree, a cozy game in the sense of...
With the original Nightmare, yeah.
Right. Like taking your time to actually just be in the world space itself and encountering things for the sake of...
stronger.
Right.
Yeah. I've got a great big fucking shield right now that I've also leveled up a couple times.
Right.
But as the guy
I would
in his
imagine this
chat
is one of those
saying
games that, you know, because I know the criticism that some people still try to hold is, well, the narrative's not very strong. It's like the world is the narrative. You're supposed to get lost in the immersive aspect of the world space. That's the story. You know, that's the thing you're interacting with is the world in and of itself.
Yeah, exactly.
So spend time in it, get good, do things, you know, and then go through these plot points as you go. But it's really about just having an enriched experience that allows for you to encounter stuff throughout the world.
Literally learn how to play the game.
Right.
Exactly.
Someone
the kick comments bloody funny though, by the way. First of all, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what chat this is. I might be the streamer's chat, but I think it could also be Phil's chat. I don't know. Usually it's Phil's chat. It says Demon Souls cheater rant fail. Has nothing to be happy about in life. He has no life, no load, having mouth drooling grunts. Full of sadness. That's the one chat. The kick chat says Steve Perry. It's a basketball reference. When they use the singer from Journey, they for some reason saying his name is a good way to psych someone out in basketball. Someone else writes, "Okay, Phil, you died 2 times. It happens to the best of us." Yeah, he's killed me like 5 times. Maybe more than that. 6 or 7, maybe. You have to figure him out. That second hit there is your best time to parry everything. Bang, right there. Parry.
I can't, dude. It's impossible.
You're actually just fucking
Screen.
So it uses the pill to come back to life. It brings you back to life with 30% health, but also gives you a quick window to
What is happening?
yourself with food.
Look at this. What is happening?
What did he do there? He tried to use focus. He's trying to use axiom force.
It's clearly button mashing. And
he's panic pressing. Yeah, he's panicking. He's smashing the buttons. He's pressing the thumbsticks. One of them is for force palm, and the other is to throw your tether, your force tether, your axiom force tether. And that darkens the screen too. Yeah, he's pulling. If you look right there, he's that red shit round his arm. He's charging up a fucking tether throw.
Look at this. What is happening?
You're not actually playing properly, Phil. That's what's happening.
How can I fight the boss?
Oh, he's got an instant revive with 100% health. Ooh.
Boss.
He's reloading.
Great, that's totally what I'm doing.
What are you doing? What was that? I've never even seen that. What the fuck is that? You're punching the ground? You're stabbing. You've got your knife out. What are you pressing? I can't even remember how to do that. Is that R1? No, that's... How do you... You have to be aiming and press like R1. Like you're mining or something. Or trying to cling to the side of a cliff. You've pulled your dagger out. Why?
Yeah, to be fair, Phil, I'm sure he doesn't even know. He's
that's totally
hitting anything.
What I'm doing. Look, that's totally what I'm doing right now.
Look at him. Look at him watching. Look at how serious his face is and how pissed off he is, thinking that the game is failing him.
Yeah.
I can tell what he's doing. He's completely fucking forgotten the controls.
Yeah,
great, that's totally what I'm doing. Look, it's totally what I'm doing right now.
Stupid game. No, you completely fucked that up.
Yeah.
It's every game we've covered in playing, he's blamed the game.
He's awful at every game ever.
Right.
I pressed dodge. Nothing happened.
I pressed dodge. Nothing happened. You weren't targeting him, Phil. Well, you did. You had him targeted. You just weren't fast enough.
I pressed dodge. Nothing happened. Again,
What's he equipped with? That's some random sword. Probably hasn't beaten the boss with the crows yet. Because I've got the I've got 2 swords. I'm not dual wielding against this guy though. That's crazy. I've got a shield, obviously. But if I did, I have the wind sword that causes like typhoons on your final hit of a combo, and then I've got another one that generates like magical, deadly black crows of death that fly off and target enemies in the distance. So they'll home in on him. Even if I miss, I'll still hit him a little bit. He hasn't got that. Hey, there you go. You hit him twice with your force bomb. Don't know why.
I can't see. What just happened? Because the game fun locks on in the middle of the fight.
Crazy.
He teleports.
We're 5 minutes.
The abyss artifacts level your.
We're 5 minutes in of a 20-minute video, so we're going to skip wildly ahead.
But it's a math.
9 minutes now. Okay.
But they don't like good content or meaningful content. They just want a game with
meaningful content. Meaningful. What the fuck does that mean, you absolute rubbish player of games? Meaningful.
Insane amounts of content. There's nothing about this game that stands out as best or better than any other game.
What are you talking about? It does everything every other game does, at least very well. That stands out. It does it all at the same time.
Look at that. I can't even stop him from teleport slashing me. There's no way.
Of course you can't stop him from teleport slashing you. You have to avoid it or parry it. Or tank the fucking hit and heal yourself. Or put some points into your health so you can actually survive a hit. And block.
Yeah. This is an interesting concept.
Get a better shield and block, you dick.
Phil talking about meaningful content when the only thing that he can do that would ever approach that is he gives people an ability to just look at it and go, well, at least I'm not this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. White Wolf Haven, shout out to you.
I said I couldn't do it. Can't even see again.
Oh, look, you can dodge. Well done. And now you've gone into focus. Why? To slow him down because you're panicking. Of course that was going to hit you. You came out of focus and charged directly at him when he was plunging his sword into the fucking earth. That's his ultimate attack. That's the beginning of a combo where he just unleashes those black, like, you know, waves of energy, yeah, at you, and you have to move between them.
Fuck this game. This is...
Buddy, if you can beat Super Mario Land, you can beat this guy. Okay? I haven't done it yet. I know he's tough. He hits like a truck. He's fast. He teleports. It's not fair. But if you can beat the projectiles from the final boss of Super Mario Land, then you can move between those black things. Because that's literally the same thing you have to do in that fight. If you've ever beaten Bowser in Super Mario Brothers 1, you know how to avoid those black things.
Well, you know,
Ever played Kingdom Hearts, you can do
Phil's
it.
Issue being that it's like he's not actually drawn to this game. You know, it's similar because like you, when you're doing it, you're like, I'll do advancement stuff on stream, but then I'm just going to play it during my own time so that I can make the advancement runs more fulfilling for an audience because I actually play this thing.
Correct. That's exactly what I do. Yeah, I spend a few hours in between. I don't want to bore people with me like leveling up my gear and stuff like that.
Right.
Just having fun.
Right. And I imagine, you know, best case scenario, Phil doesn't want all that tedium to be on a stream either, but this is the thing that separates somebody from actually like putting on something that's entertaining rather than just being a lolcout that, you know, can't seem to find his own way out of you know, a wet paper bag.
Yeah.
And
look,
you know,
I
it's
mean, you ever played Kingdom Hearts?
Been a long ass time, but I played the first one. Yeah.
Did you beat Sephiroth?
Oh god, 20 some odd years ago, I imagine.
Into the battle arena, basically, when you get to the end of the Hercules level, after you beat all the other bosses, you get to fight Sephiroth.
Yeah, if I didn't, I think at some point in time, my wife took over.
Oh, okay, right. So I mean, I ended up using Sephiroth as level farming because I practiced it that much.
Nice.
Till I hit 99, because all you need is a suitable healing item, and his best attack becomes completely irrelevant.
Right.
Because he does this thing where he hits you with a move that immediately drops you down to 1 HP, then he bounces away for a second and then hits you with a normal slash to finish you off. in that time, when the move is winding up, when you see it about to hit, you throw a healing item into the air. You get hit down to 1 HP, then automatically the item you threw in the air lands on you and heals you, and then he hits you and you're fine. It takes a little bit of finesse, but you can practice it. If you can do that, this guy's easy by comparison. I'm not sure if Phil's ever done that, but that's how most people beat Sephiroth. Most people
I didn't do the bomb strike. I'm trying to do the meditation charge so I can parry. It gives me
This is cringe.
Know what you're gonna face? But every single time that I have to fight, the game is awful.
Maybe it's because you're awful.
Every single time. There's been nothing.
When did he give up?
I mean, the games are variable, Phil, but
made
you
this
might
shit.
consider
I mean,
what's
really,
the
they're
constant.
pathetic. It's pathetic
What's the
game.
lowest common denominator in all these things is you.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. It's like, if you can't help but keep getting into arguments with people about the same things over and over and over again, maybe you're the problem.
Right.
If you keep getting absolutely crushed, somebody in the chat has put 36 deaths. God, I'm glad we didn't stick around for that. Jesus Christ. All right, that's the number to beat, Will.
That is tedious. Good God.
We're on about 6 right now, I'll call it. So 30 deaths. I got 30 deaths to beat him. All right. Jesus Christ. He has the reflexes of a slug, says Solosi. Yeah, right. Face parry Phil. Yeah, I'm gonna hit your fist with my face. Yeah, but like if you keep dying at games over and over and over and over and over again, and it's every game, and you are terrible at all of them except for the most rudimentary, basic bitch kiddie games, you're just not really a gamer, Phil, and you never were. And I'm sorry if that shatters your illusion of yourself. No, I'm not. You're a prick too.
Huh? That wasn't even a...
What happened?
I mean, really, they're pathetic.
Was
It's
that another
pathetic
one-hitter?
game. Huh?
Your shield. He hit you with his big attack. He was backed. It wasn't just regular
It's
slashing.
pathetic game.
He was hitting you with...
No, not pathetic game, pathetic gamer.
That is one of his best second slash. You didn't parry it. You just
Huh?
shield blocked it. And your shield
That
sucked.
wasn't even a clean hit. It took my...
Cope, buddy. Well, there you go. Dark Side Phil there.
No health bar.
Clearly.
Oh my god. It literally wasn't even a clean hit.
Here's restart. Oh, he's got one more.
This is fucking retarded. I'm done with it. Fuck this stupid game. It's garbage.
5 million copies sold. Over
Right.
200,000 peak concurrent players. Fucking nearly 300,000.
And this is after the
peak
quality of
concurrent
life improvements for people to make
literally
it more
caused
accessible.
a scandal against game journalists under reviewing it. And there's like millions of people playing this fucking game right now, and he's like, "Fuck this game, this stupid game. It's fucking garbage." Okay, buddy, it's got. Okay.
Oh dear, dipshit Phil.
Yeah.
Is there a game that he is actually good at?
Allegedly Street Fighter 2. He thinks he's good at Street Fighter anyway. But, I mean, you know, we did have another, earlier on, another tab of him.
Another version of the truth.
This one again. And we can see him playing Street Fighter right here.
Here's the thing. Someone would abuse it. You wouldn't.
We watched him before.
Like
at
playing
Street
it.
Fighter.
And the problem is...
Let's see.
dynamic.
Come on, play. Play. Are you gonna play?
What are you talking? And please support the stream. All right.
I imagine.
Let's go.
Doesn't he actually play it, isn't it?
I imagine Phil would struggle with Animal
Are
Crossing.
not, never heard it.
To be quite honest.
Well, sadly, I hate to say it, Jade. Here's, I think, the reason. If dynamic controls really allow you to customize heavily, here's the thing. Someone would abuse it. You wouldn't, but someone would probably use it to get an unfair edge in, like, ranked play.
Yeah, I could see Phil having cortisol spikes playing a cozy game like Animal Crossing. This game.
Oh yeah, he's very good at WWE Legends. That's right. Yeah,
Right.
He's very good at WWE Legends.
And maybe that's why they don't allow it. I don't know. I don't really know what it entails, but if it is a third type...
But when I say he's very, very good at that, I just mean he's been recorded spending $10,000 on the game during one of his 5-minute toilet breaks from streaming. By people just monitoring him on the game. They discovered that, yeah, he had to have spent $10,000 while he was just sitting on the toilet.
That's probably why they've blocked it.
Man. Talk about
Remember, in this
flushing your
game,
money.
everyone plays with by any means necessary win, so they'd all abuse that shit.
Yeah, abuse that shit. That means you can't play Street Fighter because you're not allowed to customize your controls because someone would abuse it to get an edge. Well, then why don't you?
Because you're a fucking imbecile, that's why. Because you don't know how. Because you're not a gamer.
Have a good night, Jade. All right, last chance to support the stream. Absolute last chance, guys. I actually don't feel like playing it.
Hey, support the stream, please. Help us hit the goal. We're at like 39%. It would be really cool to hit 100.
And the problem is now I'm getting backlogged on games, so I think fuck this.
He's dyed his hair again. It looks blacker than it did before. Look at him there.
Mm-hmm.
And look at him there. He's been at the Just for Men again, hasn't he?
Yes, there's no point in playing it anymore. Let's just do other stuff. Make progress in other games.
Wage quit. Okay, but we do have to give him his dues because Darkside Phil was at least able to get a win. I can't believe I'm going to say it, but he did.
Quartering in the casino. Vegeta Bull, I think we've talked a lot about what's going on with quartering in the casino, have we not? You guys keep bringing it up. Like I said, I really don't have much to say. Besides, I don't really know the full situation except what you've told me. And from what you've told me, it just sounds like the quartering flagged down their YouTube Clips channel. And I guess also Andy's regular channel, which I thought was already banned, but apparently had been unbanned. And because of that, you know, everyone has talked about the story because, you know, the YouTube drama community picks up on all of it. And now it's backfired, right? Where now they're getting tons of attention on them. I mean, I guess that's how it works. Listen, it's this simple, all right? You have issue with someone, you voice it, or you don't, or whatever. But I don't understand the whole idea of trying to use like from what you guys are saying, it was nonsensical what happened, right? It's not like, oh, it was a valid claim that apparently it's like underhanded means or something, right? Like saying that it was band evasion for them to have a Clips channel, even though their Clips channel is not owned by them.
Well, when even Phil understands this, yes, it's pretty cut and dry.
We've got a very strong case of broken clock syndrome here.
We have the ultra rare DSPW. That's right, Vice Admiral.
Some things are just objectively obvious, and yes.
Rarer than a solar eclipse. This fucking thing, man. This guy is literally getting a W by just being reasonable about people he hates getting fucked by someone he has no actual opinion on.
Right.
So there we go.
Rarer than I like my steak.
Maddening.
So it's not band evasion? So yeah, if it was a legit takedown, a legal thing, that's one thing. It's apparently hasn't been. So there's only one way that that's gonna go. You know what I mean? First of all, people don't like takedowns to begin with. Most people who are content creators do not agree with people who take down content.
He knows that.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Like, what happened today, Phil? Did you not hit the bottle yet or something? What's going on? Like, this shit's rarer than a wild black Charizard on Route 102. What the fuck, you know?
This reminds me of like in my angst-ridden, teenage years. I used to kind of get into fights, and this one guy that was really well known for being a badass or whatever. I kind of, well, I beat the shit out of him. And he didn't show up to school for like a week and a half. And then there was another guy that I got into a fight with. Same thing, and I probably, messed him up even worse. But he showed up to school every single day after that, and actually just kind of like, took it for what it is, and just kind of was like, so in some ways, I actually had a little bit more respect for him than the other guy, because he just, it's like that. Them's the breaks. You fuck around, you find out, and sometimes it works for you, and sometimes it doesn't. DSP is great many things that are far from good, or just well intentioned, or at least well executed in the intention. But in this instance, yeah, good on you for at least actually having some reasonable discernment on how to move forward, and not flagging and freaking the fuck out.
Beyond just, this is something that we've all said, right? At some point over the course of this quite serious situation that has become more than just random drama online,
Mm-hmm.
Well, as it turns out, DSP not only had a based take, but he also was a little bit classy right here. Like he has, he's acted with a little bit of class.
Yeah.
Like
Clarity,
there should be no reason whatsoever that wait, what? There's a Kino Casino Clips channel? Oh no, it's a different channel. What's back? Oh, it's back. I see what you mean. I see. I thought for a minute that the Kino Casino Clips channel was back. No. But yeah, but the thing is that so first of all, Phil is rarely able to see things clearly, right? Or rationally, or in a way that doesn't come from insane, deranged emotional standpoints, right? So, but he is here, literally taking you might be able to argue Phil's taking the safe path here, the safest possible route. He's probably not retarded enough to have not seen what's going on and seen the kind of response that's being doled out by thousands and thousands and thousands of people at the very mention of the idea that he might have taken down Kino Casino Clips, right? Which he most likely did. We'll get to this in a minute. But also, Phil had like the most humiliating, crushing public defeat at the hands of Kino Casino, where they pretended to be his friends for ages, or kind of tried to befriend him, but found him to be too impossible to work with and turned on him. Yeah. And then he tried to save face, and he humiliated himself. He got on a stream with Review Tech USA, who took every opportunity to crush him and felt him and laugh at him and tell him that no one believes his bullshit narrative, that he was the one who turned on the casino, not the other way around, and so many other things like that. And yet, despite all of that, and the fact that people still go after Phil and say he's getting felted in his chat, and Kick hates him and stuff like that, but presented with the opportunity to laugh at the casino, he still took the high ground. That's actually a bit classy, Phil. Like, fucking impressed. I gotta say.
And that's why I brought up my anecdote, because it was kind of like, oh wow, well, I actually kind of have to give you appropriate praise and respect in that area. So
like, I might knock a point off him on the table, like actually, no, because he was a complete dick about the games too. But I couldn't, if I didn't see it with my own eyes earlier, I wouldn't have believed it. It is the ultra rare fucking refresh pull shiny Phil W. Like, you can't find these. The quartering could spend his entire fortune and would never pull one of these. Unsleeved Media will never be able to pull a take like DSP just did. It's actually incredible. He's actually, and you might say he's like aura farming or something right now, whatever the fucking kids say, that he's basically trying to use this opportunity to get himself as many brownie points with the gaming community as he possibly can with the YouTubing community, or he's just long enough in the tooth as a YouTuber to know that there are just things you never, ever, ever do, which would explain why he's never tried to flag anybody's content. Most people expected Phil to side with Quartering on this, because the people who've sided with Quartering so far are Ethan Van
People that have
Skyver,
been through it.
Ethan Van Skyver. The people who've sided with the people who've sided with Quartering are Ethan Van Skyver, who I honestly have no idea why he sided with the Quartering. He hates the Quartering, and the Quartering hates him. And EVS, I've been a fan of, and I've tried to remain a fan of, and tried to be impartial about the whole Comicscape versus Rippaverse thing. So I still occasionally tune in to watch him, even though most of the time he's just bitching about Every July and Yellow Flash these days. But you know, I've always quite liked his content.
Well, this is one of those situations.
Siding with Quartering on this is utter retardation. The other one who sided with him, Nick Ricata. I mean, degenerate, fucking gave coke to his kid allegedly, had a gun in the house, kid tested positive for cocaine, living in a polycule. You know, fucking crazy.
Right. Well, like we said, this is one of those rare, opportunities where it is just kind of obviously objective for anybody that's coming at this from even a neutral standpoint, or just trying to take it in. The only way that you wouldn't arrive at the same kind of, I guess, place where most people have is if you were dictated by internal biases based on pride and virtue, more so than anything else, just causing a cognitive dissonance reaction to what's plainly in front of it. Everyone understands this for what it is, and so the only way that that you wouldn't get that at this point in time is if you're going out of your way to, effectively just be blissfully unaware or willfully ignorant.
Exactly. And this takes me really to where I was earlier on, saying, did the Quartering just slip below Dark Side Phil?
Oh, yeah, I think. At this point in time, yeah.
I think so.
Someone asked Dark Side Phil. Now, he might be doing this tactically. He might quietly be going, fuck the casino. If he is, then fair enough.
But hey, at least he has the tact to know, right,
to
be
do it
aware.
online. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Which the Quartering lacks. The ability to filter himself,
Right.
He might be thinking, yeah, fuck the casino. Haha, good one, Quartering. But he's at least got the wherewithal to go, well, I really shouldn't probably say that online because it's not going to do me any favors.
Mm-hmm.
And, credit where credit is fucking due, man. At the end of the day. Yeah. Take the classy path.
Just in general. If you're part of the YouTube commentary community and you dish it out, then you also have to be able to take it. Am I right? Right? So, in my case, listen, do I like Kino Casino? Obviously not. Do I care that they talk shit about me? Not really. I just ignore it all, and I'm good. Did I go crazy thinking, I need to try to destroy the casino and get, revenge against them because of the stuff they say?
You did, actually, yes, Phil. You did try to destroy the casino. You did try to lie about the scenario. You tried to come out on top. You tried to smear them. You did, mate. Come on. But you knew you would. But he never tried to abuse the rules or the TOS to take him down.
Yeah, but man, fuck it. Just do my own thing, right? But I guess some people just, they're not like that. They feel like they have to be in control, and I don't know, do these things. Again, it was a legal thing. If the casino had actually done something that was considered illegal, let's even say that you feel that they went so far that it could be considered defamation or something, right? Okay, so sue them. So get a lawyer and sue them for defamation, right?
Goodbye 5 years.
Right.
And $500,000, But yeah, it's not as simple as that, Phil. Have you not heard of the lawsuit? Which lawsuit? The current one. But yeah, fair enough. He has still got a point.
Don't do underhanded things to fool YouTube's automated system. into thinking that they're ban evading and stuff like that to get them shut down. Instead, just do the legal thing. That's correct. Like they say, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
I don't believe I'm hearing this, man.
And if you are going to be an insidious kind of, villainous wretch, you probably wouldn't do too well to continue down the path of announcing everything that you're about to do and then getting surprised when people immediately kind of say, oh, well, look at the guy who said they were going to do all this and then it all happened,
Oh, come on. We'll get to that in a sec, yeah. Smoking gun and stuff. We don't have necessarily the smoking gun. We have a gun that smells a lot like smoke.
Right. It's got it's got residual powder on it.
And the quartering's fingerprints are all over it, But,
right.
But we can't tell when it was fired, guys,
Right? So you hate them so much, you're essentially breaking the law yourself, doing false reporting and stuff to get it shut down. That's not right.
Okay, I mean, that's an overly simplified and wrong take there. It's not breaking the law. He didn't break the law. He abused the terms of service. And the fact that it's not illegal to do that is probably the reason that so many YouTubers get absolutely up in arms about it. If anything, the lawyers are all saying that Kino Casino has a case against fucking quartering at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But there you go. But then again, it's not really them. It doesn't hurt their income because their income is doing better than ever since this happened.
Well, as we mentioned, this was a drive-by flagging, and it managed to get somebody in the neighborhood.
It wasn't a flagging at all. There was no flagging.
Right, but I'm just saying, in terms of the damage that was done by Jeremy, it didn't even hit the intended target. It just did.
No, it caused
in the neighborhood.
He took food off the plate of a baby's table. He took food off the table of a baby. That's basically what he did. Because the guy who was working a steady job decided to flaked. Flaked is the name of the guy who edits. He lives in Ireland. And he has a small kid. He just had a kid, right? Can relate. By not allowing him to make his income, you have just taken money off the table, off the plate of his child. I honestly, I don't know if there's anything I wouldn't do to a guy who did that to me. Like, I don't know if I'd ever stop. So, quartering, you kind of brought this on yourself, buddy. Whatever happens to you now, you took food out of the mouth of a baby. You childless fucking cuck. So, And don't get me wrong, that's not to say that people who don't have children are bad inherently. That is not to say that at all. Not everybody has had the opportunity yet, and maybe they will later in life, and it will still be good because fortunately we can do it forever, right, lads? But plenty of guys over here having babies at 60+ years old. The fact that the quartering clearly is in the kind of relationship with his wife where he's never going to have kids and they don't want to have kids. He could have had like 8 kids by now and it wouldn't have touched him financially. And still chose to buy Nintendo stuff and Pokemon cards instead. Just tells me the kind of person that I should be using childless as an insult against, Right. Because you've missed the point of your life, Jeremy. We'll get to him in a minute.
Because, yeah, it is true. The Kino Casino Clips channel is not ban evasion. So if it was banned for ban evasion, that's erroneous. It never should have happened.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Dark Side Phil, the last person I ever expected. I was surprised when Ethan Ralph was on Kino Casino's side. Very surprised. But Ethan Ralph is Sector, right? He's Bloodsports. He knows the rules. He knows the drill. He knows what it's like to get cancelled, get deplatformed and stuff like that. So much of a complete degenerate spurg as he might be, he would still probably side with the casino. I wasn't that surprised when he sided with the casino. I wasn't that surprised when Jarbo sided with the casino either, because the rule is the rule. It's the golden rule of all YouTube. You don't fuck with another man's platform. You don't fuck with another man's income, right? But DSP, I would have thought there's an outside shot. He'd be petty enough to laugh at them and take quartering side. So, my God.
Right. Because, yeah, it is true. The Kino Casino Clips channel is not ban evasion. So if it was banned for ban evasion, that's erroneous. It never should have happened.
Yeah. But it wasn't. It was banned for ban evasion, but it wasn't banned through the system. It wasn't banned through strike, strike, strike. It was banned. It was nuked. It was deleted. It was the whole fucking process was circumvented.
Yes.
That's the very most important thing about all of this.
Jeremy, you could say bypassed the oppressor.
Oh, fuck now. Somehow he did. I don't know how he did it, but he did.
Or not that channel.
Maybe he's in a cult with one of the high ups at YouTube.
Channel is not run by them. It's run by someone else who pays them for their work on the channel.
Hey, thanks
this is
for
the
the
same
raid.
loophole that
John, take the trash out later. Hey, we got raided by Disgusting. How was Mouse PI? Tell us.
Right.
I hope it was good, man. Looks really cool. Thank you for raiding.
are used to be on YouTube many years when he was banned from YouTube. He just had someone else make a channel and he just made content for the channel. So, per the rules of YouTube and the legal...
It was very cheesy. All right.
Stuff.
We're currently watching the ultimate ultra rare, shiny, foil wrapped, reflective, holographic DSPW.
Channel is not run by them. It's run by someone else who pays them for their work on the channel. This is the same loophole that Keemstar used to be on YouTube many years when he was banned from YouTube. He just had someone else make a channel and he just made content for the channel. So, per the rules of YouTube and the legal stuff, they're in the right. Now, maybe what they do could be considered defamation. It could be considered slander. If that's the case, go after them for defamation and slander. Get a lawyer and sue them, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like they went the other route, or I say they. I mean, the quartering went the other route. I guess he went the backhanded way. Again, I don't know. Have I seen any confirmation of the situation?
You do what you got to do, Disgusting. Thank you for the raid, man. Have a good
Indeed.
one.
Yeah.
Or any? No. All I know is what you guys are telling me. So if that is true and this is what's happened, then that's messed up. That he's basically abusing the system to get back at them.
Anyone else finding that the Dragon Quest music in the background is really helping this speech as well? Like this sort of upbeat, happy tone, like, kingdom theme or whatever.
Or any? No. All I know is what you guys are telling me. So if that is true and this is what's happened, then that's messed up. That he's
He's
basically
even managed to somehow have positive sounding music behind him while he's saying it.
Yeah.
I love the internet, man.
This is a
abusing the
serendipitous,
system
moment.
to get back at them.
It is, right?
Because they won't stop making fun of him. Me, you know me, I take the high road, I just ignore it. I have nothing to do with them, I don't care anymore.
Okay, no, you don't, Phil. You take the low road constantly. What are you talking about? But
Or I'm long past that
don't make it about yourself now, Phil.
shit. You know what I mean? So, alright, it's time to split the
Hey,
part.
even
Then you got-
what? He even was wise enough to. He was getting close to cross
He
the
was
line.
getting
He
close and
pulled
he even
back.
stopped himself from making it all about himself. I don't know what to say. This is
What the hell is even that?
There we go. Well
Man.
played. Well played, Phil. Good for you.
even a broken universe is right twice a millennium. Well, there you go. Fucking hell, the ultimate rare DSPW. And now we have to descend into the doldrums and the pits of horror, the disgusted disgrace that is Jeremy Hambley. And I don't even know where to start.
At this
Okay.
point in time, you just pulled up one of the many frayed threads. I mean, the ropes.
All right.
You know.
First of all, let's kick off with a little bit, just a little bit, of the Mikey No More documentary on Jeremy Hambley. That started, this came out about a year ago? No, 3 months ago. Oh, buddy. He's actually making another one right now because there's so much already that there's a sequel.
Right.
And he's actually had to stop making it because of this.
Right.
So, yeah. This is called Jeremy Hambley, Rich Grifter, Poor Grifter. I've mentioned it many times, but we've never actually watched it. Stephen Bromby says, so Stephen's not even green anymore. Says, so DSP wasn't being a douche for a change then? Lols. Yeah, we have got like no members this month. I don't know what the hell's going on. Help! Thank you.
That if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But what if what you love is reading other people's articles in a camera for 10 minutes at a time, e-begging from your audience, and starting businesses that light up like the Notre Dame Cathedral the second you have to actually run them? Can you really still call what you're doing work at that point? Well, you would if your name was Jeremy Hambly, aka The Quartering. You know, the word grifter gets thrown around a lot these days. It's an overused catch-all term for anyone with a donation link or just a bad opinion. But we need to get back to the roots of the word, the classic definition. A con artist, a shyster, someone who uses deceit to swindle. And if the quartering isn't a grift,
look at that.
Disgusting has gifted 5 memberships. What a legend. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. That's amazing. Well, I listened to Hello, Motherfucker 5 times in my ear. Legend. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you for that one.
There's one thing you better know, and that is, I love all of y'all. Listen, can I explain something to you about being a daddy?
Don't try to frighten us with your devotion.
Daddy is the breadwinner. You dig what I'm saying? And if you don't win that bread, you just don't come around.
Absolute legend.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Boom. Thank you. All right, let's crack on.
None of these other internet hustlers are either. Thing is, the quarter is not even really a hustler. He's a prolific.
Even I call this guy a grifter, unironically. You know? Because he doesn't give a fuck, and he never did.
Slot manufacturer who's gotten out of almost every financial jam essentially by relying on his fans to bail him out the moment he got confronted with a problem vomiting out 5 to 6 videos a day couldn't solve. If there's one thing I've learned about Jeremy Hambly while making this video, it's that when the times get tough, the quartering gets to begging.
The beginning of it.
The beginning, yeah. It's great.
Jeremy Hambly has always been 2 things: a neckbeard and obsessed with becoming an entrepreneur, being a man of industry, a guy who owned his own
He's
business.
also a Nepo baby. A lot of people don't know this. No one really brings it up. Why have I never liked this? It's like the 3rd time I've watched it. No, it's actually like the 3rd time I've watched it today. He was actually, his parents are landlords. They have like a dozen or more, like a dozen and a half rental properties. So basically and I think his dad passed away, rest in peace, sir. Can relate. So I guess, you know, he's on the line to inherit all these properties. He doesn't even need to be doing this.
Have a
Like, he
trust.
can just go ahead and become the slumlord he was destined to, you know? But whatever, anyway.
Business and didn't have to answer to anybody has been, admittedly,
Well, I guess a part of him wanted to blaze a trail for himself, and I can understand that. But he's hopeless at business.
admirable longtime trade of Jeremy's, and he's been at it for over 2 decades. Probably his oldest internet capitalist venture was his business, Be Your Own IT, back in 2008.
Okay, so a lot of people don't know about this. By the way, what are you doing wearing that? That's a curse. You might as well wear a Sonitude medallion.
Did you,
By the way, the Quartering has worn a Sonitude medallion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Just like
Believe in the
iDubbbz.
power.
Yep, and RTU.
I've been YouTubing for almost 20 years. Like,
Look, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I am not a superstitious man. I believe the Sonitude curse is real. I am actually petrified of the idea of that. I would never, ever, ever wear that. If I ever came into the same, like, 10-foot radius of one, I would throw it in the trash immediately.
my very first channel, it still exists. It's called Be Your Own IT. And if you go back,
Like, things are bad enough for me without ever having worn one of them, you know?
Right.
and look at like the oldest video, I'm there.
Be Your Own IT was a tech YouTube channel and website essentially dedicated to scamming.
I checked it out earlier on, by the way. You want to see?
Yeah.
All right. There's not much to see though. I'm not gonna like try to upsell this or anything, or overhype it. It's been wiped. It's been absolutely fucking wiped.
Right.
Hang on a minute. Where's the filters? Where's the filters? Why can't I click channels? There we go. Channels, bitch, channels. There it is. It's completely fallen to ruin. But this is the same channel, as far as I can tell anyway. Because if you look at this, it's got the same logo. He claims he sold this channel for $160,000. Well, whoever has run it has absolutely no trace whatsoever of the quartering on it.
Right.
At all. In fact, the videos, despite the fact that he was doing this 18 years ago, the only videos on it now are from the last 2 years. And then whoever had it gave up.
Right.
So, there you go. Yeah, so it doesn't exist anymore. Interesting though, when he was running it,
Your Own IT was a tech YouTube channel and website essentially dedicated to scamming boomers who couldn't use Google or know how to browse tech forums into paying Jeremy to give them the most basic tech advice in the world. There were already YouTube channels back in the early aughts that offered essentially the same value of info that Jeremy was trying to dupe people into paying for. Unsurprisingly, the business struggled, and it led Jeremy to making a video in 2008 that would completely foreshadow his future career of entrepreneurship. I ain't got the video though. It's gone. Jeremy managed to get rid of it along with almost any other evidence that Be Your Own IT was a thing that he was once affiliated with.
until now, I found it.
The internet never forgets.
I found it.
This was a smart move on Jeremy's part because a lot
There's
of those...
a will of the fans. There's always a way.
It's back. Somebody re-uploaded it 11 years ago. I don't know how this guy wasn't able to find it, but it's here. It's called A Sad, Pathetic Cry for Help from Me. Shall we have a look?
I think we shall.
Okay. Well, it's me, Jeremy from Be Your Own IT, the man behind the voice. Even put on a tie, as you can see. I don't know how to tie them very well, but
Sorry, I have to PPP Max right now. He can't tie a tie! Sorry, I had to. They're on holiday. Someone has to do it. Stephen Bromby is gifted one for the Griff Force and the Princesses of the Fans. Thank you, sir.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Beautiful. We're at 57%. Thank you.
Indeed.
that's okay. I have a tie on. The reason I'm talking to you today, face to face, is because I have a favor to ask.
Face to face, huh? It drives me crazy when people say, see you next time, as the end of their YouTube videos, because we can't see the audience. It's just a pet peeve of mine, but anyway.
The support from the site has been great. We've been getting a ton of traffic, and we've really been trying to keep up on the videos. But what I'm here today to talk to you a little bit about is about blogging. I kind of took a few weeks off from my blog, and maybe a month off, and now I'm kind of getting back into it. But what I'd like to talk to maybe my subscribers and then some people that come across my site. I'd really appreciate if you guys are bloggers or whatever. You might blog about the site. You might talk about how we've helped you, if perhaps we have. If we haven't, blog about that. Talk about how
if I get more estrogen, I'm about to get an ear infection.
I know, right?
Jesus Christ.
Maybe you could talk about how we helped you. Maybe if we didn't help you, you can talk about that. You know, he hasn't found his balls yet. His internet balls.
Get to the fucking point already.
No, he's the quartering.
Right, I know.
Any conversations that you guys can start about the site would be great. And
get on with it,
probably
Jared.
about 25 cents every 2 days and it barely covers my hosting
Is
costs.
this his Sally Struthers
and that's fine.
pitch? For 30 cents a day.
He's a blogger!
But it'd be great to hear about what you think.
You're right, John. That is a Sally Struthers pitch, yeah.
Of our site, how it could be better, and if you wouldn't mind
Do you
sharing
know
it
what he
with some people
seems like
that
here? It's like a drunk best man who's gone back to his hotel room after the wedding and
It
couldn't
looks like
pull the
he's-
bridesmaid.
It looks like he's getting ready to do baptisms for the dead.
Oh no! Hang on a minute.
I can make that joke. I grew up in the Mormon church, and even if I didn't, I'd still make that joke because it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Where is it? That's no good. That's not the one. All right, a challenge to the chat. I can't find it. Somewhere out there, someone will be able to find a picture of Sally Struthers in the South Park episode from Series 1, where she is doing her sad little plea to help Ethiopian kids, while she is, of course, gigantically fat. Please find that picture on the internet and put Jeremy
I could
Handy's
probably
face on top of her face and send it to me.
Depending on the time frame, I do have South Park archived, so I just have to
Maybe
find the
you
right
can do it,
season.
John. Maybe the chat can do it.
Yeah, I just
Somebody's
need
gonna put that
to
face.
remember the season and the episode. Mike.
Hell, you can even screenshot this face right now, AI it into high res, and slap that on top. I don't care, whatever. But yeah, someone's got to do it, and I don't have time. I'm live right now, so there we go. There we go. And as for the fucking pathetic loser who asked me if I ever had a job where I had to wear a tie, yes, many. I used to have to wear a full suit every single day.
you know,
Clearly doesn't know I was a COO.
need some help or might be able to take a look at it and share what they think too. So the domain name is beyourownit.com, BEYOUROWNIT.com. If we've helped you, please, tell people about it. If we haven't, tell us about it. Anything we can do to get traffic going and take the site to the next level and really start helping people is what we're trying to do. We're trying to stay interactive. I have probably about a decade plus of computer repair experience, so I'm here to help your problems. We tried a live chat, didn't get a heck of a
Okay, so please help us, give us money. Yeah, we get it.
Not age well for him, including the video I'm talking about, which Jeremy literally titled A Sad, Pathetic Cry for Help from Me. Now, fortunately, while we don't have the video, the transcript did manage to survive. And to summarize, the video,
yes, I checked it. Yes, it's the same one.
Barely making any money is fine because it's all about helping people with being a strong unit. Advice scene was really starting to heat up around 2011 when he sold it, but because, just like with Review Tech USA, Jeremy's tech know-it-all was actually quite limited. Despite having over a decade's worth of computer repair experience, Jeremy can't even repair his own laptops. He has to send them to an actual expert instead. Now, even though his tech era...
Okay, here's another video. Here's another video from the same era. This comes from a channel called... Never mind.
Well,
That's quite a name
anyways.
to have for a channel, isn't it? Fuck
Yeah.
now. Okay. Well,
it's more of a public service announcement than anything else. At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on it.
the tie's even worse.
If you have a hard time dealing with ties, you can always just undo them to a certain point where you can just take it off and then you can just pull it back down. So it's just a matter of just you don't have to even redo it time and time again. You just have your central tie. If you have that much of a skill issue with it, but tying a tie is one of the most simple things.
Of the child pornography variety. I don't really know if there's any tack way to put that. But The customer was reported and subsequently arrested, I believe, is last that I heard. And is even more serious. However, I've never known a tech in my life that ever took anything other than like videos or music off computers. But the point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak.
Just chime in at any time, okay? If at any point you hear anything that sounds dodgy, you just tell me, yeah? Just start talking.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens. So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, you should delete them or rename them that you don't want techs to look
trying to
at.
help people get away with shit. He's trying to help people get away with the most awful shit when they send their computer in for repair.
Bingo.
Why would you do that? Fuck me.
Well, I mean, you know, he's probably at this point in time, knowing full well that he probably has questionable materials on his own stuff. He's probably actually trying to give, in his mind, what he thinks is legitimate good advice. You know, whether you delete the shit or not, before you take it to someone to look through,
You know, maybe change the
perhaps just having to find yourself in that situation might mean that you've crossed a line
Did you happen
already.
to read the title of this video?
Yeah.
Helpful hints from Jeremy Hambley, aka The Quartering. How to hide your cheese pizza.
Indeed.
It's okay, Deku. When I was calling someone a dickhead, it wasn't you, don't worry. You had a fair point, yeah. It was filmed on a 3DS, yeah. Now this is in like 20 something or other. Despite the fact that the guy was obviously doing well for himself, he apparently couldn't record with a microphone or any kind of decent camera at the time, though.
folder name when you take it in if you can, or
Honest to God, this looks like something I would have been able to make with the amount of fucking tech that I could afford at the same time.
look at. You know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily
I'm not condoning
right
it.
can or
Yeah, but wait until you hear what he's not condoning.
to look at. You know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can, or, you know, I'm not condoning it. I don't think it's necessarily right. I believe it's an invasion of privacy, but that's really why, you know, I don't really.
Jesus Christ. He's actually saying he's not condoning people looking through your computer.
Right.
Maybe that's because he doesn't want people looking through his computer.
Right. Well, that's kind of the thing about people are generally their most revealing either when they're at their most emotionally unhinged, as we're seeing right now, or when they are kind of, you know, just in a state of disarmament because they're casual and, you know, the mask just kind of slips. And that's when, you know, pay attention to the revelations when they happen because, you know, people will show and tell to you all the live long day, but the signs were always here, you know.
Do it
and here we
anymore.
just find
But I
ourselves
certainly did back
catching
in
up
the
to
day,
2026.
You know, there's not a tech in the business out there right now that doesn't do it. Happens. So if you have these sorts of things, remember that computer techs do look at other things on your computer. It's sometimes it's by accident, sometimes it's by curiosity.
Is he drunk?
I mean,
probably. I mean, his face is
at this
quite
point
low.
in time, yeah, at this point in time, you almost have to assume that this has just been part and parcel of the situation for years.
Well, pretty hard to get that fat if you don't drink all the time, but yeah.
But just keep in mind when you take things in
or boredom
to get your, you know, you take your computer in to get it fixed. People look around.
He has the fucking raccoon eyes back then as well, you know.
On it,
Even without a
and,
hat.
You should make it real easy for people to find things.
So there you go. That was what Jeremy Hambley got up to.
Indeed.
In his early days. Yeah.
Without
Okay.
a hat, he looks like somebody put a wig on Uncle Fester.
Long careers on the internet.
Let's get a little bit more current then. Let's catch up with modern stuff. I don't have an order for this, by the way. Any of this. It's just stuff that I've been saving. There was just too much to structure or order it. This was the stream he did the night before or around the same time that the Kino Casino channel got banned. I can't remember exactly when it was. He's actually been blown up considerably. He's playing Crimson Desert here and not very well. But this is just him seething.
What happened to Scorched Earth a couple days ago?
Oh, that was it. Yeah, he was supposed to go Scorched Earth. That was it. That was the timeline. Remember? He said he was going to do a Scorched Earth stream on the Kino Casino, and then he never did. And then 3 or 4 days later, because it was end of the week before last. He had threatened to take them all down. We'd had the DMs and stuff like that. Then they dared him to fucking do it. Then he did this stream. Then he said he was going to go Scorched Earth. Sorry, not this stream. Then he said he was going to do Scorched Earth. Then he did this stream. He just did a normal stream. Then he did a gaming stream where he did this. Then Kino Casino happened again and mocked him for this.
Yep.
And then their channel got taken down.
Right.
Well, I mean, since this will be your last message in chat, it's just not worth it. I mean, I know you guys are viewing me not completely destroying your loser gods as some sort of victory, but I wish them all the best. I hope that they make a lot of money and have long careers on the internet. They're actually extremely talented. Here's the thing I'll give.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed this. Maybe you can, over the course of the proceedings today, tell me if you noticed this too. Whenever Jeremy Hambley lies, his neck twitches.
Oh, right. Yes.
I think it's a tell.
Yeah, you've mentioned before. Maybe that's part of the reason why he's always...
I've noticed he does it before, but I have not. I've started to hypothesize that it's his tell, that he does it more commonly than this when he's lying.
Right.
And I just like everybody on the internet to start looking for this pattern.
Right.
Long careers on the internet. They're actually
completely tangential, and only just kind of bringing it up because it came out today. But goddamn, I've just seen a picture of the vinyl for Mouse PI, and I'm like, my God, that not only looks nice, but I bet that's a slam. Yeah, I bet that's a bomb ass fucking soundtrack though.
They're not using actual jazz songs from the.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like, damn, I kind of want that. Yeah, now that I'm actually seeing that it's a thing.
I remember, with Fallout, it was real songs. You got Billie Holiday, Bing Crosby, the Ink Spots, obviously, Frank Sinatra on the later ones. But I had no idea that.
So I might have to look see if there's a digital form of it. I mean, the record looks nice, but I don't have money for that. By the time I do, it'll long since be gone, probably. But hey, some ragtime jazz music. Be all right.
Make a lot of money and have long careers on the internet. They're actually extremely talented. Here's the thing I'll give these two.
See, I don't believe him. Because every time he does that, it seems to coincide with when he's lying.
Users in Canada, okay? They're actually very entertaining and very good at what they do. The problem is they have no idea about boundaries.
Yeah. They're very talented and very entertaining at what they do. The problem is, he did it again.
And that it will eventually get them banned from everything.
Third stream in a row. Oh, sorry.
Say that again.
I guess I should mention for the third stream in a row that the best way to not get caught lying is to not lie.
True story.
It does tend to help.
But yeah, even then, if you just look back there, the last thing he said, he was nodding voluntarily, but then still jerked off to the side after.
They have no idea about boundaries and that it will eventually get them banned from everything.
Oh, I know we're about to get a funny clip, but that right there, that was a threat. That was another one of Another episode of Jeremy Hambley telegraphs what he's going to do before he does it.
Right.
Jeremy in the aisle, gotta look at the stress. Shopping for the means, but his pants a mess. Walmart's the place, but he can't find peace. So the chili he ate, now it's got him deceased. Pants down at Walmart, can't hold it no more. Caught slipping many.
That's just what's going to happen, and they'll get banned from Kick too. And I don't want that. I wish they would understand that they're very talented at what they do, and that they should just like keep it within bounds. But the problem with I don't know anything about the fat guy, but like Andy has always.
The other problem is, by the way, why does he keep calling him the fat guy? On Twitter, he calls him Ashton Joel Parks.
Right,
his
right.
full fucking name. But on YouTube, he won't do it.
Well, you know, that's the passive-aggressive kind of nature of these things,
He's
you know.
such a pussy.
Right.
Jeremy Dale Hambley is a pussy.
Yeah.
He's been a talented guy. You can clip this, send it to him, and I'm sure they'll play it on their show out of context.
I'll handle this.
But like
Do you
Andy,
have any idea what's
Andy
past
has
this gate?
always been a very talented guy.
You can't just stroll in there,
Always.
dress
Okay?
like that.
But every time.
He hated Andy Warski. He wished death on Andy Warski. Like years ago.
Every time.
Keep an eye on that one.
Every time he gets a little bit of success, he blows it. Remember when he was like super popular during the...
That's because he was on cocaine back in the day. And he's owned that and repented for it. Why don't you try that, Jeremy?
Could not handle it and went over the edge.
Get on with it.
Problem is, he literally can't do that. And so the second he
Oh, so this is
left on the internet,
because this is around about the time that what he's saying about Warski starts to apply to him, and he doesn't realize it.
they want about me, but he's got like very few chances left on the internet, and he's
How many you got?
We got some projection going here.
really got to just...
Oh yeah, Warski was a piece of shit in the Bloodsports days. Complete piece of shit. No question about it, R2. Complete piece of shit. But hey, that was what they were doing. That was what Bloodsports was. Metica was cool. Metica was much better. Jim's the king, yeah. Jim eviscerated the quartering not that long ago in an interview.
Learn to...
Oh, several years ago now. Actually, it came up on the casino sometime later. I think they covered it in the most recent episodes. Just trying to find it, see if I can anyway. They definitely did a segment where they watched the interview with Jeremy talking to Metica and getting crushed.
While you're looking for that, I will be right back.
Oh man,
Step
yeah.
away. Yep.
I'll try and find it. If I can't find it, I'll go to Kick and find it. Yeah, I'm not going to get it here. I'll have to go to Kick. Hang on. But we'll have to be careful. Restreaming Kino Casino stream from Kick.
Yeah.
It's uncensored.
I think you'll have to really have your finger on the pause button there, Will.
I will, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. We'll have to be very, very careful. Where is it? Where is the fucking segment? Is it this episode or is it another episode? How was everyone's weekend, eh?
Well, you know what my time's been like. I've been learning how to make videos, and I actually pulled it off.
You know that you know that when I say that, that's a meme, right? That's an anti-Jeremy meme.
Oh, is that?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, of
because
course. Yeah.
This is what he says when he has nothing else to say.
I don't know. I felt like I'd.
If you go in a quartering stream, and you say, "How's everyone's weekend?" you can like literally get yourself fucking banned straight away.
Awesome.
I can't find
I literally can't remember the last time I watched him. It must have been 2 or 3 years ago.
Right. Yeah, it's been a while.
But yeah,
I only ever check in with his streams now to see if he felt himself. That's it. Just like everybody else. No, I can't find it. We'll get to it. Maybe next week. But right now we've got so much other shit to cover.
Yeah,
and we're running out of
it's not
time.
like this story's going to die, is it?
No, and we're running out of time. So we'll move on to Jesus Christ, so many other clips. Okay. Obviously we all saw the clip where no, can't use that one. We all saw the clip where he exposed himself as a flagger or a flaggot on but now we've got friends of the channel, obviously Kada and Camelot and Danvask and the rest of them too, who I haven't formally met yet, all reacting to the latest developments. This was last night. It was Tuesday night's main event. So for a lot of people, it's still Wednesday. So no, it's Thursday. It's Thursday. So it was 2 nights ago. But this was posted by Alyssa Clips, who, by the way, herself has also been flagged by the quartering, blatantly by the quartering, and had videos taken down. This is them talking about it.
Who was accused of farting on this show before?
It's fucking weird to see Kada on another stream. I'm used to seeing him on a stream when I'm there too.
Let's talk about the quartering. So for those that are not aware, it's been a very crazy kind of couple of days.
It's been a long year.
But
The reportering.
Yeah,
I like that, by the way. That's the best one. The reportering.
Oh yeah.
The beginning. When did it start exactly?
Kino Casino, who is a channel that's they focus on Kick, but they have clips channels and things like that that are over here on YouTube that are ran by their editor.
They had an official clip channel, and then there are other people who clip their shit anyway.
Kino Casino has been going pretty hard on the quartering for a long time now, and he has not handled.
But they do other stuff. It's not a
no, it's not just
about.
He's their
It's not a channel
primary
about the
focus.
quartering.
Yeah, he's their primary focus because it's just so damn fun.
At the moment, he is. Yeah. Before him, it was iDubbbz. Before them, it was DSP. Before them, it was RTU. And a never-ending rotation, really, because before that it was iDubbbz,
To pick on, but they go after iDubbbz.
But it's been Hambly for 6 or 7 months now. I remember when it started. I remember when they started it, and it's fucking funny because there were so many people in their chat going, "Why are you going after the quartering? What's he done?" Because nobody knew anything about this guy,
right?
Because he deleted everything about himself. But they knew him because they had interactions with him back in the Sector days, back in the Bloodsports days. So they knew him, and they revealed, all this shit.
And DSP and everything. Listen, they're going to go after me at some point. They're going to go after all of us at some point. This is the type of channel it is.
I don't think they'll ever go after any of these guys unless these guys start acting like Hambly. They don't just go after anyone. They go after people who make themselves absolute fools on the internet.
The impression that I get is that it's a channel about denouncing shitty stuff on the internet.
Yeah, they just laugh at dumb shit on the internet, and kind of what we do in a different way. But they've been going pretty hard on him, and they've been getting a lot of traction. And
Joe 3PO, legend, also friend of the channel. I just got a job with the quartering. Is everything all right?
Traction, and they've been going pretty hard on him, and they've been getting a lot of traction. And according to the quartering, they've been targeting his family. I don't know if
where's the
quartering
receipt,
post
Jeremy?
pictures of him and his wife all.
Where are the fucking receipts, Jeremy? You put that on a T-shirt. Where are the fucking receipts?
Right.
I don't know if quartering post pictures of him and his wife all the time on Twitter. I'm not sure why you would do that. Quartering talks about his wife all the time. Yeah, I guess he talks about her all the time in his videos. I don't know why you would do that. And he features her on his coffee website reportedly. I don't know why you do that. But so when people are constantly
the problem with that, I think, is this desperate need of him to be recognized by relatable is one for sure, but what I think it comes from is this drive that he has to be recognized among ever increasing prestiges of peers.
Right.
So he was recognized by the blood sports guys, right?
Yep.
The sector, who most people wouldn't recognize if with a gun to their head, right? But he was recognized by them and he was proud of it, right? This was back in the days when like Sargon of Akkad was part of that too. We're talking Gamergate, post-Gamergate stuff, 2016, 2017. And he was recognized by them. And then he was recognized by the current, kings of the space, which would be these guys and Nerdrotic and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then he had to get recognized as a businessman. And if you're going to go into business, like legit business outside of YouTube, which a lot of people want to do, they want to get off YouTube eventually. I don't. I love YouTube. But a lot of these guys, they go, oh, I'm better than this. Okay. Are you? You sure about that? And they go and they try and start legit businesses. And when you start a legit business, you do things like he did with Coffee Brand Coffee, where he puts a picture of him and his wife there to try and make himself personable. It hasn't occurred to him at any point in his stupid life that being a part of the culture war is going to give you fucking enemies, right? We know that. We know that all too well. You're going to have absolute retards who bother you all the time. So it's probably not a good idea, like, to start a business and then start putting, like, pretending to act like you're like you're a completely separate entity. Like, this is Jeremy Hambley, the culture warrior, the video flagger, the fucking guy who made like 1,000 videos about Brie Larson and all this stuff. This is the quartering guy, right? But then over here you've got Hambley, the businessman, with his wife and his dog and his coffee company. And then you advertise one on the other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you think that you're not going to merge your audiences?
Right. He's literally, stirring things up. And so
yeah. Like, if you're going to do something else, if you're going to branch outside of this shit that you're in, fighting on the internet, you better use a pseudonym.
Right.
And not ever post pictures of your fucking family, It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Compartmentalization is not a skill set that he seemed to acquire.
Yeah. It comes from pure arrogance, of course.
Logging somebody like the quartering and he's constantly talking about his family and his wife, that becomes part of the content. You know what I mean?
You know you're old school when you know the term A-logging.
So, and so anyway, regardless of that, that's what he was claiming. So a few days ago,
wait. What was he claiming that they were talking or doing
because
to his wife?
There's a website. There's a website called Kiwi Farms.
Do these guys not know about Kiwi Farms? What the fuck, man?
Interesting.
Am I really that dirty on the internet that I know about Is it that, like, everyone knows about Kiwi Farms, right?
Behavior of the sexual variety. There's accusations that are being made. There's links to what people are calling a Jewish bull from his Discord.
I love it that this has made it onto Tuesday night's main event.
Right.
This shit.
I don't know if what's real and what's not. I'm just telling you.
It's real, buddy.
What's out there.
We checked.
So
behavior related to sitting on a chair.
Yeah. So there's been a lot of that discussion out there. Okay? Now, I personally wouldn't be talking about this if quartering wasn't, blocking everybody. And I mean, I tried to give him advice about how to handle this. I messaged him, told him to call me, told him he needs to.
Told him to get in touch. Let's talk. You need to take stock. You need to reevaluate things. The same as what I said when they reacted to him last week.
To be checked. He blocked me.
That is new, or that's the old stuff?
He had unblocked me since the first block. He had unblocked.
Right.
Okay. So
he blocked him over the whole, your channel's dying thing, which is really the start of the exponential speed of the quartering's downfall when you attack the other channels. You don't do that.
He had unblocked me. And I
So
messaged
he blocked
him.
you the first time because he said that Gary Drinker and you your channel.
He didn't even bring Drinker into that one, but he tried to bring Drinker
No,
into
yeah,
the apology.
I just mentioned it to the audience that the first time he blocked you was because of that. That was a previous separate thing.
Yeah, he had said our channels are dying. You know, because
you guys.
You could feel Jeremy gearing up there. You can feel Jeremy Prime there gearing up because he's a retard or because he hadn't realized that we all moved on from ad revenue years ago or something.
Whatever happened, he unblocked you, and then this is a new thing that he unblocked you for.
Yeah. So he had unblocked me after the original block when we were talking about him saying my channel was dying and all that, and I refuted that nonsense. Then he made an apology video to me, Gary, and then he decided to throw Drinker into it because algorithm. Because making a direct apology to Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, you can get more views if you add Gary and Drinker to that. So that's why he added Gary and Drinker.
You can
to
add
this
their
shit.
names to the metadata. Yeah.
Yes, and in that apology video, he basically said he follows Google Trends for videos, and I'm like, so you don't care about anything you talk about? You just look for Google Trends.
Exactly what we said like 3 weeks ago, and his Google Trends were wildly out of date.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling us that. So anyway, whatever. He unblocked me after that. I didn't say anything to him. I didn't message him. I didn't talk to him. I ain't got shit to say to him. Then
correct, Admiral Deku. You do not want to be on Kiwi Farms.
This whole thing where
RTU's kids are on Kiwi Farms because he put them in a stream.
To be fair, with as much time as he spends in a drunken stupor, though, to be aware to the real time, account of the internet does take some level of I guess, sobriety that he just never has.
You abandon caution, of course, when you're wasted.
Right. So he has to rely on things that are well established at that point. So he's just chasing trends, and he's
talks about the Kino.
We can keep going with this for a minute or two. We don't actually have that much more to go because I've decided to leave some of it for next week. That I couldn't find.
There's always room for
or tomorrow or Saturday or whenever. But we'll get into this because it's just amusing to me that he's being talked about on this show.
Casino people.
This is a culture war anti-woke show. Right. So the fact that we're now having to talk about the quartering on it, which is basically the same as us turning this into Wanker of the Week, because there's so much fucking bullshit going on with people on the left, people on our own side of things, and stuck in the middle, that it's actually worth talking about our peers a little bit as well, and how there are people that you just definitely don't want to be listening to.
He publicly threatens them on Twitter. He puts a tweet out and he says, first will be your YouTube channel because you're in a ban evasion, which is an easy takedown. Second, I will take down your Kick channel. And he says it could have all been avoided if you just would have left my family alone and focused on me.
You got to do the voice. It's going to be first I'm going to take your YouTube channel. You bring this disgrace to my door. You mention my wife's name. Like that. You got to do it like that.
He puts that out publicly.
Yep.
Okay. Publicly threatens to take their YouTube channel down.
True, though.
Then privately, he has a conversation with Null, who's the owner of Kiwi Farms. And in the private conversation, he reiterates that he will take down their channels in a private conversation. Then a couple of days later, the channel gets taken down.
Yep.
Fuck.
Their Clips channel.
Fuck.
On YouTube.
That looks bad, man.
The internet is only going to read that one way.
Only one way. Now, he claims he didn't do it. I don't...
Bullshit. I'm sorry, but you have the weapon, the motive, the suspect. The only thing you don't have is the timing.
Right.
And the hard
Although we can... Right, but even with the timing, though, just based on the history that he has that's readily accessible, we can kind of put it within the time frame already. We just don't know the exact time, but
exactly.
There's so much circumstantial evidence at this point in time that
There's so much circumstantial evidence you could probably drag him to court.
Yeah.
If you had to.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, thank you for being here. Appreciate you very much. We're at 57% of the goal. We got $43 to raise if we can. Please help out, and thanks.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Amelia cooking them beers.
Appreciate them quite a bit, actually. Thank you.
Don't care if you did it or not. You put it out there. You as a huge creator put a public threat on a smaller creator that is saying mean things. Guess what, Jeremy? You say mean things about people all day long. So
it's literally our job.
Yeah.
Nature of the thing.
Criticizing the culture is literally the job we've eked out for ourselves. It's like Jeremy Hambley has pretended. By the way, if you watch more of that documentary, and I recommend that everybody watch that fucking documentary, you would know already that he went after cosplayers and called the people who simped for him white knights. Now he's acting just like them with Melanie Mack.
Yep.
You know, he attacked people for attacking him. He reported that there was a syndicate of PDF files working at Wizards of the Coast when he only actually had one, which is bad enough. But you know, he's not a clean boy. He's got mud on his fucking face as well. He's got blood on his hands as well, right?
And shit in his pants.
We all have. Some of the shit I've said about Russell T. Davis, for example, you know, we've all got it. We're all in the muck together. That's why you don't fucking press the nuke button on your peers.
It's also why I don't try to ever pull some kind of holier than thou.
No. No, I've never
concept
tried to
about
portray myself as better than anyone else.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm the
better
first
than
person to
these
say I'm a
people.
cautionary tale. You know, it's like I
I've
have
never tried to
interesting
portray
stories and
myself as better
experiences.
than anybody else. I don't think I'm better than anybody else.
Yeah.
I'm just different, and I'm still free to criticize.
Yeah.
That's it. And if they want to ban or block me, they can. But, anyway.
So does Josiah. So do I. That's what we fucking do on the internet. We talk about people. That's what we fucking do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
PPP with Kino Casino said it's not like the quartering is making puppy videos. You know, he's not uploading puppy videos. He's fucking uploading videos talking shit about people. That's what you do. Guess what? You put strong you put strong opinions on the internet, strong opinions are going to come back to you. Welcome to the fucking internet.
Yep. You
And
gotta be able to take what you dish out, bro.
Exactly.
Yep.
So when he makes this, so he then starts to, everybody's accusing him of taking the channels down. So then he makes this post, and he essentially says, he shows that he quote unquote didn't strike anyone, yada yada yada.
Yeah, he showed his YouTube account, and there's no history of reports anywhere. But that's such a lame quote unquote proof, because there's a thousand ways you could influence.
Well, Dan,
that
it gets better.
There's a crazy twist to this entire thing.
It actually
Because the next day he's streaming and he goes to type in a web address and his web history pops up, and you can see there's a history of talking to YouTube and reporting channels on YouTube.
Thank you for your report.
They've missed the section out, the most important section. They've missed it. They haven't been covering it though, so it's not really on them. I've been covering this very closely.
Well, there's a lot of details if you haven't been.
The devil is in the details, though.
Right.
He said to Josh Moon, aka Null, aka the owner of Kiwi Farms, that he could take down a channel with a phone call.
Right.
That he didn't need to use the fucking services. He has contacts. He's connected, you know. And I don't know what that means or how connected you have to be, because even people like H3 don't know what the fuck that means. Like, how the hell did this guy get that connected? More connected than iDubbbz, more connected than H3, more connected than fucking PewDiePie, maybe.
Right.
Well, you know, I have my own headcanon theories about that are starting to formulate, that maybe there are groups of people who get together and do certain things, and maybe he's part of that. I don't know. I have no evidence whatsoever. It just wouldn't surprise me at this point, given that he was close to the #2 girl in Nexium. You know?
Yeah, it does.
Indeed.
That does make it sound quite likely.
It does kind of make it sound
Obviously,
like
we don't know, but
you might be involved in some activities. I don't know. I honest to God have no idea. Couldn't possibly really speculate any more than I have, so I won't. But it wouldn't surprise me at this point how you could get that connected at YouTube, you know.
Right.
But anyway, regardless, the details that matter are simply that the channel did not get struck. Neither channel got struck even once with any violation of TOS.
Right.
They just blinked out of existence. There was a 5-minute window where the Kino Casino Clips channel was red line TOS violation.
Yep.
But they swear blind at Kino Casino that they never received a notification of any strike. Right. And I believe them. Why would they? They hadn't done anything to receive a strike.
Yeah.
The channel just vanished. It got Thanos.
Right.
Okay, and
That
they
and
haven't
there would
mentioned
be-
that in this, so that's a mistake. They haven't mentioned that because it's very important.
Right. And if it were something based on that system, part of that is a notification email.
Yeah.
Specifically. And
Exactly.
not only-
With the system would operate as it's supposed to, as it's intended to. You'd get a notification telling you fucked up and you better fix it. Or, you know, we took down your video, not with taking down your channel. Unless it had been mass flagged to such an extent that that the notifications they'd still appear first.
Yeah.
You'd still get the first one first.
because it's all just automated. Yeah. So.
But no,
there
these
would
channels
be-
just disappeared. They disappeared and now they're 404'd. Okay, so there's that. The other thing you need to remember that they haven't explained here is that as while Epic Mike, who I've streamed with, is a lovely guy, has reported correctly that there was the chat history, the email history of thank you for your report from YouTube to mtgheadquarters@gmail.com, which is the unsleeved media channel, the only one he's never actually showed a video of, proving he doesn't have any report history. Days before this, of course, we remember that before the Friday stream where they went fucking scorched earth on quartering before he threatened to go scorched earth back, they had a video taken down on the Kino Cathedral, which is PPP's channel, where they were previously putting up the hype videos. So they'd release like a 15-minute hype video to hype up that episode and tell you to get over the kick in a few hours and come and watch the show. Then the show would get clipped and go to the Clips channel, right? Each individual segment of each individual lolcow would get clipped, censored appropriately for YouTube, so there's no F slurs or whatever, and then that would make it onto YouTube on the Clips
It is
channel.
all
But
the more
Kino Cathedral was the
hilarious.
hype channel, and the hype channel got a video taken down. I watched it. I was watching it right after my after a stream with you guys. I went to the shop, grabbed myself a late night beer before I went to bed, and I was listening to the hype video from Kino Casino and thinking, oh, this is going to be really good. And then poof, it was gone.
Right.
Like 3 hours later. That's
with
the
the
report.
things, with the
And in
things
my
we've
opinion-
seen. Oh, go finish your point.
No, that just in my opinion, that's the report that the history is for.
Right. Well, you know what I was going to say is with the things that we've seen today, the irony that we've of the situation is all the more hilarious, given that his background being, be your own IT channel, right? And one of
Despite
the
him having
thing,
no tech training, he's a marketer.
right. Just take this all into account. Where we watch the video where he's sitting here telling people to make sure that you have some level of accountability to scrub things. And so a guy who, had this supposed technical knowledge doesn't even have the foresight to use an incognito tab for doing insidious bullshit. And it's just...
Not only that, on a recent episode of the casino, they got a look at his desktop circa 2018 or 2019 or something like that.
So you have a Vosh folder as well?
He had a fucking open porn folder on it.
He does have a Vosh folder.
Called Too Hot. And it wasn't like it was open so you could see what was in it.
Right,
but you could see, well, I don't know, PPP said he thought he saw some gigantic black dude in it, but I don't know. To be honest, I don't actually have any issue with that at all. Why should I? That would be racist as fuck. If you like watching BBCs, that's up to you. You know, maybe that's your boat. It's not mine, but hey, different strokes for different folks, right? It's all legal. Telling people how to hide their CP is not, you know.
No.
Right.
Anyway.
And here's the thing, and then of course he goes, guys, that was for a totally different thing that's not related to anything that you were talking
Just
about
trust
here.
me. Yeah. It literally says it right there.
So there's the shot, obviously. But I still maintain this was not what took down Kino Casino Clips. I think this is what took down the Kino Cathedral video.
Right. There. Thanks for your report
because
on
that did actually get taken down, and they got a reason. And they screenshot the reason it was taken down, and it was harassment and cyberbullying.
Right.
Okay, so when are we going to start getting Brie Larson's YouTube channel making Jeremy Hambley videos then? Fair's fair, right? Look, I don't believe that any of this is harassment.
No.
I don't. I don't believe that reacting to stuff that other people put on the internet is... I don't think that Mr. TARDIS was harassing me when he made a fucking takedown, a retarded takedown of one of my videos. Right? Even though I had like 2,000 subs and he had like 20,000, I don't think that was harassment. I didn't feel harassed. I was annoyed. Sure, I was like, you piece of shit. You completely missed the point and misrepresented me. Am I going to react? No, because my channel's tiny and I won't get in, I won't come out of this well. So fuck it. I'll just sit and quietly talk about it whenever I feel like it, right? Mm-hmm. But it's not harassment. You know, I went to bed that night feeling no less safe. You know, it's utter bullshit. And this is the exact reason why Alyssa McCante can go fuck herself as well. Mm-hmm. Because it's not harassment covering the stupid shit that you put on the internet.
Right.
Yeah,
JT never fucking harassed Alyssa McCante. He commented and speculated on the shit that she put on the internet.
Right. Things of public record.
That's fair as fair, man. Welcome to the fucking Wild West. That is the internet the way it's supposed to be. The way it used to be. The way it's almost trying to be again in some places. You know? Mm-hmm. Fuck that noise. It would be funny if, yes, she built a Hambley shed in her back garden. Yes, it would. Yeah, because Hambley used to boast about building his Brie Larson shed. Because he built a shed with the money. That's why that's in the song, by the way. That lyric about only wanting money to build himself a shed. Because he did. He built a shed with the money he made from making Brie Larson videos. And you know the quartering, this ain't going to be a shed. This is going to be like a fucking man cave, you know? Anyway, whatever. The point is, I still don't believe that that anything that he did, that anything that they did to him, or that he did to Brie Larson, or that JT did to Alyssa, or that any of us have done to any celebrity constitutes harassment.
Right.
And at every available opportunity, any of us will say, do not harass these people. We are here to criticize, not harass.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. So they haven't got a fucking leg to stand on.
YouTube.
And he says, well, I was reporting on a different...
There's probably enough of this. We can move on. Next, we have...
of the Quarter and Kino Casino stuff. We saw this comment. And I just wanted to confirm that it was true over here. This person said, I'm so thrilled you covered this as well, especially when he hired Mel, taking her off her show. He did it on stream and said y'all were a no-name channel that she was, quote, wasting her time on here.
Yeah, now, Melanie Mack used to be on
Melanie Mack was on our show at the very beginning, and she did leave to go work for the Quartering. And, you know, like, I got no beef with Mel. I don't have to agree with her on everything, but we have a wide range of folks that come on our show, and I don't...
By the way, Stuttering Craig is doing... He's rising up the ladder of fucking Quartering A-loggers at this point.
I don't agree with everything that everybody says at all times, and why would I? Otherwise, we'd have an echo chamber here, right? Look, I know that Philip over here likes various foods that I don't like, and for that, I hate him for that. But wonderful.
As you should, Craig, as you should.
Yes. Now, a creator named Nobody,
he is.
who, and that's literally
maybe Vietnamese,
what he goes by, Nobody, found the clip. So shout out to Nobody for finding this. I honestly couldn't believe that he dug through and found it. So
shout out to Nobody. Yeah.
Yes. This is how I actually knew about it when it happened, because he mentioned it to me.
Good lad.
You had to watch the whole episode. Big props to him.
Yeah. You actually had to go through and find it, which was tough. And they edited it, which was incredibly nice. So shout out to Nobody once again. But he actually did find the clip itself here, which was honestly kind of amazing. So it is confirmed.
I was on side scrollers 2 days a week, Tuesday night and main event too. Jesus, why is she on side scrollers? On the offers.
I don't think he knew at the time that the side scrollers was the screw attack guy.
Yeah.
He might have had more respect if he knew that. Like screw attack was OG shit, man. Like pre-YouTube. You know, screw attack was hosting angry video game nerd videos.
Right.
Out.
Isn't Craig trying to buy Screw Attack back now?
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past
right,
him. I'm sure he's very salty about all that.
She was on LolCow too. Yeah, but I think she just does, you know, her own. What's wrong with side scrollers? She's way bigger than side scrollers. She needs to be on shows that build her, that add exposure for her. I've never watched.
Look, you know, we've ripped on side scrollers a fair bit for all the VTubers, but 142,000 subscribers. Actually, she is bigger. She's got 257,000. Yeah. But you know, let's just have a quick check. Side scrollers videos. Yeah, they're doing like 12 to 50k views. Sometimes as low as 8k videos. Sometimes as much as 70k views on a video. Melanie Mac go boom. 39k, 22k. She's not bigger than them. 15k.
Yeah. It seems kind of like I'd say they're around the level.
The same.
Field.
It's just that she's been around longer.
Yeah.
That's
and
it.
Their engagement comes in different ways.
Yeah.
Watch the show, but I know she's someone with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. She should be on big shows. It's just the fact, Jack. If she wants to grow a brand, she's got to be on shows that are. They need her. She doesn't need them. If she.
Shots fired. I mean, he's not wrong. At the time, Side Scrollers was new and young and still growing.
Yeah, but she took the opportunity so clearly, by her own assessment, it was worth it.
Sure, yeah, but I don't know that that's it. I mean, let's be honest, he was paying her $500 a show.
Right. No. What I'm saying is when she chose to be part of Side Scrollers, like that was a decision that
man, I'd be on Side Scrollers in a heartbeat, but I'm tiny compared to them.
Right.
But even if I was the same size, sub count wise, I'd still go, hell yeah, I want to be on Side Scrollers.
Right. And
perhaps you can kick off one of those VTubers for a guy on camera. That'd be nice.
Right.
But
and the numbers. Well, the numbers that Melanie has are kind of skewed because she's had a audience that has shifted over time, but probably there's a lot of people that once they, sub to something, they never really unsub from it. So, in the course of the last few years, while she's been trying to make herself a new audience, it was to her benefit to branch out in areas where even though she might have, quote unquote, on paper, a larger following, doesn't necessarily have the same kind of...
If she was still on... if she was still on Side Scrollers, she'd probably be doing better right now.
Right.
Yes. Because nobody watches the quartering.
Right.
Nobody watches his live streams. Melanie Mac doesn't gain shit from being on there, except $500 a stream.
Right.
But, yeah, she took the money, fair enough, I guess. Yeah. She probably doesn't need it anymore. She's got that cosplay guy as her husband now, so He's raking it in rather. I remember Daily Destin doing Hard News on Screw Attack. You're right. Yeah, Hard News used to be on Screw Attack before it was on Side Scrollers. And Destin, of course, then he went off and worked for IGN. Destin Legary. Yeah, shame. But anyway,
she didn't. If Melly
kind of
didn't
shameful,
go
actually.
on my show, but someone's in their job. I don't give a fuck. It's just the truth. It'd be like me being like, you know, being mad if somebody, if Melly didn't go on my show, but went on, like, of course, or went on Ben Shapiro's show. Of course he would do that. For drama channels. I mean,
your show is not bigger now, nor has it ever been as big as fucking Side Scrollers. Side Scrollers viewership surpassed the sort of fucking viewership that the Ham Planet Hour of Madness gets, like, in its second month. Not even second month. Like, people, like, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people watch, well, not hundreds of thousands, hundreds and sometimes thousands of people watch Side Scrollers. Dozens watch the Hambly show.
Well, you have to remember, though, you know, Jeremy is something of a boomer of these things, so he doesn't have an awareness for things that are actually trending
and you
currently.
also have to,
and so he's always, you know...
Well, his metrics are completely outdated, yeah.
Right, right.
But also, you got to remember that he bots the fuck out of it, or Rumble bots the fuck out of it. So every day he goes, "Oh, we're live on Rumble with 10,000 viewers," and it's like, yeah, but you do know that you've probably only got about 600.
Yeah.
You know, I say this streaming to 34 people. It's fine by me. I've got 12,000 subs. And most people don't want to watch live streams. And most people can't watch live streams at the time when we stream. But we have a loyal fan base. Appreciate it. Help fill the bar. Anyway.
I said what I said, and I stand on it. She's way too big of a talent to be slumming it on small shows. I mean, I'll triple...
Watch Craig when he said that.
She's way too big of a talent to be slumming it on small shows. I mean...
I see you insulted my live show.
I'll triple down on it. I don't care. I don't care. I should put her on Friday Night Tights since I own it. That's true. I might do that.
Oh, fuck. Remember the meme? The meme from years ago? Some left-wing shitheads, I can't remember who they were anymore, but they were relevant for one brief moment in the early 2020s. Made some stupid statement that the quartering was like the boss of all of these channels because his was the biggest. And that basically Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers and all of them, they all actually work for the quartering.
Yeah, well,
right?
I think it was Alex
again,
Jones, if I remember correctly. Someone mentioned this, I think, the last few days to me. Alex Jones misrecognized him as...
okay, maybe it was Alex Jones, right. But the leftists were doing it too. But anyway, regardless, there was a meme and they all steered into it. They all referred to the quartering as their boss for a while, just as a joke, you know. And now they definitely aren't doing that anymore. So there we go.
I should probably do that.
So there's the clip, which was interesting to see. And look, admittedly, we have grown quite a bit since Mel was on the show. Like I said, this is no beef in Mel. And by the way, I have reached out to Mel. I know that Jeremy is her boy, but she needs to know that her boy is a dick. And talking about people that
yeah!
Oh,
let's go, Craig. Sorry, I'm not American. I'm never going to pronounce it Craig. Okay, it's Craig. It has an I in it.
I don't know how that happens. Like, I don't know why Americans pronounce it Craig. I've asked several of them.
It's not got an E in it. It's got an A and an I. Craig. You know?
No, I mean,
and things that...
To be fair, a lot of people here don't really put that much concern into whether they're pronouncing things correctly or not.
But fuck, what a comment. He's a dick.
Yeah.
I've wasted thousands of words. I could have just said that.
Out to Mel. I know that Jeremy is her boy, but she needs to know that her boy is a dick. And talk about people that and things that you don't do, right? Well, you don't flag people's channels first and foremost and try to get them removed, which is where this whole thing started. And somehow we get brought into this. And I think the best way for us to speak on this.
Let's be fair, Craig. You waddled into this. You waded right into this with a fucking great big shovel, and you didn't give a fuck. Let's not fucking pretend you got dragged into this, buddy. Come on.
We get brought into this. And I think the best way
I waded right into this, so did you. Come on.
For us to speak on this is really the response from other creators here and see what they're saying about this.
Is stuttering Craig will of the fans? Fuck, I wish. I'd definitely be doing a lot better.
It's from Meg. Dick move.
I'd work with the guy in a heartbeat. He's a hero of mine. I watched Screw Attack a little bit, not too much, but I was very aware of it, and I watched a fair amount of the content in the 2010s, early 2010s, and a little bit in the 2009, 2000, that sort of time. So yeah, I'd be honored to meet this guy.
Everyone is welcome to say no to any invitation, and just because someone says yes doesn't give them authority over the decision.
By the way, just on that note, massive respect to a guy who built his own fucking platform, got indie recognition for it, was a rival at some point to, your IGNs, your Rooster Teeth, your GameSpots and stuff like that, was a little bit more homegrown, was really great at getting the real true vibe of gamers. And then when the time came that he got fucked, he found his way to Geeks and Gamers, and with their help built side scrollers and had a second coming, but this time an even more based, even more gamerific second coming. What a fucking chap. Just don't like the VTubers. To be fair, I'd live with the VTubers if I could go on that show.
Or future decisions to collaborate with certain creators or shows. Craig is a stellar host and believes in helping build creators big or small. He also can maintain eye contact with the camera without looking like he just farted. Hoping.
Oh, what? Savage! I love it.
No one heard it. Thank you for that, Meg.
It's a good talent to have.
Yeah. You can maintain eye contact with the camera without actually looking like he just farted. It's true. Have you ever noticed that? Jeremy's never been able to do that. He's always been like, "What's up, everybody? Welcome to Quartering. We got some news for you today. It's awkward shit, man. Just look at the camera and go, hello, I have something to tell you. Do you want to hear it? Come with me. Let's have some fun,
It's amazing, right? I think it's so here's the thing about Jeremy and the quartering as a whole, right? Because a lot of people have talked about we see I posted about this over on X. I said you can say a lot of things about the German I
want to really hear what Craig has to say now. I'm going to speed it up a little bit just because we haven't got all the time in the world, but I want to hear what he's going to say.
Quartering. But the one thing you can't say is that he has an ounce of class, right? Which he is who he is. He has shown who he is through all this right here. And this person says, and yet somehow amidst this drama, he seemingly managed to get 10,000 subs in a single day on Monday, right here.
Oh no, his subs went up. Yeah, Kino covered this too. He gained 10,000 subs on Monday and his views went down.
Shame.
There's only one possible way that can happen.
Indeed.
Kind of shoving this in our face, right? Which I think is great. Fucking A, awesome. And so I went into a social blade and I started doing a little bit of digging. And let me tell you this right now.
Oh, you did it as well? I haven't seen this.
The quartering, doing great right now. Look at the views here on a day-to-day basis. Day-to-day basis. I mean, this is quite spectacular. Quite spectacular here. But this just didn't really line up to me. I was curious because I went in and I looked at his videos over here. And for a guy with two...
Oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, what we are about to get. Clankers, they're saying in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Indeed.
All right. We're gonna get copyrighted for that. I don't care.
Most
I'll mute
definitely.
it. I'll mute it in the replay. But I had to, man. It's the fucking Cybermen. They're coming to help. Watch out.
2 million subscribers.
Da 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 da. The theme of the quartering.
Getting between 10 and 50,000 views on a video.
Hey.
That does not add up.
No, that
to
definitely doesn't add up, does it? Not even a little bit.
all of this over here. It does not add up to 1 million views a day.
Nah.
So
3 million views the other day.
I thought to myself, how is he doing this? Then it dawned on me. Shorts. Shorts is how.
No, that is actually how he's doing it. Oh, is this where we're gonna get the? We're gonna get the brutal takedown of the quartering shorts. Look good this leads in.
Can I show you one of his shorts here? And this is all going to tie together here. This is a short from the quartering channel.
What are the oranges for? Well, I bet it.
Okay, I just want to say something I've not seen anyone else actually say yet about this. Besides the obvious fact that you are taking someone else's content from TikTok, you're downloading it, you're slapping 10 seconds of yourself at the beginning, not even 10 in some cases, and then you're just letting their video play wholesale, and then not even putting a reaction at the end. Like, you're not even bookending it. It's just literally, hey, this is thing, blah, check it out. And then you play their whole video. And then nothing at the end, right? Will of the fans, I love the new Jer Poop logo with the bullhorns. Thank you. That's a combination between me and a friend of the channel who was here earlier on in the chat. I cannot remember. Maybe I can spoil. It was quite early on he was here. Fuck. He's whatever anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, Benjamin Long is his name on X. Yeah, I did the bored, knackered looking fat version of the quartering with the bald head, and then he put the bull horns on, so I merged the two together. Because I said the bull looks like he might be slightly behind Jeremy. You know, like approximately 4 feet behind, 3 feet behind, maybe.
Indeed.
Yeah. So it's playing with your perspectives. So thank you. Let's crack on.
This is all going to tie together here. This is
so the thing I wanted to say, sorry, I'm so much, is this is some of the worst acting I've ever seen in my life. Like, no one has said this yet, but he's like, what? Oh, well, I guess it's so awful. It's plastic fucking acting. It's appalling fucking acting. It's so bad. I need someone to drop some memberships right now because I'm a grifter. Look at this shit.
Short from the quartering channel.
What are the oranges?
Mate, that's not how you act, all right? Like, you should at least be like, huh? Just a reasonable reaction. What's... that's bad enough. Then there's the fact that he changes gears so quickly that there's like no human brain that would be able to emotionally change gears that fast. You ever watch acting? Like, there's completely confused, then there's pondering, and then there's, oh, well, I suppose, right? He does that in 6 seconds. Hello, right. And thank you for responding to the call of the grift. Yeah, thank you very much. Ivan Alvino? Did I say that right? Or Ivana? I don't know. But however I'm supposed to pronounce it, thank you very much for $2 and says you welcome. Well, thank you. I do feel quite welcomed. Yes, we do. Anyway, watch this shit and tell me that this isn't the worst acting you've ever seen.
What are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good.
Oh dear. Well, do you know what that reminds me of?
I love that. That's the Rhoda response. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I can't. Oh yes, I can remember his name. Stuart Francis. He, the Canadian stand-up comic. He did an Overactors Anonymous sketch. It's like, oh, we've got an Overactors Anonymous meeting in half an hour.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it overactors, ham acting, we call it as well.
Yeah.
Hamly
acting.
What? That doesn't. What are the oranges for? Oh well, I says he changes facial expressions. Like it's true sociopathy here. Like he thinks people behave like this. No, I'm sorry, buddy. It takes like about a beat longer for a human brain to change its opinion that wildly. I just can't believe a person actually thinks like this. You're not convincing me that you really are reacting to this video. And I know this sounds like some artsy-fartsy wanky shit like only a director would care about or whatever, but I try to hold myself to a certain standard, maybe, when I'm presenting a video, just a little bit, just sort of at least pretend that you really were just feeling this for the first time. If I'm going to do like a bit in a video, when I'll interrupt my own fucking narrative, my delivery of whatever I'm saying to react for the first time to something, you know, and it won't be in a way that's like hoodwinking the audience. If I'm genuinely reacting to something for the first time, you're going to see me rage at it like this. This is me when I'm genuinely reacting to something. I've seen this before, but this is the first time I've had the people to talk about it with.
Right. Well,
I'll be like, you know, well, this could, you know, whatever. But you do it in a way that's kind of like you could believe just enough that he's giving you like the slightly sped up version of his actual mental reaction that actually happened at the time. This completely dissociative from any kind of human behavior, emotionally speaking.
Right. Well, you know, that edit that showed off this morning, quite honestly, you know, Scooby, when she was sending me her various clips to pull from, it said basically all of those lines, but in some of the clips, but it was done in such a way that there was no cadence of just natural kind of pauses and this and that, which is part of the reason why I ended up just clipping it up just so that I could, you know, get those little small transition, you know, pauses that are essential to, you know, just kind of being human and having
if you're any good at actually empathizing with other human beings, you will have noticed how people behave. If you watch as much media as you criticize, Jeremy, maybe you'll have noticed that acting is a little bit more subtle than what you're doing right now. So I'm going to play it one more time just for how fucking cringe this really is. And then we'll actually allow the whole thing to play out. Okay?
This is all going to tie together here. This is a short from the Quarterings channel.
It's not even good.
What are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
How many seconds was that? 5?
If that.
Not
he
even.
never speaks that quickly.
Yeah.
And he never pulls facial expressions like that. I'm sorry, I'm going back on this again.
Good.
He never actually pulls these kinds of facial expressions.
Well, I bet.
Well, he doesn't do that. He doesn't even look at the camera that much. It's totally fake.
Yeah, it is. At least we've discovered handly acting.
Yeah.
Maybe this is one instance of him being sober?
It must have been, because otherwise he'd be going like this the whole time.
Yeah.
Right.
Bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
So what? Just FYI, before we go any further, this is legit cooking in Southeast Asia. I live in Southeast Asia. This is how it's not the same exact principle, but they do like use citric acids and vinegars and things to wash that gamey smell off the meat, because a lot of the time the people living in the provinces where this woman is, like, this ain't so different, by the way, from one of the houses that some of my relatives live at. by marriage. So I've been to this kind of place and I've watched this kind of thing and I know what I'm talking about with this. And I asked my wife earlier on, she's like, oh yeah, people do it with oranges. They do it with calamansi, which is like tiny little limes they have here. They do it with lemons, all kinds of things.
Vinegar
Vinegars
chicken
and stuff.
is big thing.
Just to clean the meat and to give it a little flavor as well. You don't even need to do it for very long. The reason they use the ice, of course, is also...
It is quite literally an acid bath.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
and you need some kind of acid in almost
you use water and ice as well because it chills it and it brings out the rigidity in the meat, which makes it fry better.
Right.
You sort of flash freeze the meat and then flash fry the meat. It works really well. They know this shit, even though they're cooking in giant fucking pewter pans, you know? Like, I genuinely was wondering if this was the Philippines earlier on that he's watching. Looks like it. Yeah.
So what he's done, and if you scroll through here, you'll see that he did not add anything to this at all. Not a single bit outside of an intro.
Oh, hell yeah, that's Filipino style cooking.
And his watermark on the short here. He added literally nothing. But this is not a standalone thing. Let's go to more.
What are the orange?
We can go check out more of his shorts, and you'll see that that's literally all he does when it comes to this. It's literally taking other people's content.
This Patriot astronaut was having none of this woke reporters bait questions. You absolutely love to see it.
Pull this up. Here we go.
Just for.
Oh, bingo bongo. Where are we at? So he literally is taking things and.
It is a big question, and I
literally just repackaging them as itself.
He's just and by the way, he was doing this in 2023 as well, 2022 as well, when shorts first became a thing. He was one of the first people to migrate to shorts, and he did the exact same thing back then, and no one was calling him out on it. And I remember that was the time I unsubscribed once and for all from him, because I was like, this is shite, Jeremy. What is this shit that you're pumping out? It's utter shit. Like, I don't care about any of this. And that's when I unsubbed. So, I have one more thing I need to do, and we'll wrap this fucker up. But it's going to be straight from bookmarks. I didn't even have time to put these in one tab. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of this stuff. Where is Jeremy's thing? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got this.
Ads and intro.
Okay, so this is what this is what Craig's now doing with his shorts. He's decided that he's going to do this. We laughed about doing this on the show today, how stupid this is, so I did it. What do you think of that? Because, you know, it's the quartering. He's like, what are the oranges for? Oh, well, I guess it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No, this is an epic.
Yeah, this is a savage takedown from Craig, and I love it. Let's go.
This guy literally steals other people's videos, adds an intro to it, and then uploads it as his own. What do you think of that?
But what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
So he's now committed to finding all of the worst versions of these shorts.
Internetception at its
and then
finest.
he's gonna fucking slap an intro on the beginning and upload them to a side scroller shorts channel. I fucking wish I had that idea. Will, shame on you for being subscribed to the quartering. To be honest, it was 2018, and at that point, the options were relatively thin on the ground for channels like ours. You know, mine didn't exist yet, and obviously I am the best. I mean, that's obvious. Everybody knows I'm the best. I am the best. I'm the best at talking. I'm the best at thinking. I'm the best at getting to the point while other people are still trying to arrive at it. I'm the best at thinking that everybody else thinks that I'm the best. That's just basically the way it goes. I am the showstopper. I am the main event. I am Mr. Cuckamania. So there we go.
This guy literally steals other people's videos, adds an intro to it, and then uploads it as his own. What do you think of that?
I want to put one at the beginning of that now and go, look at this guy totally owning the fat guy in the yellow hoodie. What do you think about that?
Right. The only thing is, the more it elongates, it's going to eventually have to break out of shorts clips territory.
I'm gonna do it. You can have like 3 minutes for a short now.
Yeah. So it's got a few more iterations. You probably go like, As long as everybody keeps their intros to under 5 seconds. Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be like, look at this guy with the hat owning the other guy with the hat, or another fat guy. Look at this guy owning the fat guy in the yellow hoodie. This is hilarious. What do you think? You know,
right.
something like that.
This guy literally steals other people's videos, adds an intro to it, and then uploads it as
Parasocial
his own.
centipede.
What do you think of that?
Well, what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
This is to say that he did the same thing, just literally right at the end there. But to be fair, that did turn out quite nice.
Mm.
Yep. No, that's definitely Philippines. That's got to be Philippines. They with that giant bowl of fucking dip with all the shit in it. Yeah, that's Philippines. That's just basically vinegar with like all the onions and stuff in it. I can't stand it. Cannot stand it. But that's me. I'm not into that kind of flavor. But there you go. But that is so funny watching Craig just destroying the quartering like that. Just absolutely smack Hamptoning the fuck out of him. Like, just like a suplex. Like, fucking just destroyed him. I love it. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah. Hung-drawn quarteringed.
Yeah. Okay, we got more. Much more, actually. Earlier on, I tweeted 9:50 a.m. my time, and the quartering is spurging again. I guess he already fell off the wagon. Now, we don't have time to watch the clip, but a couple of days ago or yesterday, or whenever it was, I can't tell anymore because it's fucking 4 o'clock in the morning Philippine time. The quartering was on a show with Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire. I think it was the Tuesday show, actually. Hang on.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And he said that he had hard stopped drinking. That's right. Now, you guys like to drink, right? Rhoda, I know you definitely like to drink. You can drink straight whiskey. I can drink straight vodka. I can drink straight whiskey too. We're seasoned drinkers, right? Mm-hmm. I'm from a jazz background, so yeah. And my family is Scottish. So, yeah, we like a drink. And there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, within moderation, of course. And sometimes not so much moderation, depending on the occasion. Quartering will put 8 parts rum to like 1 part Sprite and drink like 3 pints of that and get blackout drunk and humiliate himself. And if that's how he is when he's live, what the fuck is he like when the cameras are off and he's just on Twitter?
Yeah.
That's the kind of drinking that kills a man, right?
Oh, yeah.
So you want me to believe that you are cold turkey quitting? Like, I've had days where I'm like shaking after too much with my mates, you know? Like, how can you possibly, like, it's actually a scientific fact that if someone like that who drinks like that, tries to stop cold turkey, they might die. They might have like a heart attack or a stroke from the sudden lack of introduction to the substance that their body.
This is why Keith Richards, maintains a medicinal level of chemicals in his system.
My dad drank a beer like 12 hours before he died. You know, and he enjoyed the fuck out of it. He loved it. My dad was drinking whiskey until I had to stop him. You know,
right?
You know, a beer and a whiskey, always the Scotch style. You know, you have a pint and a shot, a wee dram.
Indeed.
You know, one chases the other. It's up to you which order. Anyway, there you go. So yeah, but this is different. This is like self-destructive, solo drinking alone and raging at the internet. This is very negative behavior, very dangerous, very psychologically and physiologically destructive. And I don't think the guy, because we saw how quickly, and this guy's 400 pounds, right? And we saw this guy go from moderately sloshed to utterly blackout raging in the space of 20 minutes on a live stream that we covered on this very show not that long ago. With the Pokemon cards, remember?
Yep.
He got absolutely fucking wankered. Speaking of which, we need to wrap up. he obviously fell off the wagon, clearly, immediately, if he was ever even on it. To be honest, it would be a bad idea to just stop in his position. You would be much better off and much healthier to slow down first before you completely stop. When you're at that level, you know, limit it to maybe 2 or 3 drinks a day while you try to slow down and teach your body to adapt. But if you're drinking like he clearly is drinking, where apparently even his mother is worried about him. I don't want to talk about that. It's none of my business. But, you know, yeah, if he suddenly returns to the spurging, then there's something wrong. And, you know, honest to God, despite the fact that I can't stand your ass, Jeremy, I really do hope that you do get sober, because it did wonders for my mum. Gave her another 10 years of life. So get yourself sorted out. Anyway, he says, "Don't forget, I have the power to summarily delete any YouTube channel I wish." You would think, since they all say this shit unironically, they would be more concerned.
Well, the point of you doing this and then people responding to it en masse is it would kind of be pretty fucking obvious at this point in time if they do go after everyone. And there are more prominent people that they are going after, so it does kind of, you know, lend the idea that you're kind of cherry picking the people that you would kind of direct this activity towards. But that's the whole point on why people are reacting to it, is because if it's assumed that you've done this once and think that you can get away with it now, nobody wants you to do this kind of bullshit again. And so people are coming out in force to really call attention to it. Yeah. That's just simple.
Yep. He says, "Retards keep telling me to take a break." Well, I would love to if you low-life scum would like have a fucking... Why are you writing like? Why are you writing like? Like, see, I just did it there. John, you do it all the time. We've established this.
But I don't do it when I'm...
You've got a lot better at it.
I don't do it when I'm in a form of written
when you're
conversation.
Writing. Yeah. That's like writing... It's like writing
Yeah, unless I'm quite literally trying to
poetic license.
Right, yeah. Unless I'm legitimately talking to someone as though I want them to hear exactly how I would say it. That would be the only way.
Yeah, like you would write it in a way that you're doing it deliberately for poetic license, for some sort of dramatic emphasis.
Right.
Yes.
Like,
of course.
That's kind of
then you're
your
doing
opinion,
it in a
man. You know,
style. You're not being completely legitimately yourself. You're not just straight replying to someone. If you were, you would definitely not write that.
Yeah, no, that's one of my dudisms. You know, because I do enjoy it.
Yeah, I've got the dudisms as well, the British dudisms. Well, I would love to if you low life scum would have a fucking ounce of self-awareness. The irony. The irony. You're harassing my staff like they have anything at all to do with it, and you expect me not to defend them? 4 question marks. Oh. Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Not good at all. Not good at all. This one also appeared. This was shared earlier by Revelations. Says, he's threatening again. 2 days sober went out the window. It's bad enough you fucks harass my elderly mother.
No, they don't.
Press X to doubt.
Okay.
My in-laws, my offline friends. Your offline friend.
The Hebrew Hammer is quite online, as we've seen.
Yeah, the Hebrew Hammer is a way better name than the Jew Ball, by the way. The Hebrew Hammer has done that to himself. Okay? It only took one person, Return of the Mac and Cheese, to find all of this and drop it all in one megaton post on Kiwi Farms a couple of weeks ago for us all to go, whoa. And weirdly enough, that was like the day that I decided to go on Kiwi Farms for the first time in like 6 months. And that was what I found. We were among the first people to report on this. We reported on the Nexium shit before the casino. Mm-hmm. You know? Because this guy hates your ass, Jeremy, and decided to fucking dig up some shit. And he found all this shit because it was there to be found.
Yep. And it lingers because it's that potent.
I don't believe for a fucking second that anyone's harassing Jeremy's elderly mother. I can't imagine Ethan Ralph.
At this point in time, he's so utterly exposed. Why would anybody even pull focus away from the, that would undermine,
right?
Yeah.
I know what kind of reputation people like us get, which is totally unfair and uncalled for, by the way.
Dude, the most scathing thing you could say to most of these people is that they maintain relationships with the quartering. That's, the worst reflection they have on them is their association to them, and some of them it can't be helped. So, I highly doubt anybody's.
Exactly. But that was the thing. This is the original tweet then. So he says, you're harassing my elderly mother. I just don't buy it. I don't believe. I mean, I've literally seen the stream where that little that little porn star, what's her name? Scarlett Hampton, the one who's currently or was previously or is or may not be engaged to Ethan Ralph, the sector drunk, woman-beating psycho.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I remember.
That guy who, no one from the sector will even avow slightly. That guy who threw a shot glass at her fucking head and cut her and left her bleeding in the fucking gutter calling the police while live on the internet. I don't think he would harass someone's old dear. I just don't. I don't think so. I don't think even he would. He'll dox people, but I don't think even he would bother somebody's old mother. Like, there's just things you just don't do. Plus, there's nothing to gain from it. Why would you bother somebody's elderly mother? Fuck off, Jeremy. It's not that bad for you right now. My in-laws... No, Jeremy. What happened there was your in-laws found out what's happening to you. Because they can see you, because they're probably following you online. Which is why nobody in my family follows me or even knows how to find me.
Well, I think at this point in time what he's doing is fairly obvious. Look, you can come after me all you want, but how dare you, this is him trying to say, this isn't about me, guys. This is, this is about my family here. Look, if anything, you should be saying to your family, hey, I'm sorry that I brought you into a world of bullshit. This is actually my shame upon you, not anything, to any other kind of connection that he's trying to establish, because that's like none of these people would have had these issues if they're even happening, which I highly doubt, had it not been for your constant rake stepping and creating a more creative situation to deal with.
Did you know that Brie Larson has a sister?
Yeah, vaguely. Yeah.
What's she called? Stilton?
I'm gonna let that one go.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
Super chat. She has a sister. If that sister did something or said something stupid, or even if she didn't, I don't believe, for example, that the quartering wouldn't have at least looked that person up. Just to see if there was anything to milk. Right. That's what he would do. That's what he would do. I just did, just to see if such a person exists. And I have no intention of making a video about Brie Larson anytime soon. I couldn't give a fuck about her. She made some dumbass mistakes and she's trying to bring herself back from it. And she's doing quite well. Good luck to her. The beef is over. This fucker, though, in the height of Larson mania, I can't imagine he wouldn't make a video about her fucking sister or something.
Right.
Yeah.
He
made like 130 videos about Brie Larson. How the hell did you do that? Most people made like 20, if that. Jeremy Prime, Geeks and Gamers, he made like 70 videos about Brie Larson, and even he's like, yeah, that was too much. To be fair, she did keep making a fucking idiot of herself online. But, I just don't believe for a second that the quartering would let up. So why is he suddenly... It's what's good for the goose is good for the gander, Jeremy. You're fucked. A sister? Is she single? I don't know. But I do know that she is apparently a tarot card reader. So you may want to steer clear, because she's obviously insane. But there you go. Last but not least, we have this. The ultimate escaping of containment.
And, yeah.
Asmongold is reacting to the quartering.
What's your opinion?
It's very quiet. I'm sorry. I can't do much about that.
On with the quartering? I think that the quartering is, I think he's totally fucked up. If you want me to be honest, I think he's totally
Say
fucked
what
up.
you mean, Zach.
And I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform Kino Casino. I can't see why he would do that. I think it was ridiculous. And yeah, he's gone, bro. Well, I'm just saying in general, right?
By the way, Asmongold just said the name Kino Casino.
Yeah.
What a world. Warning! Breach detected! Breach detected! It's out of containment now, buddy.
Yes.
It's mainstream.
Alert, alert.
Alert, alert. A story about the quartering being a cuck who flags videos has escaped containment. Alert, alert.
I think it's very, very odd to do something like that, and I don't really know why you would want to. And he's spiraling? Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that. And he's felt he's a cuck, he's finished. Maybe, I don't...
So I say he's felt it, he's a cuck, he's finished. And Asmongold didn't blink at these terms. Like, he didn't blink at the, you know, he's X, he's Y, he's Z, you know, whoa, buddy, you know, the trifecta. Something tells me that the Mr. Gold watches the casino, or at least is familiar.
Something like that, and I don't really know why you would want to. And he's spiraling? Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's...
R2, The quartering has stolen a Chalky Nut bar. Alert, alert.
More like deposited one into his pants in Walmart.
Yeah, that's it, right. Oh. Alert, alert. Jeremy Hambley has shit himself in Walmart. Yeah.
Something like that. And he's felt he's a cuck, he's finished. Maybe, I don't know.
God damn, I wish Tony Slattery was still alive. We could hit him up and be like, could you just record one message, please? You know?
And isn't a coffee band called Coffee Brand Coffee? Yeah, I think it's something like that. The quartering got really washed. Well, I think the problem is that a lot of people don't like the concept of being criticized and having people, like, you know, criticize them, obviously.
The problem with the quartering is, as we've explained, he's a Nepo baby. A lot of people don't know that about him, but he is. His parents did very well for themselves, bought multiple, like over a dozen and a half rental properties, and have lived off the rent for years and years and years. They're wealthy as fuck. He wanted for nothing growing up. And it's just him and his sister. Oh, by the way, somebody found his fucking yearbook picture. His sister is not.
Oh, yeah.
His sister, by the way, has the same name as his wife. Weird. But anyway, I'm not going to say it. Because I have some decency. But not all the time. Actually, I will say it. Fuck it. It's Heather. There you go. Fuck you, Corey. Yeah, he got crucified, man. Like, it's ridiculous, actually.
Criticize them, obviously.
He never wanted. Sorry, I had to jog my memory there. He never wanted to. He never wanted for anything. He never actually needed, really, to get a job or do anything. And I can understand raging against the shadow of your dad or whatever, because that's why I never became a musician, like professionally, unless my dad was the one who wanted me to, and to work with him. And then I was like, okay, sure, I'll come and help you out. But even then, I was like, I'm never going to be able to achieve the same status that my old man did. So why would I even bother? I'll go and get good at all these other things instead, right? It's just the thing about growing up, you know? And I achieved my own successes and stuff like that, but I'm not going to talk about them here. He, you know, he needed to be taken seriously, which is very often what happens with Nepo babies. They're like, oh, I've got to be taken seriously for achieving something in this life. Yeah, so you're going to start a coffee company then. And you're going to give it, with your marketing master's degree, you're going to give it the name brand coffee. Because that's all Google will actually ever see. The first coffee means nothing. Coffee brand coffee? Are you serious, bro? You could have put like Hitler brand coffee, and it would have got more search results than coffee brand coffee.
Rise and Heil. I mean.
You know what I mean? You could have put date rape brand coffee, and it would have done better than coffee brand coffee in fucking search engines. You unbelievable retard. Anyway, let's carry on.
And because of that, I think that what happens is that they think that they can shut somebody down doing that, but almost every single instance.
The reason I mentioned it is because Nepo babies can't take criticism ever.
Of somebody trying to shut down criticism, what ends up happening is...
In many ways, the Quartering is what people have begun calling him, the right-wing SJW. And not because he's actually a social justice warrior, but because he behaves exactly like one. And he always has, actually. If you look at it, if you go back through his long history, watch that documentary, you will see examples of the Quartering cancelling people, attempting to, and various other things like that. The guy is the maybe the only true example of the woke right. Because they tried calling John the woke right, like the Christian right, the Melanie Max and stuff.
Yeah, Crusader Zealots, yeah.
They tried to call them the woke right, and I never accepted that term because that doesn't apply. That's completely binary opposite.
Yeah, I prefer Crusader Zealots, but that's...
Crusader Zealots is what we call them. Yes, exactly. But the woke right would be people who use cry-bullying tactics and things like that to get their way while also somehow being right-wing.
Yeah.
And that is what Quartering is.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
It creates a larger effect that just makes more people aware of it. And I think that's the
I'm
main
actually
issue.
kind of surprised no one reacted to Hitler brand coffee in the chat, but oh well. We got Strumfaust coffee. That'll do, yeah.
No, it's weird to go after his wife. The thing is that it is weird to go after a person's wife, but it's even weirder to have a channel shut down. So the problem is that if you have like being harassed or something like that,
which is not,
you're really trying to report people for like bullshit and getting people's channel taken down. Like there are a lot of reasons why you can get a person's channel taken down that you could rationalize, justify, make excuses for, or something else. But I think the reality is that if you allow something like that to happen, you're just going to make everything a lot worse. And it's called the Streisand effect. Yeah, it is. So kind of what Nick Merckx did to 8 Thoughts. Well, I don't know really about that. I have no idea about it. And they didn't go after his wife. But what I'm saying is that nobody wants to have other channels get shut down because there is some sort of issue that you had with the channel owner, right? And I think that is a very, very toxic mindset to have.
Yeah, he's dead right, of course. The reality is we're all on the same boat. Maybe we're at war with each other. Certain sections. This is a gigantic boat, right? This is Noah's Ark, you know? And if you stamp out the fucking plank that someone's standing on, how long until enough planks are taken out until we all sink?
Mm-hmm.
And that is the problem. That's why you don't do it. Ever. Completely insane. All right, we're done. That'll do. That'll do for today. Sorry, I know it was a lot, guys. It's just been hell lately with Wanker of the Week because there's just so much, and I couldn't just have it be the Quartering again. We needed to laugh, you know.
Yeah.
No worries. No worries.
All right. So, who's Wanker of the Week? Let's put the poll out. Chat, if you're here, we've got 40 watching. Thank you for being here. We're going to have a vote now. I'd like you to come and pick up your device and give us a quick vote for who is Wanker of the Week. It's either iDubbbz or DSP or Quartering. And there are points and a league table. We've been doing this every week, all year, and last year. And yes, we already know, but it's a vote. I'm not going to bother with nicknames today because we don't have time.
Indeed.
All right, let's fucking go. We've got iDubbbz, who used an AI-powered children's toy to assassinate the president and laugh at Charlie Kirk. We've got... What else have we got? We've got DSP crashing out massively at getting felted by a video game boss that many other people have already beaten. But he did get his dub today. He did get that. So I don't expect him to win. And, of course, we've got Quartering, who is Jeremy Hamblin, which is his crime. It is also his punishment. As I expected, 88% Quartering, 12% iDubbbz, 0% DSP. I'll give you another couple of seconds. Come on, get in here. We've got 37 watching, 9 votes. A lot of people probably asleep by now, but let's go ahead and vote. Come on in, guys.
Yeah,
Come and vote
I try to do these things, based on the what we've actually witnessed for the day.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a reason why Quartering is not a sweep, because it seems kind of like this is it's just kind of idling. It's just this stuff that we've kind of been mentioning. So when we get to the next step of progression in terms of his downfall, then
well, I mean, the
iDubbbz
thing really pissed me off, but at least he wasn't trying to teach people where to hide their cheese pizza.
Well, there is that. It is a very important detail, the subtle detail, but an important one nonetheless. So yeah, I can understand why people will still vote for the Quartering, but like this to me, like this week, it's like oh well, it's in a holding pattern. So instead, my votes went to the thing that was actually kind of a little bit new and kind of oh well, imagine that like. But
yeah, I'm not surprised either.
Yeah,
not remotely
but I'm
surprised.
not surprised by the outcomes though.
And we got 66% of the goal. Damn it, man! So close. If only we could get $34. Oh well. No boobs today then. Damn it. I'm starting to miss those clips. I'm starting to forget what they sound like. I'm starting to forget what they look like. But oh well. Oh well. Yes, indeed. It is the Quartering again. Getting the full 5 points. Fucking hell. No one's stopping him this year, man. No one's stopping him this year. He's dominating. We're going to have to give Hassan a real chance. Maybe double points next week. Except the Quartering will do something, so he'll be part of it again. And he'll win because he's the fucking Quartering and he's the scum of the earth.
Well, Kino Casino gets back, and so now that's what I mean. This was a holding pattern week, and he couldn't even manage to keep himself sober.
I'm going to go with, 3, 4, and 5 points this time. Okay. In 6th place with 5 points, Jeff Kaplan, Keir Starmer, Destiny, and Don Lemon. In 5th place with 10 points, Darkside Phil. In 4th place with 11 points, Grace Randolph. In 3rd place with 22 points, Ian Issa. In 2nd place with 36 points, Hassan Piker. But steaming ahead with the unbelievable 50-point lead of 86 points. It is the Ham Planet, the Quarter Pounder, the Flaggot himself, Jeremy Hamley.
Indeed.
That's right. Wanker of the Week.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers. All of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Man, these celebrities, politicians, lawyers, and bankers are going to have to fucking step up their game. They're getting left in the dust by content creators this year. Well, there you go. All right. That's the show. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. And, hey, if anyone wants to help us fill the limit in the last few minutes, we'll definitely play you some prized booba clips that you've never seen before. Well, no, you've seen them before, but they're still better than everyone else's. Ha ha ha. So there we go. All right, Rhoda, what's coming up?
Yeah, I should have a show on Noise Pollution's channel tonight, I believe. If so, I will most certainly be there.
Sweet.
Then I've got a couple of videos that I want to make that will hopefully be out sometime within the next 24 hours and hopefully squeeze in a Tomb Raider stream or something with Sardoc. And then obviously we will be reviewing the brilliant Red Dwarf TV movie on Sunday back over here, which I'm very much looking forward to indeed.
The Promised Land. Yeah.
Yeah.
The finale.
Yeah, I really loved that episode. No spoilers, but I really loved it.
Yep, fair enough. That's what we're going to be doing this week. Thank you for watching. Also, Vice Admiral Deku says, quartering is wanker maxing.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I think he is. I think we're keeping that.
Yeah, we're keeping that one for sure. John, what's going on?
It's Thursday night, so this evening at 8 p.m. Eastern, I'll be doing a review of Fallout Season 1, Episode 5 that we intended to do last week, but we had, people were traveling and this and that, so we just ended up just saying, hey, we're in no rush. There's only so many episodes with weeks in between this and, the third season, so we got some time. So we're going to be doing that hopefully tonight. Everyone seems as though they're in line to actually make it to the stream, so we'll be taking care of that at 8 p.m. Eastern. Of course, we're there throughout the week, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And if you're a big fan of Toasty, that is the place to find her, and I'll be there too, somewhere in the corner. Along with that, of course, 11 a.m. Throughout the week, here we are. Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays to be found with all the various things we do, as Rhoda just mentioned. And then at that same time on Saturdays, you can find me over on Honey Badger Arcade for the Weekend Culture. Other than that, I pop up from here from time to time on random hyperdrive streams and whatnot throughout the week. And if you want to get a hold of me for any reason, just look for Problematic White Guy or Problematic John, the various places where people look for those sorts of things. Thank you everybody who took time out of your day to hang out with us during the course of the last 5 hours of our stream. If you've been here from the beginning, especially much gratitude for your patience and interest in hanging out with us for the length of time, and everybody who joined it along the way. Hope we gave you a good bit of entertainment. But thank you for all the support, likes, shares, follows, donations of your time, energy, and interest. All appreciated, and always awesome hanging out with you too. But of course, with that said, y'all have a wonderful week going forward. Safe travels ahead. Awesome as always.
Sweet. Yep. I'm gonna go watch this.
Oh, there we are.
Whoa.
It's probably not true. He tends to sensationalize a little bit. Oh God, what have I done to my camera? Let's get back over here.
Nah, you've done it.
Let's get back over here. There we go. Okay. Yes, thank you so much, everybody, for watching this episode of WTF Live 247. 24/7, baby. It feels like it. Fucking A. And we'll be back, of course, on Sunday to review Red Dwarf. Might be back on Saturday to do something. Not sure. Depends, really. At this point, probably unlikely because we've only hit one limit this week. So I'm felted and I've got to go get a job. In the meantime, thank you to Roadkill, Dragon Master, Sardoc, Barry Stroud, Sardoc again, 200 Watt Studio twice, Disgusting, and for the raid, thank you, Stephen Bromby and R2Litu. Oh, and Ivan as well. Thank you very much, guys, for your support today. Appreciate all of you. It's been a blast. And also, of course, thank you to the Patreon and already subscribed Griff Force upper levels, Rosie 6486, Fantastically Amazingly Brilliant, St-Hugo, Carl with Mages Guild. Is he alive? I'm really worried now. Sardoc Spamfish, Andy Radart, Mages Guild again, Hypnotic, Seen and Heard, UF, Omega, Stinrox, and Sardoc again. Thank you all very, very much. You're all bloody legends in my book, and we will be seeing you soon. Till then, take care, spike your hair, fuck Disney, fuck Nintendo, fuck Microsoft, fuck all of the woke companies in the world, and fuck the quartering as well. Question everything. Respect the fans. Check out the Discord. The link is below. I'm going to play out with the quartering song for today. And why not, of course. And we will catch you guys. Yes, Hypnotic is in there. Yeah, we're good friends, him and me. And yes, tatty bye.
Till the game turned gay. Suddenly a warrior joining anti-SJWs. Spamming slop, regurgitating other people's news. Yeah, then you milked that Brie Lawson beef even after it was dead, cause you only wanted money to build yourself a shed. When Savage on Jack Murphy laughing at his cuckold shame, now the mirror's flipped on you, commas calling out your name. Irony overload. The hunter's now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Porn, sick, alcoholic, cuck, grifting free speech all day. Now you beg to shut it down, cause you don't like what they say. Reddit force, cream pie tabs, and hardcore slips on X. Accidentally showed your stash, what a classy flex. Flaunting deviant nights while your best friend's the bull. Poor wife wasted prime years on your empty drunken skull. Claim you're rich, blew millions chasing junk with zero plan. No kids, no purpose, just a bit of lonely man. Irony overload. The hunter's now the prey. Hundreds of videos roasting you the exact same way. Degenerate fake ways. The freedom flag so loud until PPP and Warski drag your filth out in the crowd. You mocked her tiny tits when Melanie wouldn't ride, posing as a Christian saint and never got inside. Now the house is turning tables, exposing every lie, and you scramble to cancel them hypocrites. Say goodbye. Overload. Porn sick, alcoholic wreck. Overload. Cuck who flaunts it all, getting scammed on magic decks. You did exactly this too when you had the higher ground. Now you wanna take their voice, cause the grift has turned around. Fake warrior, late to the fight, cuck supreme.